Shadow Priest. Shadow Priest. Get on the Shadow Priest. Right here I'm at really low health and I'm probably going to lose the duel, but I pull off a really clutch move with Feral Charge Cat and get away from Swifty.
Whoa, damn, that was awesome, dude.
Holy crap!
You underestimate my power! Don't try it!
Kill Zyb. Why is she hit so? She's hitting me for 4.5k, and I've got gear.
3, 2, 1, Kobe Bryant! What the fuck am I supposed to do?
It's as far as I can see. What you're looking at on the camera right now is as far as I can see with my brights on. So, womp womp. Anyway, well, I was gonna turn on the radio. Look at that fucking lightning! Holy shit. I'm gonna die.
Waking up with no power. Somehow, the fucking top of the pole snapped off.
That's
the
insane.
fucking. How the fuck?
This is actually on a Twitch stream. I believe the streamer's name is Zybak. And you're going to see what happens when him and his grade tackle X89.
Yes, baby!
I've got my Moonfires up on everybody. I'm just going to occasionally pop out with my Swiftman, throw that on some people, and here you can see the cleave is really starting to work. The Brambles digging in. There's the Cloak. I'm not even on him. Jump to the Priest because they used Bop on the Ret and the Cloak evasion on the Rogue. Like, they're really getting rotted here. And yeah, Guardian Druid can do a lot of damage in the right situations. Oh my god, one more kill. Where's he at? Where's he at? In the helicopter. Oh, I style on him. I kill him in the helicopter for the Juggernaut tactical nuke. Fucking amazing. Alright. Yo, not cool. See ya. Yeah, you know you like that move. You know you like that fucking move. What's going on, everybody? So, yeah. No cam link today. I was gonna have my fancy webcam, or not webcam, actually my camera was going to be my webcam. But I'm an idiot, and apparently there's a difference between mini HDMI and micro HDMI. So I ordered mini HDMI for the cable, and it's actually micro HDMI. So no cam link until Friday, but yeah, everything else is running swimmingly. Already started the Overwatch queue during the intro, so we're a little bit into the waiting period, but it's time to warm up, I reckon. How's everybody doing? Option, sound.
Let's get you healed up.
Somebody kill me. I did not mean to pick Lucio. Someone kill me. Someone kill me. I can't kill myself on this map.
Justice ain't gonna dispense itself.
1 second, guys. I'm shooting out the Discord. Alright. Oh, by the way, if any of you guys are not in the, I created a Discord for the stream. So, feel free to join that. If you do become a YouTube member, you actually get into, some of the hidden channels. But everybody can join, and it's another way to get notified when I go live, so if you're interested in that, it should be linked in the description of...
Not fast enough. I feel like a new man.
Jesus, if I can hit a shot.
I've got unfinished business. Well, don't like shooting a lady, but for you, I'll make an exception. Oh, there. Just with the doctor.
Damn, that was bad.
Back in the saddle again. Hold on. Someone.
Ah.
This life's never uneventful. Well,
I don't know why he thought that was gonna work.
I'm on fire. Just what the doctor ordered. It's high noon.
Thought I could win that just flat out without the flash.
Back into the mix. I feel like a new man. Thought I saw a ghost. I'm on fire.
Ah, that was a good move by him. That was a good move.
Back in the saddle again. Don't move.
Game time. Maybe? Oh, no. It's not game time yet. Shit. That one just ended. We should be getting a game soon.
Welcome to Paris.
Justice ain't gonna dispense itself. I feel like a new man.
It's a good shot.
Well now. No payment. Well now.
There we go. Now it's game time.
Welcome to Hollywood. Prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
Dispense itself.
Just like in training. Visualize
Attackers incoming in 30 seconds.
Hello.
look after yourself. Right, Damon. I'll get us home safe.
Everybody come over here.
Hello there. On my way. Right, Damon.
Привет.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
Nice.
Special attack.
Jesus. What's going on, Corpse Slot? Oh, there's the train. I live near a train again. It's a fun stream meme from 10 years ago is back again. What's going on, Water? Oh, wow. Dude, our Ashe is fucking cracked out. Holy fuck.
Thanks. Put it on my tab.
They still have Tracer. I apologize for the dogs. They are barking at a train. Oh shit. That's gonna kill me. Damn it. Ah, they're gonna get the first point because of that bomb.
Team kill.
Let's start over at the
That was a good bomb.
Special attack.
Dude, my team is just fucking cracked, man.
Thank you, guys.
Oh! So sad. Really? Fucking soldier's still over there. Fuck.
Well, now.
Damn, nearly all the ground they've gotten has been just us being kind of silly and super far pushed up.
Supercharger is ready to be deployed. Route up. Enemy contact. Team up for special attack.
30 seconds.
Yeah, this is a bad. This will help. Fire at will.
Much better.
Get shit on.
All patched up.
Dude, am I insane? Dude, I'm fucking cracked. What the fuck? That's probably gonna, that might be play of the game. Holy shit.
Score 0-1. Switch.
I think there's a pretty good chance we win this game.
Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
Justice ain't gonna dispense itself. Howdy. Hello. Hey.
Attack commences in 30 seconds.
Well, I suppose I'll be patching you up, as usual. Points in.
Well,
Hello.
it's high noon somewhere in the world.
Greetings.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commencing. Capture objective A.
Done.
Thank you.
Taking damage.
Oh, it would be the Junkrat. Nice, I'm getting res too. Dude, our Ashe is absolutely cracked. I don't know. Like, holy shit.
No. On my way. Yeah.
Objective A.
I bet Ashe gets play of the game. She's done some fucking outrageous shit. Go for an angle.
Back into the mix.
Still need you.
Cease resistance.
Just zoning. Keep them back behind that.
Victory.
Alright, let's see if... Yeah, Ashe is probably gonna get it. Ashe did some fucking wild shit.
Play of the game.
Oh, it was this.
Triple kill.
Alright. Oh, time to fuck around on YouTube while we sit in queue. What do we want to watch? Does anyone have any recommendations of something I should watch while we are in queue? Usually somebody's got something good. Alenity's unbelievable redemption arc. For real? This is the girl that like throws cats? She reformed now? Let's give her. Let's
In
give it
this
a
video,
chance.
I'm going to
Let's
talk
give it a
about who
chance.
Alinity is, how she got popular on Twitch, how she then got the entire internet to collectively hate her, and how she's been building up her own redemption arc under the radar ever since then. This is Alinity's unbelievable redemption arc.
At Twitch, hi. Could you talk about the case of Alinity? We need to know why she hasn't had any warning or been banned for what she has done. Watch out Twitch, you have guidelines, all listed in image.
So for you to do all these things, right? And then for you to not accept my apology when I said sorry twice? What do you want? You're just digging yourself deeper and deeper.
In a breaking update, I just got word from my ace detective on the front lines. Alinity has been suspended. What I was going to mention is, initially Alinity decided to suspend herself, saying, you know what, she broke the rules and thinks she deserves a suspension, so she was taking 3 days off. And about 2 hours after she said that, Twitch themselves decided to suspend her.
Then how is Alinity not banned when she purposely threw the cat over her head? Well, the answer is very simple.
What a weird, like...
Twitch has a clear bias, and they favor women streamers.
As we jump into the juicy details of Alinity's story,
I don't know how anyone could say that's not true at this point. Like, I have seen so many just dudes get banned for the most tame, like even in some cases where, like, they literally did nothing wrong. And then you just see, like, people sucking dick on stream and not get banned. It is odd.
Let me be clear. I'm not saying Alinity has completely redeemed herself in the eyes of everyone on the internet. That will never happen. But what has happened is she went from being one of the most mocked, hated, and ostracized creators on any platform to playing games and co-streaming with some of the biggest creators on Twitch for the first time ever. To understand how this happened, we need to understand where Alinity started. Alinity's real name is Natalia Mogollon. She was born in Colombia, and as a kid she had dreams of growing up to become a doctor. Alinity has said that when she was as young as 14, she began to struggle with eating disorders and bipolar disorder, and it got so bad that she was hospitalized. After this, Alinity quit medical school and began playing World of Warcraft. She says the game helped her move past her eating disorders. Through WoW, she met a Canadian guy, and they eventually developed a relationship. Alinity applied to study at the University of Toronto so she could move to Canada to be with her boyfriend. She says in this clip from 2018 that her application to college was accepted, but her visa to immigrate to Canada was denied. So Alinity and her boyfriend came up with a plan.
So they denied me, and so George was like, we should get married and I'll sponsor you. Because my visa got denied. Is that what I said? Yeah, no, my application got accepted, but my visa got denied. Because the government was like, no way, you can't afford it. So he told my parents that we should get married, and my mom was like, you should definitely get married.
After coming to Canada, things got off to a good start. Alinity got a new job and made some new friends. She went to medical school for 6 months, but she doubted that she could actually follow through, so she transferred into a nursing program. While in nursing school, she began streaming WoW. She quickly met up with some of the content creators in the space like Soda Poppin and NMP Lol.
If we get to the 1900s, I'll give you. If you guys are able to carry me to the 1900s, I'll give you.
Feed pictures.
Perfect. Yeah.
Oh my god.
We got it. We're in. Dude. No, shut up. We're in. We can do that just 2v3.
Give it up.
After her second year in nursing school, someone who had been watching her Twitch streams made an attempt to sabotage Alinity's medical career before it even got started. According to Alinity, this person wrote a letter and sent a compilation video to the Saskatchewan Registered Nurses Association and to the dean of Alinity's college, saying that Alinity was paying for her schooling by taking off her clothes online. In reality, she was just streaming WoW. The dean of Alinity's school told her she wasn't allowed to tell anyone online where she went to school anymore, and after this her grades tanked. She started having panic attacks and decided to drop out of school altogether. In the beginning of 2015, Alinity would start to stream full-time. Unfortunately, this wouldn't be as easy as it sounded. Alinity began battling with depression and thoughts of self-harm, and in 2016 made a plan to end her own life. She called a friend who took...
Dude, is it possible to stream without wanting to kill yourself? Like, am I just... Is this what's gonna happen if I start streaming, like, regularly? I'm just gonna... just want to end it? Like... It's very strange.
Her to a doctor instead, and she ended up getting a diagnosis for her depression and getting on meds, which she says saved her life. Back on Twitch, Alinity had gotten her start in the WoW community, but her content quickly began to shift. she started to realize that she might be more successful on Twitch if she started to show other things on stream, most of which I can't show in this video. This kind of content continued pretty much without interruption until May of 2018. Until
Gaming
one day,
website,
a man
fellas.
sitting on his floor decided to make a YouTube video about eye tracking. He tweeted out asking for people to send him clips that would be funny to play with an eye tracking software, and someone sent him an Alinity clip. That man's name was Felix Kjellberg, aka PewDiePie. And what happened next and Alinity's response to it would create the biggest firestorm of the year online.
Okay, sure. Oh my god! Stop! I'm not interested. Oh my god, it's everywhere! Stupid Twitch thoughts. I just feel like
It's doing better than me.
me. Okay, and they're not gonna win over me. Stupid Twitch thoughts.
Alinity did not take kindly to being called a thought and responded like this.
Stupid Twitch thoughts. No.
Seriously? He just said that?
Oh, come on.
I'm gonna copy strike this guy.
Can we copy strike PewDiePie's latest video? Like right now? He called us Twitch thoughts.
When Alinity said copy strike, she actually meant copyright claim, which is something content creators and companies can do that allows a video to stay up on YouTube, but they claim the revenue it makes. Copyright claim abuse is an especially touchy topic with YouTube creators and audiences because everyone has known for a long time that this system is completely broken. YouTube automatically believes the person who made the claim, and the system is completely automated. A real person does not look into these unless the person who had the
Dude, it
video
is
claim
fucking
appeals,
annoying.
and that appeal can take weeks or even months if they even look at it at all.
Dude, one time I got a copyright strike from Activision because they thought I showed the new Call of Duty game before it came out, when it was the old game. And Activision actually was cool as fuck and immediately overturned the strike. But there was a glitch on YouTube's end to where it never went away until 6 months after, 6 months later it goes away on its own. But like, yeah, you can't talk to a human at YouTube. It's just impossible.
Meantime, all the revenue that video is making goes to the person who made the claim. This is only made worse by massive music companies abusing YouTube's broken system by claiming all of the revenue a video makes because someone hummed or whistled a song they own the rights to for a few seconds. All this adds up to is, whether she realized it or not, Alinity kicked the biggest hornet's nest on the entire internet. PewDiePie's eye tracking video did end up getting copyright claim through the company Alinity used, CollabDRM. But rather than strike back, PewDiePie apologized.
To me, thought is such a memeable word that it doesn't necessarily have any negative connotation with it. I definitely didn't mean it in a negative way. It's just a joking word. But I do want to apologize to Alinity and be clear, it was never meant to hurt or upset anyone. Alinity had a big problem with me using this word, just like everyone else that was.
Dude, if this... She probably got some money for this, because if this was back in the day where, like, if you copyright claimed a video, you got all the money on a PewDiePie video, I bet she made some money.
Watched it. We're devastated.
Yeah, honestly, the fact that I was in his video.
Oh, she's a real one. Holy fuck.
And that should have been the end of it, but Alinity doubled down.
I wasn't gonna hit him.
What's going on, Abel?
I have somebody that copy strike hits a company. That's called Collab. And
why is she holding the bowl like that? Why is she holding it like...
Sending me $700 last month from copy strike hitting people. Good money. All right.
Alinity's smug reaction only made the internet even more angry at her, and it got under PewDiePie's skin, who made another 2 videos.
All right, Overwatch, what the fuck, man? All right, we got to be getting a game soon. Back to the Twitch thoughts.
The level of backlash Alinity started to get made her realize she might be in over her head, and she started to backpedal. But instead of apologizing, she blamed CollabDRM, and she also said she didn't really accept PewDiePie's apology.
She even tweeted out that she didn't accept my apology.
You'll take the
In
money,
this
but not the
video,
apology?
When B apologized to me, I don't want a personal apology. I want him to know thought isn't funny because it's such a memeable word. So
dude, it's
here
funny.
she
It's
quotes
funny.
what I say in my video. So she clearly watched my video, but she very deliberately decides to ignore the fact that I said, Alinity, I'm sorry for calling you a Twitch thought. I will definitely be more careful when using that word in the future. That's what I said, and I never used
Oh,
it
game time.
way towards her after that.
Alinity would also
Now entering the temple.
On the worst fucking map of all time. Holy shit. Just get me out of here.
Justice ain't gonna dispense itself. I'm not one for standing around.
Attackers incoming in 30 seconds.
Once the mission starts, no more messing around.
Okay, we only have 5 guys. That's cool.
1. Attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
What? We just have like fucking retards on our team that don't come out of spawn at the start. It's so fucking stupid. That's such a shitty way to fucking lose first point, is to just have like guys AFK at the start of the game. Like how fucking shit is that?
It ain't my time.
So fucking stupid.
Objective lost. New defense point. Objective B.
God damn it. Yeah, dude, no 2CP is gonna be so good. It's just the worst shit ever. Like, it is just the worst shit ever.
Back in the saddle again.
I love the new push game mode. It's so much better. I'm curious what kind of surprises they have for the release. I mean, I know there's gonna be like a new hero, like a new support hero. Yeah, dude, it's tough to play Overwatch 1 after playing Overwatch 2. You're not wrong.
ain't my time.
They're gonna get that. That's just a stupid fucking game mode. Stupid fucking game mode.
Score 0-2. Switching sides. Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
I don't know why my thing is black. It's weird.
Justice ain't gonna dispense itself.
We all have our jobs to do. Attack commences in 30 seconds. Feels good to be home. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commences. Capture objective A.
Really? Cool, tanks. Dude, our tanks are so awesome. I love it. I hate this game. I hate this fucking game mode so much, dude. It's just so dog shit.
It'll take more than that.
Honestly, I hope we just lose so I can get the fuck out of here faster. And they're playing double shield. Fucking double shield. How did the flash not go off? Did you guys see that? Did somebody rewind that? Look at this, dude. The flash literally did nothing. Dude, it didn't even go off on his screen. Fucking sick. Unreal.
I am taking the objective. Reinforce this position. Objective A captured.
Oh, man.
Attack on objective B. Die here.
Yeah, tire's basically a free fucking team kill on this map. 2 CP.
Lights out.
Oh, man. God damn it. What the fuck? Did I really get killed by a trap? Oh my god, he just so happened to put a trap right there that I didn't see. Wow. That's shitty. Whatever. At least my team's popping off.
I claim this objective.
Hell yeah. Pop off. We're winning.
Back into the mix.
We are winning.
Score 2-2. Switching sides.
But yeah, Surge, I also enjoyed Overwatch 2 quite a bit. It's just way fucking better. Like, there's no getting around it. Like, you just have, like, so much more agency. Like, a lot of the most frustrating aspects of Overwatch 1 are either much lessened in Overwatch 2 or non-existent. And the one being non-existent we're currently in right now, which is probably 2 CP. But at least in Overwatch 2, like, a lot of the times when you lose, it's like it's pretty obvious that, you know, maybe you weren't playing like the worst, but like there's opportunities that you missed. Whereas with 2 tanks, especially if it's like double shield, sometimes they just hit W and you're fucked.
Attackers incoming. Defend objective A. Power.
Holy shit. Hell yeah.
You have my thanks. I need healing. You should try my meatball. Completion. Then it's you should try my meatball.
60 seconds remaining.
Oh, baby. And the tire. And the tire. Tie at worst. Hey, tie at worst. Oh, man.
Select your hero.
Justice ain't gonna dispense itself.
We've got the right stuff.
Attack commences in 30 seconds.
Keep to the plan, but be ready to adapt if necessary.
A moment to enjoy some peace and quiet.
Is this a non-relevant
Dude,
conversation?
if these motherfuckers have like Bash and Sim, I'm gonna be triggered.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commencing. Capture objective A.
It's a big W. What's up, everybody? YouTube streaming's kind of weird. Like people just pop in, like a bunch of people, and then it'll be like a little bit dead for a while. Oh, we're in plat now, fellas. Holy shit. We finally got out of the gold fucking dog league. I think I can get up to diamond again without much sweat. I'm just very, very rusty at this game. But yeah. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. Appreciate you hanging out. Let's get back to the redemption arc.
To go on to later say that she didn't actually ask Collab to strike the video. Presumably, she just said that to try and cause drama and make her stream more entertaining. Just a couple of days after the copy strike drama, Alinity tweeted that she was going live on Twitch, and someone replied saying,
"Reported you to the Canadian Immigration Control. Have fun."
Along with this clip.
So I went to medical school in Colombia.
Bro, people are crazy. Like, that's crazy.
And you don't want to be a doctor in Colombia. It sucks. Like, you don't make any money. You work a lot. So I was like, no, hell no. So I married a Canadian, and I came to Canada.
Hell yeah, bro. Fucking monkey branch that shit.
And then I divorced him.
If Alinity thought the copy strike
Whoa,
backlash
dude,
was
she is fucking savage. Wow. Wow.
This
That's
controversy got turned
fucking
up to a whole new
crazy.
level. People began reporting her en masse to the Canadian government, and a change.org petition was created that ended up getting over 16,000.
Deport Alinity. I had no idea. Marriage fraud to game the Canadian immigrations. Dude, 16,000 people. Oh, I fucking love the internet sometimes.
On May
Holy
20th,
shit.
Alinity tweeted, "To the people reporting me to Canadian immigration because of my comment with my friend, the divorce was initiated by my ex because of something he did. I signed the papers and we split amicably with 0 assets. I've said this countless times on my stream over the years." But Alinity's response was not received well by the internet at large. Why would she say something so horrible about herself if it wasn't true? Between the copyright strike fraud claims and the immigration fraud claims, Alinity quickly catapulted from a little-known streamer to the most hated person on the entire internet. Over the next couple of years, everything Alinity
I don't know about that. That might be stretching a little bit.
did was watched with extreme scrutiny by the internet. She got into a scandal in July 2019 over this clip.
Milo!
Around the same time, this clip surfaced. Alinity kissing her cat with vodka was particularly controversial because vodka is deadly poisonous to cats And a lot of people were mad that they had to agree with PETA for once. Alinity would end up inviting the SPCA into her home to do an investigation, and they determined that there were no signs of animal abuse. Then in April of 2020...
I mean, I doubt she would have done that if she knew the fucking vodka was deadly to cats. But throwing the cat, that's a little much.
She was playing a dancing game and had a little bit of a wardrobe malfunction, and she finally got banned on Twitch after this.
Wardrobe
She responded
malfunction.
on Twitter with excitement. The internet at large interpreted this as smug grandstanding, and it made them hate her even more. They speculated that she must be sleeping with someone from the Twitch staff to continue to get such small punishments. By this point in time, Twitch users were outraged with Alinity, and every time their favorite streamer got banned, the immediate response was, Alinity has done worse and hasn't been banned. What gives? She became the de facto punching bag.
Dude, they just need to stop banning people in general. Like, I don't think she should get banned for all this shit either. Just let it fucking ride. What the fuck?
For every joke and every ban appeal on the entire
Perfect
internet.
timing for
Kinda
dinner.
like Meg
Oh
if
yeah,
she
I
was
plan
hot in
on
Colombia.
streaming for a while today. So yeah, I plan on going for a while. I don't have any plans.
All came to a head in June of 2020 when some streamers, including Ninja, were arguing on Twitter, and Alinity chimed in, "Oh, this is an easy bet. Team Ninja loses easy." And Ninja replied, "Don't you have another cat to abuse?"
Fucking Ninja.
Alinity said, "You have no class. It's only a playful joke, and you have to be rude like this? Pretty shameful, dude." Ninja said, "Oh, I was joking too. LOL, OMG. Can't take a joke? Come on, Alinity. Haha, jeez." And Alinity said, "Ninja is the most toxic."
Ninja fucking dude, that's a fucking W tweet though. Oh, I was just joking too. what a smug motherfucker for that one.
Toxic person in
Oh,
game.
that's excellent.
Even though everyone in this thread seems to be joking around, the meanness towards Alinity was finally getting to her.
Dude, that's like a fucking that's like twisting the knife.
Alinity went live and had this to say.
I just don't know what to do. Like, I just don't know what to do. Like, do I stop streaming? Is that the only way that people are gonna ever leave me alone?
No, you just ignore it.
Like, it's my livelihood, you know? And it's been my livelihood for 8 years. Like, what am I gonna do?
Dude, if being on the internet and like being surrounded by all this shit for the last like 10 years, obviously I'm not a streamer, but like, dude, like people just eventually stopped giving a fuck. Like when Swifty got banned and everybody hated me for that time period, which was like, what, 10 years ago at this point? Like I literally couldn't log on to WoW because I would get so many messages and in-game mail, it would disconnect me from the game. Dude, now people look at that and they think it's like the greatest shit ever. They're like, dude, that was so awesome. But like then they really didn't like it. So, I don't know, dude. People just eventually they just get fucking tired of it. They just stop giving a shit.
Listen to trolls. Just accept that you made a mistake because you are a human being.
I have, Jack, but do I really have to read thousands and thousands of messages every day about the mistakes I've made in my past? Is that really what I have to do?
Well, I mean, it helps if you're getting money to read the messages. And if anybody wants to tell me the mistakes I've made, super chat. Just saying, I'll read it.
A lot, you know you are loved and appreciated, don't forget that.
Like, you can't just say, like, ignore the trolls.
Kinda can.
A couple days later, another Twitch streamer called Wreckful tragically took his own life after battling with depression and mental illness.
Man, that
for a
still
long
fucks
time.
me up.
The mood in the Twitch community took a drastic turn. Even if only for a moment, everyone was painfully aware of the impact their words could have on someone else. Ninja and Alinity apologized to one another. The mean tweets were deleted.
Are the shorts getting me subs? Yeah. So the thing with YouTube shorts is like they're kind of they're kind of their own thing. But yeah, I've been messing around with my channel, obviously. I mean, my channel's always been pretty variety based. The thing with YouTube is that subscribers like almost don't even matter. Like it's almost irrelevant. That number could say 2 million and it really doesn't matter because like there's people on YouTube that are really successful that literally have like no subscribers because they just create like one-off tutorial videos on like obscure software that not that many people use or that like things you can't really build a community around, if that makes sense. And also, like, YouTube just doesn't even notify you. If you subscribe to somebody on YouTube, it's almost like a suggestion. It's like, yeah, sometimes show me their videos every now and then, but whatever. So I haven't paid attention to subscribers in like God knows how long. So the fact that I've gotten a bunch recently almost means nothing. I don't measure my success off of the subscriber number. Back in the day, it used to mean more. But anymore, honestly, it would not surprise me if they, like, I don't know if they'll ever entirely get away from it because it's been such a big cultural thing, but its relevance is almost pointless. Because, I mean, all you got to do is, like, look through your subscriptions list and see how long it's been since you've seen a video from one of those people you're subscribed to that you haven't seen a video from in a while, and then look and they've been uploading the whole time. Like, it just happens all the time. So,
and for the first time
yeah,
since the PewDiePie
that's my
drama,
rant.
some people online started to rethink their opinion on Alinity. In July of 2020, Alinity sat down for an interview with Dr. K on his channel Healthy Gamer GG. Dr. K is a psychiatrist who specializes in talking with streamers and YouTubers. In the interview, Alinity explained how trapped she felt by her past. She said that no matter how many times she apologized, she couldn't stop the tsunami of hate and comments and DMs she got every day telling her awful things about herself and to harm.
Not sure what I think of this guy. Like, I like some of the stuff he says, but like, man, I have a hard time agreeing with some of the things too. Like, it seems like very soy-based advice that's just like, sounds good, but not really the thing that people should do. But sometimes he'll say some shit. I don't know. I watch his stuff. Like, I'll be at the gym, like on the treadmill or something, and I'll just have it going. But I don't know. I'm iffy. But I'm much more of a direct, like, in your face kind of person. At least when it comes to, you know, if somebody genuinely wants help, it's best to be direct, in my opinion.
Herself. She told Dr. K that as she saw it, she had two options to make it all go away. She could leave the internet altogether, never to return, but she didn't see that as an option because she had never done anything else.
Yeah, I agree, David. I don't know. I almost think compassion and like, what's the word? Like compassion and like softening everything up is almost like enabling in some contexts where it's like, you know, what do you feel about this? What do you do? And it's like, at a certain point, it becomes like almost enabling where it's like, sometimes you just need to fucking shake somebody a little bit. I mean, you need both, clearly, but sometimes, like, one thing I really value is that I have friends, and not even like real life friends. Like, I just, you know, I've been playing video games for so long that I have online acquaintances and people I talk to online that are just brutal with me. They will tell me, dude, you'll be like, Zybak, like back when after COVID, you know, after the lockdowns, I got a little fucking fat, right? I just got fucking fat, complacent, whatever. I'm losing the weight, you know, that fucking chub right now. But I'm so glad that I have people that are fucking brutal, that are just like, dude, shave your fucking head, shave those fucking pubes off your face, and get back in the gym, you fat fuck. I'm so glad I have people that will just tell me that.
Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
I mean, I think there's room for both, but like, there's definitely a group of guys that, you know, in my little video game circle that I haven't even played video games with some of these people in years. Like, last time we all kind of reconvened was WildStar, and even then we were still disjointed because obviously I was in Enigma, and that in the World First Rating Guild, there's not really a lot of room for friends unless you're also in that.
How predictable. Such an unsophisticated taste.
I think very loudly and overly empathetic women, especially girlfriends, cause a lot of men to want the hard truth all the time. Yeah, women will fucking lie to you, like, in that regard. Like, they'll be nice and not tell you, like, the truth. Whereas, like, a guy will be like, you're kind of a fat fucking slob.
I require assist. On my way. On my way.
Fuck me. Yeah, some people you can't be honest with, man. Like, I am so glad that this YouTube thing has given me a superpower that I honestly can't put a value on. And that is that I just don't get, like, offended or, like, I'm very good at compartmentalizing when I just either don't give a shit about what somebody says, or I can take, like, the most fucking brutal criticism I can take it. Just because I've been, like, training in 30 times gravity with YouTube for so long that I don't know, it's because that's the thing, man. Somebody will come in here and actually be like a genuine hater. Like, there'll be somebody that I mean, it hasn't happened recently, but like somebody will come in and be like a real piece of shit and honestly be like way too fucking mean. And they'll say 15 things that are really, like, shitty and terrible. But one out of those 15 things may be legitimate. Like, maybe 2 of them. Like, even your, like, worst, like, shittiest critics sometimes have a point. Like, sometimes they're onto something a little bit. So, it's honestly, like, incredibly valuable.
Back into the mix.
The objective must be taken.
I feel like a new man. You have my thanks.
The experiment is ready. Time for a graphitic flux.
Oh my god, no fucking way we lose. No way we lose that. Fuck. Zybak owning? Not enough. Not enough to win that one. I play high sensitivity. Like, you're gonna fucking laugh at me. I play 1000 DPI, 10 sensitivity on Cassidy. I know you're gonna put that on and you're gonna be like, what the fuck? But it's like I've got this weird combination of like wrist aim and like fingertip aim that and the only reason it's so high is because, dude, I just kept getting, like, I got up to diamond and then I just kept getting shit on by Doomfist one tricks, and I never had the sensitivity to, like, you know, obviously 180 and like address them with flashbang. So I just cranked my sensitivity up and I didn't lose that much accuracy. So yeah, that's fucking fast. I know, it's like autistically fast. Fuck. Where is that Tracer? Ah, we're gonna lose this. I'm logging off because I said that. Dude, I don't feel like my accuracy's that terrible. Like, I'm not good at this. I'm not good at Overwatch 1 because of, like, the metagame team fight bullshit. But Overwatch 2, I feel like I'm gonna be pretty cracked at. I'm dead. Am I gonna check Starfield at? Is Starfield the RPG? Is Starfield like the Witcher RPG? Like, is that the one I'm thinking of? Where is this fucking Tracer, man? Oh, that was sick. Oh, I punched him. I fucking punched him. You're shitting me. Oh, man.
Back into the mix. On my way.
Holy fuck. Maybe I'll get play of the game. I hit a cool little shot. I hit a double kill and then a shot on the Ana. Oh baby.
Damn, I'm good.
Watch this shot on the Ana. Jumping off the bop bop. And bloop. You know you like it. It's gonna be a little bit of a struggle to get back up the diamond. I am rusty. All right, back to the regularly scheduled thought-umentary.
And doesn't know how to make a living any other way. Or she could take her own life. She seemed very...
Those are the only two choices. Not streaming and killing yourself. Is that really what that just said?
That as she saw it, she had two options to make it all go away. She could leave the internet altogether, never to return, but she didn't see that as an option because she had never done anything else and doesn't know how to make a living any other way. Or she could take her own life. She seemed very serious about this and...
Alright, she quite clearly knows how to make a living another way. I mean, I feel like she's got other income streams other than Twitch. Am I wrong?
It was one of the most somber interviews Dr. K has ever done. Alinity had truly hit rock bottom. From this point on, something very subtle started to happen. Alinity started seeming more honest. She had been honest before too, but her attempts at creating drama undermined her honesty and just made people trust her less. In this interview she did with Ms. Kiff in late 2020, Alinity seems like a very different person. She cleared up a lot of details about her family, moving to Canada, and most importantly, her marriage.
All my family, all
I
my
like how the
friends,
chat
I
is
left
just
my entire
talking
life
cat,
behind to be with
cat.
him. Like everything that I knew, I left it for him. And like finding out that he like cheated on me basically like half the time we were together. Well,
Yeah, it can be. Like if you're like a normal person, but I mean if you're volunteering yourself to the internet overlords, you kind of have to get over a little bit.
I was just waiting at home to get this stupid paper so I could be with this guy.
Right.
You know? And so like I was very angry for a very long time, like very, 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 very mad. And out of bitterness, I said a lot of things that obviously I didn't feel.
This cheating on the part of her ex-husband was also confirmed in a series of now deleted tweets that I dug up from an internet archive of his personal Twitter.
Hi all who will eventually read this. I'm Ryan, Natty's ex-husband. We were married 10 whole years ago, and we have been divorced since 2011. I was asked to clear everything up, and I've agreed to try and help her out as we are still friendly. We got married back in 2009 and went through the whole process of me sponsoring her to come live in Canada with me. Despite what she said on that infamous YouTube video that's going around, she didn't marry me and then divorce me when she got to Canada. I had to sign paperwork swearing an oath that I was financially responsible for her for 3 years.
Dude, yeah, dude, Alinity should be a welder. Dude, that's the solution, dude. I will send her my welding helmet. And I will free her of this Twitch prison and let her work in metal fabrication. Dude, we've done it. Why Dr. K is now out of a job. We've done it. The solution is metal fabrication, everybody.
Years. And if not, I would owe restitution to the Canadian government for any burden she had placed on it, with penalties on top. Eventually, the day came where our application was approved and she came. We lived together for about a year and really tried to make it work, but over 50% of marriages end in divorce, and ours was no different. It was my decision to get divorced. I have not known Natty personally for almost a decade. I will not speak to her current character or what she does for a living. That's her business. She is here legally.
Were you the one that did or played the video with the Asian company that runs the streamer farms and the cubicles that look like bedrooms? I think I've talked about that before, like a long time ago. Maybe. I am maybe that guy, Daniel. I don't know. I mean, I know that's a thing, like the Chinese gold farming slaves and like the yeah, that's definitely a thing. Like the Chinese private prisons where they force them to farm gold.
And she pays taxes. She's a productive member of Canadian society and does not place a burden on the country. I think through all of this, Natty will learn to be more careful with what she does and says online, as it's very easy for things to get blown out of proportion on things said during an unedited, uncensored, multiple-hour stream.
Back in the Ms. Kiff interview, Alinity also talked about the real reason she couldn't get into Canada. Previously in her career, she said that it was because the Canadian government didn't think she had enough money to come there because she was coming from Colombia. This was only half of the truth. The other half of the truth was that her father was a very wealthy lawyer who was banned from coming to the US and Canada and sentenced to prison time in Colombia. He was one of many top executives that worked at a Colombian company that the Colombian cartels used to launder their money. Because of this, Alinity was afraid to list her father on her application to move to Canada. Since the Canadian authorities only saw her mother's income, which wasn't very much, they denied her entry. This left marriage to her boyfriend
that's fascinating.
the only option for them to be together. And Alinity says her parents were pressuring her greatly to marry him since she had already dropped out of school and they wanted her to move on with her life. So it's becoming increasingly clear that Alinity was telling the truth all along. She really didn't copy strike PewDiePie. She really didn't commit immigration fraud. And her ex-husband really did cheat on her, which is the reason they divorced. She genuinely was happy to be banned off of Twitch temporarily because she told Dr. K that she hoped if she had been punished, maybe people would finally consider justice to be served and stop sending her horrible messages. In December of 2020, Alinity took a break from the internet, social media, and Twitch, and since her return, her career seems to be becoming more normal and less hated than ever. In early 2021, Alinity became a regular guest on Ms. Kiff's Schooled game show, where contestants are asked grade school level questions to see who's the smartest. There was a massive scandal with this show.
Dude, that is a brilliant idea.
Where several of the contestants were found out to be cheating by looking up answers to the questions. Alinity was found to be one of the only people not cheating, and she had this to say about it.
Just rude. Miss Kiff works really hard on that shit. Seriously, I shouldn't call it that shit. Miss Kiff works really
Dude,
hard.
that is really shitty that people are cheating on this, like, arbitrarily, like the whole point. That is shitty that people are cheating on that.
Hard on that show. And it's just so rude. If you get invited somewhere, okay, you're gonna have to respect that thing. And it just makes me mad. Honestly, it just makes me so upset, and I feel so bad for him. Makes me very angry. I was like, that makes everyone look bad.
Alinity also seems to have stopped trying to skirt the line on Twitch's terms of service about suggestive content, and she's moved all of that off-site to her profile on another website, which I can't say the name of on YouTube, but you probably...
Let me guess. Does anyone have any guesses what website he could be talking about? I don't know what he's talking about. What website could he be talking about?
Probably could guess. Recently on Twitch, suggestive content in the form of hot tub streams and spicy ASMR streams has gotten completely out of control. Instead of participating in these streams like she might have in the past, Alinity has just been playing video games and had this to say on Twitter. So is Twitch gonna do something about repeat offenders, or is it fair game for everyone to start stretching the terms of service as far as they can? I've benefited by this blurred line before. I then thought it was messed up, and I still do. We need consistency and equal treatment. What's the point of the terms of service then? I think Alinity herself would say
eBay. You nailed it, dude. It's MySpace.
Seems like if her subtle realignment continues, she's in for a long and happy career on Twitch. She hasn't made any horrible self-sabotaging comments in a long time, and I think at the core of things, that's what made Alinity the most hated person on the internet in the first place. She had a bad habit in the past of bending the truth to make herself sound as bad as possible. She seems to have always understood that controversy brings publicity, but I think she's learned the hard way that not all publicity is good publicity. And it seems like she's finally learned that she'd rather just play video games and hang out with her cats than ever deal with another controversy again.
Well, good for her. What now? Dude, I can't believe this fucking happened. Imagine actually getting fucked on Twitch. Amazing.
Hello Blazers, it is your boy Roman, your favorite neighborhood Russian. Hi guys, doing today? Welcome to a brand new video, and in today's video guys, I want to...
What rank is she in Overwatch? Probably higher than me, dude. I fucking suck at this game now.
Talk about YouTube's very interesting hypocrisy and how YouTube only allows free speech if your content fits into a certain agenda, and how I experienced this on my very own self, and how I low-key...
Dude, I will say YouTube, compared to the other social media, like compared to Twitter or Twitch, YouTube really is like the bastion of free speech in comparison to like YouTube, or in comparison to Twitch and Twitter and Reddit. Dude, Reddit is just fucking awful anymore, bro. Like, the website is just becoming unusable.
Feel like I'm being censored. I know it's a bold claim, people love throwing around that they're being censored and cancelled all the time, but I want to just tell you guys what happens, and I want you guys to...
Bad news, I know who that is. I know who that is. I don't even know if I want to watch that. It's just fucking sad.
To come up with your own conclusion. Now, if you guys follow me, you know the gist of my content, right? I'm a Russian who left Russia at the start of the special military operation in Ukraine, and I've been...
Oh, game time.
Now arriving at Lijiang Tower. Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
Should I go back to... I don't even... What is free node? I don't even know what that is.
Justice ain't gonna dispense.
System check initiated. Across the board. I'm ready for action.
Statistically speaking, I usually get most of my team back alive, but who's counting?
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Capture the objective.
Enemy contact.
Got you good at
Oh, she blinked off the edge. Oh, no, she recalled. Wow, that McCree hit every shot. Look at this, dude. Some good shooting. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, he missed one, but he had a headshot, so.
Well, knock him down.
Really? I really just got crossfired like that? Fucking crazy. That's fucking annoying. I'm hopefully my team looks like my team's gonna win that though. Still, I was not expecting the Ana to be like right there. Whatever. My team bailed me out. We're good. Diva doesn't know how to play. Oh man. This game, ever since Overwatch 2 got like close to the beta, like the matchmaking in this game is crazy. Like, it is almost like a fucking roulette machine. I think it's just because like everybody knows that this game is like, I don't want to say entirely irrelevant in terms of like transferring to Overwatch 2, but like there's a lot of stuff that's different. So a lot of people definitely are just like YOLOing, and just like not giving a fuck.
Capture the objective. The objective is now active.
Support request.
For your own safety, get behind the barrier. Barrier activated. For your safety, please move behind the barrier.
This is a very strange game. Oh wow, they got a Widow. Son of a bitch.
Back in the saddle again.
Healing enough.
Tactical visor activated. Easy. Too slow.
Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
I am loving this.
Team up for special attack.
GG. That's just a weird game.
Play of the game.
I'm curious what this guy did. Oh, it's me. Why does it have to be me? Yeah, that's good shooting, man. Jesus. My man didn't miss for a while.
Look at those numbers.
%30 of team damage.
Openly not a fan of the Russian government for years now, and obviously that trend still continues now. I make videos about Russian propaganda, the situation in Russia with sanctions and everything, and so on and so on. And obviously I do not condone, I do not support everything that is going on between Russia and Ukraine. And yeah, I haven't really encountered any problems with YouTube as far as that goes. I make my videos in which I mention Russia and Ukraine and I get monetized. I'm like, fine, I'm not breaking any YouTube rules, and overall YouTube thinks that my
That's amazing, he even gets monetized.
Platform, because I guess I'm on the right side of history or whatever. That's fine, that's great for me, but what's not great is that apparently if you go a little bit outside of it and actually try to provide some free thinking on this website, and no, by free thinking I don't mean racist conspiracy theories or something, you get fucked. Long story short, I made a video recently in which I kind of criticized the president of Ukraine, Volodymyr Zelensky. Essentially, Zelensky had like an interview with the Washington Post in which he verbatim said that every single Russian that left Russia should be sent back to Russia and be forced to live in isolation, and only that is a way to influence Putin and also for Russian people to change their minds or something. And he also called for the West and Europe to ban every single Russian citizen from entering and traveling, which is a statement that I deeply disagree with because I think personally that doing this, sending Russians, especially those who left the regime, back to Russia and also not allowing people to escape is only beneficial for Putin and the current government. And I made a whole video in which I laid suitable.
All right, I'm kind of losing interest in this. I'm trying to care. I'm just trying to care, but it's so far away. It's just like I need something that I don't have to think about quite as so hard. I don't want nuance. I need memes. What should we watch? If anyone has any suggestions, now is the time. Curious.
Yes.
Reactive.
Yes.
Proactive instead of reactive. It happened in our league, you know, forever. My rookie year, you know, day 1 through day 14 is double days. You know, 2 practices a day.
Yeah.
And how did that change? Somebody died. And then it was 2 and 1 and 2 and 1 and 2 and 1. And then there were some college kids that died. And then they went, oh, you can't ever do double days in a row anymore. And
no, are
double
they
days
dying
are
from
out.
heat stroke? Are they dying from exhaustion?
Both.
Yeah. Yeah.
And there was, you know, there was...
Dude, 2-a-days were fucking rough, man.
Some maybe genetic issues going on, but at the root, there was not the right nutrition and hydration policies or education involved to allow these guys to recover. And what was going on only got changed when there was a tragedy.
Do you think that's because they are trying to instill mental toughness and just condition them to just some extreme level by doing this, and that this was like this old school
100%.
thought?
Yeah. It was, you know, it was, and some coaches have still said it today, you know, how do you build callous if you don't, you know, put them through hell? You know? And it's like, work smarter, not longer.
Yeah.
You know? Efficiency over time.
Well, I have a thought on that too. Is that, I mean, I think you can make people mentally tougher, but I think at the elite levels of competition, everyone's mentally tough.
Yeah.
And that's not the issue. And I've seen people fight overtrained. You know, I saw Tim Kennedy went through 2 camps in a row because one fight got canceled, and they went right into another camp, and then
I've done that one time when I was getting into shape. I was lifting every fucking day like a retard. Like I was literally lifting like, you know, I do like deadlift, squat, bench, like every day for like 2 or 3 weeks. And like, dude, I just completely fried my central nervous system. I couldn't sleep. I couldn't eat. It was like, I like fucked my body up in just like the most ridiculous way. And dude, like that shit is fucking real. Like you really can just push yourself to the point of like I was uncoordinated. Like I literally like I would go to grab a cup and it would just like I'd miss. I didn't have control of like it was really, really fucking weird.
went out fighting Kelvin Gastelum, and he was gassed out like almost immediately. Which that fucking guy has a gas tank as big as the ocean. He's never out of gas. It's like one of his biggest strengths is his fucking relentless pace. But his body was just failing him because it had never gotten the adequate rest and recovery.
I have not watched House of the Dragon. Do you recommend it? Saying I like you a lot. My takes on some of the stuff happening. Hey, I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that. I'm magical. Feels good to hear it.
Well, I mean, I think for a lot of the older mindset, older coaches, that's not part of it.
Yeah.
You know, rest, recovery, hydration, proper eating habits.
Yeah.
How that affects performance. It never came into effect. You know, it's like, no, we're going to grind you and see what your limit is.
Yeah. Yeah.
And the ones that can make it through, they're going to make the team.
The
ones that
freak
can't,
athletes.
you're fucking out of here.
Yeah.
But that's just, thankfully, that's not the way we do it anymore. But I don't think it ever has to be.
They've had to change a lot of things in the NFL, right? I mean, concussions.
Yeah.
Now people realize what an issue that is. I mean, when you first started playing football, how much talk was there about CT?
I mean, there's honestly though bad news. Like you don't really know. Like you don't really know what the limit is until you like kind of go past it a little bit. So, I mean, in my case, I was just like literally ignorant. Like I just was honestly ignorant of what I was doing, because the thing with like overtraining is like you can actually get away with it for a while. Like you can go too hard for like, 2 or 3 weeks, but then you're just fucked because it's like a central nervous system thing. It's not a muscular thing. It's a like literally like your body's CPU is like fried. It was super weird, man. I was exhausted, but I couldn't sleep. And I like just like didn't have control of like my hands. It's very odd.
And concussion. None.
Yeah. You get dinged in the head, you see stars, and get back out there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now there's much better policies in place and awareness around it. And, probably as much attention as could possibly be to any type of head injury that happens. We have independent people, spot.
You're in your lower 30s, and I feel like some of my friends have a totally distorted view of what's happening. See, I think a lot of them, I don't know your friends personally, obviously, but I feel like a lot of people know what's happening, but it's not that they don't know, it's just that it takes a little bit of courage, and like, you have to rock the boat to disagree with it. Like you have to be one of those people that's willing to rock the boat to even speak out a little bit, because it's such a hostile environment. So yeah, I think that's a lot of it. I think a lot of people, like particularly with some of the extreme ridiculous shit surrounding COVID, a lot of people know. Like a lot of people, if you really set them down and got them alone, they'd be like, yeah, that is really stupid, we did that. But they're just not going to say it in public because they don't want to be that guy. How long was the recovery? For me, it took me probably a week and a half to get right, Scott. Like, and I completely stopped. So when I was first losing that, like when I was losing all that weight from the WildStar days, I was losing, I shit you not, like 3 to 4 pounds of fat like a week, and I was like getting stronger. So like the weight was flying off, and I was getting stronger rapidly, rapid fucking progress, and like for weeks, like weeks and weeks, and I was like, holy shit, dude, I've really tapped into something here. And then it turned out, no, I was just taking out a short-term loan, because then my central nervous system like freaked the fuck out, and I had to take like a week and a half off entirely. Which, I mean, it didn't really set me back, to be honest, but I definitely did not lift weights every day. I still don't. Like, I definitely, I was just redlining the fuck out of my body.
Who can pull people out of games, who might have got dinged up. We have multiple independent...
I don't know if you can objectively measure overtraining. I mean, I'm sure there's markers, but, I mean, how you gonna know?
Medical personnel whose main job is to watch for head injuries now, which is great. And
some people are just freaks, dude. There's some people, like, genetically, like, if you look at, like, Kenyan long-distance runners, like, a Kenyan long-distance runner is not the same as a fucking Nordic guy from Iceland. Like, pretending like people are built the same and, like, all men are created equal in, like, the most literal sense is foolish. Like, there's clear genetic, physiological differences between populations. In a good way. I think it makes the world more interesting. Game time!
Select your hero.
Justice ain't gonna be stand, sir.
It is not my preference to see to matters personally.
but I will see them done.
Tell you what, dude. My internet, I do pay $200 a month for this motherfucker, but it has been rock solid.
Greetings. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Capture the objective. Hello there. I've sighted the enemy. I'm sorry.
I'm planning my side on the point.
Damn. I changed the clothes so fast.
I'm planning my side on the point.
Just with the doctor order.
Fuck yeah. Oh, get absolutely shit on, motherfuckers!
Damn, I'm good.
Oh, that was nasty. Oh.
All in a day's work.
Fuck yeah, dude. Dude, that I think I got play of the game with that fucking. There's no way I don't get it. That looks so cool.
1-0.
Dude, I'm gonna be a bad man in Overwatch 2. Bad man.
I ain't much for waiting around.
Easy.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 2. Capture the objective. Hello there. Touch from afar.
Locking down the objective. Rally to me.
Wow, he already has window? What the fuck? Why is his why does he have a black square around his thing? That's weird.
Let's start over at the beginning.
Dude, my team is insane.
Appear to have lost control.
This is my will. Take cover. This will heal you. Surrender to my will.
I thought that might work. That was definitely a waste. Fuck me.
Someone seems fitting it'd be me. Taking the objective.
Fuck yeah, soldier. Why? Of course he fucking windowed right when I popped my ult too.
Back in the saddle.
Do I mostly solo queue? Yeah, in Overwatch, yeah. Maybe not in Overwatch 2 though. Overwatch is tough to duo. Hell yeah. Avoid my waste of cells, Brig. Come raid in DF with you? I might, man. I might. Damn, I really didn't get play the game for that thing I did at the start of the game? Jesus. Let's see what this is. It's typical Brig gameplay here. Okay, I mean, it's hard to compete with that. Holy shit. Yeah, dude, I might raid. I'm not sure. I'm hoping I get alpha access so I can figure out what class I want to play. There's definitely a lot of stuff that I'm pretty interested in. Easy invite, have officer privileges. Yeah, I'm not. I know. You know, if none of the like original classes interest me, I'll play the new one, the new class. But I don't know. There's definitely. With the new talent trees, there's some cool shit. What you been up to, Kesmet? It's very weird saying screen names of people you know in real life. All right, back to fucking around on YouTube.
Recovery process to actually get back on the field is way more difficult. You got to pass a number of different tests. It's all slotted on a day-to-day basis. It really sets up that you're not going to be able to come back the next week.
What protocols do they have for recovery?
You're stuck on Brewmaster? Yeah, I guess you are the tank. You kind of have to be the one that takes one for the team.
Like, so if someone gets dinged,
Literally.
they get concussed, what do they do to try to help them recover?
Well, I don't think that part is maybe where it needs to be yet. It's more go home and rest.
Rhode Island for a wedding. Nice.
So they don't have any modalities. They don't have any therapies. They don't have anything that they do. Hyperbaric chambers, nothing.
Not in Green Bay.
Really?
And I would say not in probably most places. There's I think in any business, I'm not just going to single out the NFL, but there is an aversion to a new way of doing things, always. Yeah. And I think until they see other people doing it and having success, maybe, it's always going to be met with, no, this is how we do things. We've always done it a certain way. This is how we're going to do things. Now, there's education that comes up and conversations, and we further it, but it's not like, hey, you got a concussion? Okay, you're going to hyperbaric for, days 1 through 3 and do light therapy in this day and do, and take, this on this, whatever it might be. There's not.
And what tests do they do on people to make sure that they have recovered?
Cognitive testing, there's balance testing. There's multiple cognitive tests and then a balance test. And it's all,
So here's the problem with the NFL, and anybody that's played football will tell you, the game is inherently dangerous, and there's nothing they can do to fix it. It's not the big hits. That's what people don't understand with the the concussions and all that shit. You see a highlight reel and somebody just gets laid the fuck out, and you think that's what it is. That's not what it is. It's the thousands and thousands and thousands of little tiny collisions. Those little tiny head collisions over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. That's why the guys that play on the line are the most retarded, because they get it the worst because they have the most collisions. It's the micro, those little micro impacts over and over and over again. So, I mean, you can be a little bit more intelligent with how you practice. I know that some of the like teams now, they almost like put like air bubbles over top of the helmets, but like the game in its current state, like football in its current state, is just like, I don't think you can really fix it. Like, you'd have to really change the rules. Like almost something as dramatic as like literally removing the pads. As crazy as that sounds, if you remove the pads from football and made it to where like giant 260-pound men that run 4.4s couldn't lunge at each other at full speed with complete reckless abandon, because again, anybody that's played football will know that like once you like learn how to use your pads, like the pads let you hit way fucking harder than if you were not wearing them. Like, I don't know. I'm not sure if football is fixable without dramatically different rules to where you're almost playing something else. And maybe it shouldn't be. Honestly, maybe you should just look at football the same way you look at MMA, where it's just like you're gonna get brain damage if you don't do this right, or even if you do it right. I don't know. It's tough. I don't know what you do. I don't think it's fixable. Not through, I don't know.
Compared to your baseline that you do at the beginning of every season.
When you hear about guys like Jim McMahon that are suffering really badly now, does this give you pause?
Yeah, for sure. And I know Jim.
Rugby seems safer than it probably is. I'm sure it is.
Friendly with Jim. I enjoy being around him. He plays in the same golf tournament I do in Tahoe. He's played every year it's ever been on, and I've talked to him about his issues and heard him talk about it as well, and it definitely gives me pause. That's why I'm always doing research on my own about stuff that people have done. Joe Namath has talked a lot about his use of hyperbaric chambers actually, and healing some of the gray matter that has been associated with traumatic brain injuries. But CTE has been linked to a number of suicides that we've had from former players, and it's a real thing. I really do think it's an issue. The NFL, I think, is doing a lot to combat it now, thankfully, with the standardization of the helmets that we use is way different than it used to be. I mean, there is a very high standard and testing process that goes into that. They've tried to police the helmet-to-helmet hits that we've had. There's way more protection for players that carry the ball. There's protection of all sorts for any type of helmet-to-helmet contact. You can't erase any of it, and some of it, honestly, is the draw to the sport,
Right.
is the violent nature of it. But I think all of us realize the risks that we're taking. I mean, you should. You're playing a contact sport, and there's things that to look into and to think about when you're playing and when you're done playing, to make sure your cognitive function is still there and you're lesser at risk to some of the effects of CTE.
Well, you're a very proactive guy, so I'm sure you have kept abreast of all of your own impacts.
Yep.
And how many times do you think you've been concussed?
Let's see. I've had 3
Jesus
concussions, I believe. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I've had 3 concussions.
I don't know if I've definitely been laid the fuck out. I've definitely been laid the fuck out playing football. I don't know if I've ever gotten like a concussion, right? It's hard to know. Cause goddamn, even when I was playing football, like nobody really gave a fuck. Like nobody really knew. Sure, it's different now, but
come out of games in my playing time, and obviously taken a number of other hits to the head that didn't classify as concussions, but the last one I had was in 2018, and I got kind of clotheslined, and I went over and sat on the bench and was like, oh man, I kind of dinged up a little bit, but felt like I was okay, and then just came on, and my vision just went like, and took myself out of the game, and that one kind of scared me, to be honest, because it didn't feel like I was concussed. It didn't feel like it felt like kind of a normal shot almost. And then it just came on, and I, basically was losing my vision. And that's when it gets scary. So.
Yeah, that does sound shitty. What the fuck?
The U.S. military is facing a growing recruiting shortfall, a shortfall so large that legislators are getting concerned.
The Army has to recognize that there's been an evolution in that young population, and if you're going to target that young population for service.
How much do you guys want to bet this video eventually? I don't know how long it's going to take, but they're going to have to address the fact that everyone is fucking fat now. Like I don't think people can legitimately do the fitness part of it.
You've got to make it appealing to them.
The pool of potential recruits has been dropping for years.
So the 3 biggest reasons for a small pool of eligible recruits are criminal backgrounds, healthcare and obesity specifically, and financial issues.
The Army and the other military services this year are facing what they're describing as the most challenging.
Dude, detached retina? Fuck that. Fuck that. That's like, of all of the handicaps I don't want, losing my sight is definitely the top. My sight in my hands. I could get a leg blown off and I'd probably be alright. But I'd rather lose my whole leg than lose part of my hand. Than part of one of my hand. I'd rather lose my whole fucking leg than part of one of my hands. Or one of my eyes.
Since the all-volunteer force era began in 1973.
The latest figures show that only about 23% of young men and women in the United States meet the criteria to join, whether that's physical fitness, health, criminal background check.
Lawmakers on both sides of the aisle are obviously very concerned about the military's recruitment.
Oh,
efforts.
game time!
This is coming at a time.
Welcome to Blizzard World. Prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
Game time! How do you draft if the average person is overweight? I mean, realistically, if it came down to that, we'd just have a bunch of fat fucks in the army if we really did need that many bodies. But, I mean, luckily right now, we don't have, we're not in, like, a war like that.
Be sure to stretch before engaging in rigorous physical activity.
Attackers incoming in 30 seconds.
Never played Overwatch? It's a fun game. It's a fun game. It can be very frustrating, but I like the game. Overwatch 2 will be much, much better. Overwatch 2 is just a better version of this game, in my opinion. But, I don't know. The fact that I've only paid $40 for this game, and I've played it for as many hours as I have, means that I really can't be upset.
Attackers incoming.
Even though, like, it is incredibly tilting sometimes. Fuck, took enough shots. You get tilted? Dude, Overwatch is a very easy game to get tilted on, bro. Like, maybe the most. This Overwatch, again, I sound like a fucking broken record. But, like, with the way tanks are in Overwatch 1, man, like, if you just have bad tanks and they have good tanks, you're fucking done. Every time you're done. Really?
Rest in peace.
So weird seeing me live? Yeah, I'm not much of a live streamer. I'm not good at it. I do plan on live streaming a lot more consistently now that I have more time to. But it's gonna take me a while to actually get good at doing it. I'm not really known for it. As you're alluding to, it's weird seeing it. Because it's not really my thing. Ooh, I just walked right into that. Where is that Genji? What the fuck?
Not fast enough.
Double kill.
Much obliged.
You didn't mean that? No, I mean, I'm just saying it's true. Like, for the like, my entire quote-unquote content creation career has been like 95% YouTube, so I've kind of... The only time I was really a streamer was WildStar, and that was just honestly kind of a layup for me. We're fucking dead here. Yeah, that was just like every ult in the game. Holy shit.
Back into the mix.
They're almost out of time. Stop them. Keep acting now.
What? What? I don't know about that. He didn't have deflect. Oh, my shot didn't go off on his screen, dude. I just got fucked by lag. I definitely shot.
Put it on my tab.
I'm taking care of you.
Got to stream daily? Well, luckily I do plan on streaming, I don't know about, hopefully daily. Hopefully. I plan on being consistent. Damn, that McCree hit me with some fucking shots there, man. Let's see, did he get me with 1, 2? Just good shooting by him, man.
I've seen the light.
30 seconds.
Son of a bitch.
I've got unfinished business.
Walk it off.
Put it on my tab. All in a day.
Yeah, no, I do like streaming on YouTube for like the quality, man. Like I can fucking crank the quality. For you guys that aren't watching in 1440p, bro, start. Cause it's some shit you've never seen before. Look at this guy in team chat. Big dick monster here. What up? Get at me, son. Dude, he is popping off.
Justice ain't gonna dispense itself. Well, it's high noon.
Yeah, Central. If you watch in 1440p, it's fucking nuts.
Attack commences in 30 seconds.
Stick to the plan, and if you get into trouble, I'll bail you out.
Curious. We've got the right stuff.
Yeah, the dual setup. Dual setup's pretty cool, man.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commencing.
Thank you. I will get us home safe.
Ooh, I just walked right into that. Nice. What's the bitrate difference? A lot. Yeah, the 6K cap on Twitch is what fucks it. That's what fucks Twitch over so hard. Yeah, YouTube, yeah. Dude, I'm just fucking shitting on these guys, man. I'm gonna go up to the cheeky spot here.
The journey to Ire is accepting more passengers
My ultimate's ready. Dead eyes ready. My ultimate's ready. No stopping.
Dude, they would all be right fucking there, up on the high.
No stopping me.
Jesus Christ.
My ultimate is almost ready.
I don't think you understand the gravity. I don't think you understand the gravity of this situation.
No, Anna.
Fire at will.
Oh, get fucking shit on. Oh my goodness. That Genji is mad as fuck. That Genji is mad as fuck. Yeah, I have a delay on my stream. Not not like an intentional one, but like I don't stream in the low latency mode. But I feel like with the way my chat is and with the way like my stream in general is, it's way more like laid back. Even with WildStar, when I had like 300 or 400 people watching, it was always like that. Damn, I can't get play of the game to save my life.
Double, triple kill. Quadruple kill.
That guy popped off, bro.
Where Russia's war in Ukraine is changing global order, as well as China saber rattling with Taiwan and in the South China Sea.
When unemployment is low, the military struggles to get recruits, and with unemployment hovering around 3.5%, it can be tough to convince young people to sign up.
What was that
This
spike?
year for the U.S. Army convince young people to
What happened in 20... Oh, I guess that was the pandemic. Everybody joined the army? Wow, that's crazy. It was that much of a spike. Holy shit.
sign up. The fiscal
I do not smoke weed, no. I have tried it before, but I don't actively partake. I have indulged in the what are they, THC gummy bears before, well, somewhat recently with a friend. But yeah, that was not great, honestly. I didn't really, I mean, it wasn't bad. But I will be right back. I'm gonna go piss.
The year for the U.S. Army ends in September, and the Army has only reached 50% of its recruiting goal for the year as of mid-July. The U.S. military needs a lot of people. The U.S. Army alone must get tens of thousands to sign up every year to replace those who leave the service. The Army had a goal of signing up 60,000 people this year, but according to the Secretary of the Army, they could end up close to 15,000 short of that goal.
Each sister service branch is going to also have to think about their retention tactics, whether it's offering enlistment bonuses or other incentives to keep people in our current military force.
One tool the military has in times like these are big cash bonuses. These bonuses usually apply to certain understaffed jobs and also have stipulations such as finishing training to be fully paid out. The Army is offering $40,000 for Special Forces candidates, and the Navy is offering bonuses that can range up to over $100,000 for eligible veterans to sign up. Keeping troops in who are looking to exit the service is another way to bolster numbers. The Marines have recently had some success in convincing people to stay in. A major hang-up to recruiting more new soldiers are the fitness and academic requirements.
Some services are struggling more than the others. The Army is certainly struggling the most. They're also the biggest, so that would just make sense. They're revisiting some of the fitness standards and some of the academic standards right now to try and scramble for the end of this fiscal year.
If you're going to be a cyber technician, do you really need to be able to lift X number of pounds and run 5 miles? I think over time we're going to have to target the expectations of our service members based on the kinds of jobs they're doing.
The military has found itself getting dragged into domestic politics more than
I am not enrolling.
In new
Hell no.
Disproportionately of the age group
Hell
of
no.
American youth that we're talking about, the military recruits from certain geographical concentrations of America.
Not
It's more
allowed.
geographical than it is class or race or gender specific. And these areas tend to be more conservative.
Isn't there like a maximum age limit? I'm getting old, bro. I'm getting... Oh, you can't be above 35. At least not for... Yeah, the age limit is 30. I'm getting old, bro. They don't even want my old ass.
Those that tend to be interested come from southern states where we have a lot of installations, and from
I have family members that have been in the military, and they did very well. They did very well, but they told me not to do it.
families in which there has at least been one family member that served. So 80% of our service members now have...
Not that I was considering it, but they went out of their way to tell me never to do it.
More people on the right and more people on
I
the
am
left
29.
have more bones to pick with the military and the kind of life that they're going to have to live there.
You know, there's this perception about the military is going woke, and there are all these cultural wars inside the military. But to be honest with you, I'm not sure how much of that actually trickles down to that young 18-year-old recruit from Middle America who's trying to decide what he or she wants to do to improve themselves and their future.
The state-by-state fight over abortion rights could also become a factor. Military personnel stationed in one state could have access to abortion rights while others may not.
There's a potential that you'll have some folks who are hesitant to join because they don't know if they're going to get sent somewhere where they don't have access to health care that they believe is a human right.
Health factors have always been a reason for the
Too
shrinking
fat
pool
to
of recruits,
serve.
but new factors are exacerbating the crisis.
You've now got legal marijuana in much of America, and that's not okay for the troops to have.
Would I rather... Come on, dude, that can't be a real question. Would you rather be in the military or make millions of dollars? What would you rather do? Even if you're on the league minimum in the NFL, you are making excellent money. Of course I would rather be in the NFL. Oh my God.
With it not being federally legalized.
The information age is also changing how recruits are screened.
Perhaps certain data...
I will fucking ride the bench in the NFL right now.
Recruiters that wasn't available in the past can possibly skew or change attitudes towards a potential recruit.
Military Health System Genesis is a new computer system that connects a variety of healthcare record systems together, allowing a recruiter to see a candidate's health background during the recruiting process and determine if they are eligible to serve.
When they turned on electronic health record systems that made it so they could see the entirety of applicants' prescription histories and almost all of their medical records, whether they were seeing military or civilian doctors. Think if your medical records are in my chart or one of those online health management portals, the Army can see those now if you're an applicant trying to join, because you sign a records release as part of that process. And so informal practices of coaching recruits to omit certain parts of their medical history to streamline their enlistment came to a screeching halt.
In a bureaucracy as large as this one.
No, I do not have a wife or family. Nope.
In one as large as this one, I'm
Nope.
okay with
And I don't mind. I'm very happy with the fact I don't.
let in certain people when needed.
I'm having a good time right
The
now.
gray area of the rules, and this would certainly this could slow that down, that transparency.
I also would put it on the Army in particular to look at whether or not that should disqualify.
What if it's? I don't know. I guess it depends on how bad the CTE is.
No longer have ADHD. Why should that be a disqualifying factor? If you had asthma as a young child but don't have it now, so I do think that.
All right. How long have we been in queue, bro? Should be getting a game soon.
Needs to be a complete reboot of the recruitment evaluation.
Bachelor life? Hell yeah, bro. Dude, I'm single, but I'm not lonely. Take that for what you will.
There's very real concerns about whether the military is the right environment for people who have previously shown symptoms of mental illness. But at the same time, if you can have 50% of your ranks filled with perfect soldiers from a medical perspective, or 100% of the ranks filled with, people who are either perfect in the eyes of the medical standards or otherwise are able to pull it together and do their
PC gaming is so bad you want to join the military?
gotta go.
It's not that bad.
The COVID vaccine is one point of controversy that is not going away among the armed forces.
This was a unique scenario in terms of its timeline.
Dude, I missed that internet. My internet now is not bad. I have gigabit now, but it is not gigabit up. When I lived in Chattanooga, Tennessee, I had a gig down and a gig up. Dude, I can't imagine a gig up. Fuck.
Service members are pushing back.
But ultimately, policymakers and our military leadership have a responsibility.
I don't know why I said I can't imagine a gig up. I literally had a gig up for like a year, but it was great.
To assure we have a force that is ready.
Dude, everyone's mentally ill. Of course, bro. It's like the new fucking thing. Everybody's got a sickness or a mental illness or ADHD. It's fucking crazy anymore, bro. Everybody's. You can't just be weird. You can't just be like, of course paying attention in grade school is hard. It's fucking dumb.
Needed, and this means a healthy force. So if at the time policymakers thought a vaccine was required to keep the force healthy, then it should have been instituted. But as I said, things continuously change and have to be reevaluated.
Regardless of how you consider it as a health policy decision, the fact of the matter is that around a third of Americans between the ages.
Welcome to Junker. Prepare your defenses.
Junkertown.
Select your hero.
Yeah, 200 up is pretty solid. Yeah, that's pretty fucking good, man. I have 50 up, which is pretty good.
Justice ain't gonna dispense itself.
Stick to the plan, and if you get into trouble, I'll bail you out.
Attackers incoming in 30 seconds.
Let Russia never repeat the mistakes of this country.
Hello.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Stop the payload.
Oh, shit. Really? God damn it. He outplayed the fuck out of me right there. Son of a bitch. That Genji fucking shit on me.
Never uneventful.
Can we touch? Oh my god. Fuck. They're gonna cap that.
Never uneventful.
The payload has reached the checkpoint.
Oh, they got fucking walls. Get fucking shit on. Yeah, a lot of people don't know that McCree's ult continually builds damage, so you can shred a shield with it really quick. Like I just did right there. I charged that thing like damn near all the way up just to break that Rhine shield. Oh, he's pissed. I'm not sure what I'm gonna play in the new expansion. Shaman looks cool. The Draktheirs look cool. I don't know if I'll play Feral Druid though, man. The Sabertooth talent, that's I can't do the Ferocious Bite shit. Like having that be 75% of your damage is just stupid, dude. Oh, he's mad. Oh, that Widow.
Well, now.
Oh my god, dude. Ash? Ash? For real? Dude. Our Ash is cracked. Dude, it's hard to not call him McCree, man. He was just McCree for like 6 years. And it sounds cooler. Cassidy sounds so fucking lame. Get absolutely shit on.
Just what the doctor ordered. All patched up.
Now to accelerate.
Ah ha ha! Ah ha ha ha! Like sitting fucking ducks, bro. Sitting ducks. Sitting ducks. Oh, there's a train. Get fucking shit on. Clint Eastwood intensified. Dude, Cassidy, McCree, whatever you want to call him, bro. He is just... When you are hitting shots on McCree, there is nothing better. There's literally nothing better, dude. Especially when you hit like 12 in a row. Like, if you are just like, bang, 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 roll bang, 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 bang. Dude, it's just the shit. I almost wish that Cassidy had like cooldown reduction on every successful shot hit to where it like reduced your roll cooldown. Cause dude, it's just like, it's like orgasmic when you are hitting the shots. Cause it, like the audio visual feedback of it is just the best.
Justice ain't gonna dispense itself.
Oh man, I miss Perseus. Oh, yeah, Perseus was he's a good boy.
Attack commences in 30 seconds.
I can't wait to see you all in
Well,
They allowed me to get free damage? They definitely did. Definitely fucking did.
Attack commencing. Escort the payload.
Dude, my team, dude, we're just fucking hitting the holding W, dude. Holding the W key. Dude, I feel like I'm doing pretty well, and I still only have bronze damage because my team is full of savage motherfuckers. Like, dude, if anybody would have been watching my perspective, you'd think I'd have like fucking top damage for sure, but you just got some absolute killers on my team. Jesus fucking Christ, bro. Dude, no lube. No lube. No resistance. Oh my goodness.
No one can hide from my sight.
Ah.
Form up here.
Group up. Group up here. Group up with me.
Move the payload.
All patched up.
It's time.
All right, let's see if I finally get play of the game, bro. I've done some pop-off shit and not gotten it. It's like 3 games in a row. Jesus! Fuck!
Wrong. 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 Wrong.
Okay, that's pretty good. Can't win, man.
Look at those numbers.
I have so much fun with this stupid soundboard. Or this stream deck.
And 40, so kind of that prime demographic that the military needs to reach. About a third of them aren't fully vaccinated, which means they're completely off the table from the start.
Oh no, they don't have the COVID vaccines. What will we do?
From spreading it, and you know the USS Teddy Roosevelt had over 600 cases, and one service member actually died. So I just don't think that argument carries a lot of weight.
Another component that is factoring into the Pentagon's subpar military recruitment is morale, and if there's even motivation to serve.
Now, Americans' faith and trust in all institutions are declining, from police to Supreme Court to church and organized religion, but the numbers show that for the U.S. military in particular, it's nothing short of a collapse. In the last 3 years, it's very specific.
I think it's important to differentiate between decisions taken by policymakers and the professionalism and conduct of the U.S. Armed Forces.
You know, say what you want to about CNBC, but sometimes they make like their YouTube shit is a lot of the times not terrible, in my opinion.
I want to lay the roads now so that generations after generations can use those same roads to get to the moon, get to Mars, go beyond that.
The decision to move into Starlink gives the company a market adjacency that's significantly...
Dude, Starlink is genuinely like the coolest thing Elon Musk is doing right now. Like, if they can get that working well, that will change so many people's lives that live out in bumfuck nowhere that have terrible internet. Like, that'll be huge. I don't know if they'll ever get it figured out for gaming, but for just like streaming and just general internet usage, it seems pretty baller. Did I just praise a news? I praised a particular part of a news institution. Hell, CNN, even CNN has occasionally done some cool shit. Was it CNN that did like the 90s, the 80s, the 70s? The documentary series. It was genuinely pretty good, if I remember right. Maybe I can't remember if that was CNN that did that, but sometime. I mean, look, these are big companies, and occasionally some of the people that work there make good shit. Just, it happens.
Larger in size and has the potential to generate the types of revenues and profits that would be needed for that Mars colony.
Firefly is aiming to be the next SpaceX.
Most rocket companies do not succeed.
Starship is capable of getting 1 million tons.
You know what they say about, you know, making a million $1 million with the rocket company is you got to start off with $1 billion first.
On the surface of Mars and creating a self-sustaining city.
In the most remote parts of the U.S., reliable internet is still hard to come by.
42 million Americans still don't have access to broadband.
That's crazy.
9.5-acre homestead in Idaho, and when we first got here, we had 0 cell service. We tried to put boosters at the top, we tried to put boosters at the bottom, we tried to put boosters anywhere we could. We had no cell service, so we
Flash in the bicep.
some good, reliable internet.
Not intentionally.
And then Starlink came along.
Not intentionally, but
Mike
I can.
Jordan and his fiancée
Can
Liz
intentionally.
Racer are one of more than
Have to get
10,000
the
customers using
angle
Starlink.
though. Gotta get the
SpaceX's ambitious
fucking
project to
angle.
build an interconnected network of thousands of satellites to provide high-speed broadband internet across the globe. They've been using Starlink service for about 6 months now, and are documenting their experience of living in a homestead on YouTube.
There are some times when the Starlink does drop out. The
I'm pretty
dropouts
sure my
aren't really
arm.
significant.
I'll never get a better picture of my arm than my profile picture. I just don't think it's possible. I don't think it's possible for me to get a better shot of my arm. Like God himself put a light on my arm in this picture, which is why I just continually use it. Yeah, dude, like I don't even know what this is. Like, what is this muscle? Like, that never has ever appeared in my entire life ever again after taking that picture. But, like, God himself had a light ray. So that's the new, this is my fucking fraud, my fraud Tinder picture.
And it seems to be just like short little.
I go to the rec center because it's free. You can't beat the price. But I don't know. It depends on how degenerate my life gets. Do you know how much it is? Shane? Because obviously it depends on the location. They don't show it on the website because they're assholes. But no, I go to the rec center. When you don't drink water, the skin retracts and shows muscle mass indefinite. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe I was dehydrated then. Yeah, I don't know.
Blips, you know, a couple seconds here and there. The only time that you really
Did I just work out? I try and exercise in some capacity every day. But I did work out today. Did squats and leg related things.
Is if you're like live streaming or if you're using the Wi-Fi calling option. Other than that, you know,
Anytime works at your banks, you pay $25 a month.
It seems to be very fast.
If,
so far,
if it's not much more than 25, fuck, I'll fucking pay that. If that's true, I'll fucking do that. Just because I have a strong feeling that if I actually really get into this streaming shit, my life is gonna become very degenerate from a sleep schedule perspective. And yeah. The rec center definitely doesn't have the greatest hours. They used to be open from 6 a.m. to 10 p.m. every fucking day. But I think it's just not financially like feasible to do that anymore. That's good, dude. I mean, really all I need is a squat rack. If I have a squat rack and I don't know, really just a fucking squat rack. It's not that I'm even that big of a squatter, really. It's just that, I mean, with a bench, you can bench in a squat rack. You can do everything in a squat rack. Yeah, dude, if it's, you have to email them because they're assholes and they don't have a price on their website, but I don't know, I might do that. Depends on how degenerate I get.
It's a real good connection, you know, considering our circumstances.
Starlink is still in beta and currently serves select customers in the northern US, Canada, the UK, Germany, and New Zealand. Experts estimate that there are around 70 million households worldwide that are good candidates for satellite-based consumer broadband and have the capacity to pay. Amid a global pandemic that's kept employees from going to offices and children from schools, the need for universal broadband has become undeniable. If the service expands to its intended global customer base, Starlink could be key to SpaceX's success and Elon Musk's vision for a colony on Mars.
I think it's fair to say that the majority of SpaceX's valuation today is tied to the Starlink business model. Generally speaking, the global launch industry is about a $5 billion a year industry. SpaceX in previous discussions has talked about a $30 billion a year opportunity In the Starlink business,
That's definitely a European way of talking about canned goods. I don't know. I don't think I've ever heard an American call it tinned food.
is looking about 3 to 5 years out.
The basis of Starlink's internet service involves 3 components: a satellite dish, ground stations, and the satellites themselves. The service is meant for customers like Lorden and Racer, who live in a sparsely populated area that's not being served by traditional internet companies.
Given the high cost of laying cable or fiber, which can be as much as $20,000 a kilometer, terrestrial service providers tend to focus on urban and suburban areas where there's high density. It simply does not make economic sense to reach out to consumers in low density areas.
The only option we really considered was we had a local internet company that wanted to come in. They would have had to erect a tower on the top of our mountain. They maybe could have given us 5 megs a second, and it would have been about the same monthly price as the Starlink service. We have other friends that are in similar situations as us, and they have, you know, those other satellite internet providers, and a lot of them are data capped. Most of the rates are real high.
Starlink customers pay $499 for the hardware needed to connect to the network, and an additional $99 per month for the service.
It's not bad.
Currently, there are no data usage caps or contracts. So far, SpaceX has launched over 1,000 satellites into orbit, but the company plans to deploy 4,425 satellites by 2024. By the time that SpaceX is done building out its global Starlink satellite system, known as a constellation, the company will have launched about 12,000 satellites. And although not yet approved by the FCC, SpaceX has requested permission to launch an additional 30,000 satellites, which would bring their total to 42,000. Unlike traditional internet satellites, which are as big as a school bus and orbit at around 36,000 kilometers above Earth's surface, Starlink satellites are much smaller and closer.
Game time!
About 5.
Welcome to Hollywood. Prepare to attack.
We are slowly climbing up out of the rat leagues of Overwatch. I'm getting the hang of this game again. There's a lot of satellites.
Justice ain't gonna be so. Well, it's high noon somewhere in the world.
Attack commences in 30 seconds.
Winston, you were never frustrated at the restrictions Overwatch placed on your research?
Of course, but sometimes a measure of caution is needed.
Hey.
5, 4, 3.
Put it on my tab.
Their ring will be visible around the planet. I guess that's assuming they all orbit. Do they all orbit the same way? Like, I actually have no idea. Surely they have some sort of protocol to where they don't collide with each other, right? Like, surely they don't just YOLO launch them up there. Otherwise they would potentially collide, right? I don't know. I don't know how space works. You good at 6:30 in the morning? Yeah, dude, I'll definitely look into them and send them an email. It's hard to beat free. You know, like the rec center being literally free is tough to beat that, especially considering how I financially identify as Jewish. So it's tough to beat free.
This will restore you.
Space is the distance between two objects, yeah.
Just what the doctor ordered.
Oh my god, I'm getting bodied. Would be Roadhog. He really just threw that thing out in the.
It ain't my time.
Oh, I don't know about that grab. They all took the elevator up to me. This is a weird game.
Well, now.
Barrier activated.
Join with me. Join with me. The payload has been stopped. We must get it moving again.
Get shit on. Can I hit a shot?
Rest in peace.
Ash on the bank? What the fuck? Of all places. Oh, that was really annoying.
It ain't my time. Group up with me.
I'm not checking it. 60 seconds remaining.
Bruh. Look at this charge. Look at this charge. Alright, dude. Whatever.
This
That's fucking retarded. I'm in platinum now, Fitz. Like 2580.
Score 1-0. Switching sides. Prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
Yeah. It's the SpaceX shit is pretty cool, man. You know, a lot of people give Elon Musk hell for Tesla because, you know, he kind of like promises a whole bunch of shit and then never does it. But, dude, the SpaceX shit, the PayPal shit, like, he's done a lot of cool stuff. Starlink, like, I don't know. He's definitely done some cool stuff. PayPal is probably the thing that changed my life the most because that just enabled so many people to make money on the internet. Yeah, dude, I mean, like, it's kind of cool that our billionaires are at least trying to explore space. You know, like, they could be worse. Like, they could literally just be evil, like, clowns that, like, are, like, cartoonishly evil. But the fact that they want to explore space because there's, like, some glory in that, I think is kind of nice. Holy shit. That's right, Ash. Get fucking shit on, dumb bitch. Oh, don't hook me, don't hook me, don't. No! Whatever, it worked out. It worked out. We good, we good. Oh my god, fucking really? Do I ever get a hassle from YouTube monetization or being ad friendly? Sometimes, yeah. I mean, everyone kind of does to a degree. Oh, that was fucking nasty, bro. That was fucking disgusting. Oh my goodness. Damn it. That was dumb. Can I get... Oh, do you have res?
Well,
Nice.
Heroes never die.
Damn it, dude. That was almost a clip right there, though, boys. Holy shit. We about just fucking rolled up. That was about cool as fuck.
Unfinished business.
Dude, I'm gonna be a bad man in Overwatch 2. It's just, it's confirmed. Get out of here. Dude, get out of here, bro.
Just with the
Oh shit. Thank you, bro. Thank you for the $1, man. I appreciate you. Where is that? God damn it. Damn, we're gonna lose this game. Fuck.
This life's never uneventful.
I should enable. I do have memberships on. Yeah, I should have memberships on. Fitz is a member. But yeah, bro. Oh, at least I got to play the game even though we lost. That was kind of cool. Yeah, Fitz is a member. I don't know. I've actually never become a member on somebody else's channel, so I don't know what... if you go... Hang on. Let me look at my own stream. I don't know if I can see it from my... Let's see here. Copy URL.
550 kilometers.
Oh, you found it? Sweet. But yeah, I've if you become a member, anybody that does become a member, be sure to join the Discord and link your YouTube channel or link your YouTube to Discord, and you'll get like exclusive. You'll get into like the secret YouTube member channel. But anyway, dude, I appreciate the Streamlabs donation for sure, because I get almost all of that. Like YouTube takes no cut out of that, so. But thank you, man. You'll be my 3rd member. I had a guy become a member on a YouTube video, not even a live stream. It's a thing. All right. VIP. I've got some hidden YouTube channels or hidden Discord channels. I mean, my Discord's open to anybody, but there's a YouTube member. Oh, thank you, man. You are now a member. Thank you very much, Central Network. I appreciate you, dude. And that subscriber badge will actually update. I went through, and so right now it has Fitz at a 1 and has you at a 1. But after 2 months, it'll have 2 and so on. 2 and I don't know how many tiers there are. I think it's like 2, 4, 6, 12, 24. Like, and I have all the numbers. So hopefully, if I'm doing this for an extended period of time, knock on wood, hopefully I can build this up.
Above Earth's surface. But the satellite's closer placement means they can see less
All
of
right,
the Earth
let's
at any
get
given
let's
point
get
in time.
edumacated on Starlink while we're in queue here.
Which is why SpaceX needs so many. On the flip side, SpaceX claims that this closer orbit allows the system to have a lower signal delay, known as
Yeah, that's why the one is going to be a little awkward for a while, because it's like what does one mean? But once there's like some ones and some twos and some fours and threes and whatnot, hang on, let me look at my let me look and actually see what it is. Let's see here, YouTube Studio, membership badges and emojis. Yeah, so it goes 1, 2, 6, 12, 24, 36, 48. Oh, thank you for joining the Discord, Sam.
latency. Latency is important for things like video streaming and gaming. Lorden says speeds vary according to factors like weather, but on average he's been getting speeds of about 75 megabits per second for downloads.
Dude, that's pretty sick for satellite though.
And around 12 megabits per second for uploads. In a filing to the FCC.
Good job keeping the weight off all these years. Hey, I appreciate that, Brett. I'll be honest, bro. I got a little fucking fat during COVID. When the gyms closed down and when like I literally couldn't get like healthy food because like they just didn't have chicken breast. Just didn't have it. Just didn't have like vegetables. I kind of made a good excuse for myself to get a little fat. So, got a little bit fat. Not crazy, but definitely like visibly fat. So, I'm cutting down right now, cutting back down. You probably can't tell by looking at me, but I've got some you can probably hear it. I got a little extra on me I got to get rid of, but we're getting there. And to be honest, man, it's really not all bad. It's not all bad because that fat I put on, like, fat man strength is fucking real. And I like blasted through my plateaus. You know, for the longest time, I was stuck. You know, my deadlift was like 455. Like, I just could not break through that. Well, when my fat ass got into the gym, like, I guess you're just in a more anabolic state when you have that extra body weight compared to when you're pretty lean. Dude, my deadlift, not only did it bounce back all the way, like I was pulling like 500 pretty quick. Like I was stronger than ever within really like a couple months. So, yeah, it's going to suck, you know, maintaining that when I cut back down, which I am right now. My deadlift is, I definitely don't have that fucking pop like I did when I was a little fatter, but not losing too much strength. And all my other lifts are up. So I'm pretty happy with how it's going.
SpaceX said that Starlink service is, quote, meeting and exceeding speeds of 100 megabits per second for downloads and 20 megabits per second for uploads. Musk has said that he expects the service will double in
20 megabits per second upload on satellite internet? That's pretty gangster.
Speed by the end of the year. To do this, the company is developing a technology known as inter-satellite links.
The basic premise is that you have an optical sensor, which is effectively a laser, that points from one satellite and connects to another optical sensor on another satellite and creates this.
It's a lot of lift. Yeah, I deadlift I don't really 1 rep max deadlift, but I will pull like a little over 500. That's like my it's where I'm comfortable. I don't really go much above that because at that point it's a little sketchy. Like it's potentially I could get injured, but I'm pretty comfortable in and around the early 500s, depending on how I feel.
This, you know, unseen path from one to the other. That's this stable connection, almost like a wire. And if you have that stable connection, you can drastically increase the speed because you're now moving signal from one satellite to the other at the speed of light rather than the speed of whatever's on the ground.
Another benefit is reducing the amount of infrastructure needed.
Given Starlink's current architecture, we estimate that they will need more than 100 ground stations in the U.S. If, however, they move to the laser communications on the satellites, they can greatly reduce the number of ground stations needed, as well as the complexity of the overall system on a global basis.
On the consumer side, Lorden says that working with the technology was simple. SpaceX does not currently provide an installation service, so users are on their own for the most part.
They ship and deliver a big old box to your door, and inside
it's
that
pretty
box,
basic
there's not
from
that
what I
many
remember.
Items. It would be the Starlink dish itself, the router, the power supply, and the little tripod mount to set the dish on. And it's super straightforward. Starlink actually has an app that you can download on the phone, and it walks you through everything. Literally just plug this thing into the wall and put the dish where the app tells you to put the dish.
Starlink's dish comes equipped with a built-in heating element, which keeps it free of snow and ice. It's also motorized, allowing the dish to automatically orient itself to stay aligned with the satellites overhead. But making its equipment user-friendly has not come cheap for SpaceX.
The biggest challenge that SpaceX is facing with Starlink is also one of the big unknowns about the actual equipment cost itself. People aren't sure exactly how much either SpaceX is paying for or paying to build its antennas. There's been a lot of speculation that it's $1,000 a unit, $2,000.
Yeah, I was gonna say certainly it's more than 500. Lifted a 5 kg dumbbell once. You'd be surprised, man. If you start lifting, you'll get, like, the cool thing about starting to lift weights is that you just make unbelievably rapid progress. Like, you just get like 20% stronger the next week. Like, it's like shit that like is not like, especially like after you've been doing it for years, and it's like adding 5 pounds to your overhead press is like a goddamn miracle.
$1,000 a unit. If they're, you know, selling these kits for $4.99 a kit, and it costs them $2,000 to make, they're running huge losses to begin with, and they have to get a lot of people on board to make up for that in the long term by charging for service.
SpaceX has been tremendously successful in their launch business, dominating the industry in just 10 years. However, the launch industry, global launch industry, is not a large enough market to subsidize Elon Musk's dream of building a colony on Mars.
The key to Musk's vision for colonizing Mars is Starship. The massive rocket is meant to be fully reusable and capable of launching up to 100.
That is so fucking crazy how they come down.
Now arriving at Lijiang Tower. Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
Would I ever try Fortnite Zero build? Potentially. I mean, I played the Fortnite a long time ago when it came out. And it was basically zero build because nobody knew what the hell they were doing.
Justice ain't gonna dispense itself. Why did you abandon the assassins?
10 stone, dude. I don't know. I don't even know what that is. I mean, I know what stone. I know stone is a form of measurement, obviously, but I don't know how many pounds or kilograms that is. If we could have that in geological terms, or not geological. What is the study of rocks? Is it? No, geology is maps and shit. No, it's geology. I was right. Geography is fucking. $140? 140 pounds or 140 kilograms? 140. Certainly not 140 kilograms. Yeah, 140 pounds. Yeah, that's pretty small. Damn.
I need healing.
My will made real.
Let the dragon consume you.
Hanzo with the fucking YOLO, Oh, I didn't grab the health pack, bro. What? Oh, the McCree. I thought I got deflected. I was like, no fucking way. That was a good play by him.
This life's never uneventful.
Heal up. My son might know more.
Yeah, I'm 6'5". Yeah. I'm 6'5", 265. I am a big bitch. But I need to lose about 20 pounds. I started looking pretty sharp at 245. I feel like. I don't know. Maybe I'll get down to 245 and still be fucking fat. But I feel like around 245 I'm gonna look pretty good. I already don't dislike the way I look in terms of like the muscularity. It's just I got this fucking got a little extra right here to get rid of. You know, whatever.
4, 3, 2, 1. Round 2. Capture the objective.
Oh yeah, dude, I'm like the handsome version of Dr. Disrespect. Ah, fuck. Oh, I'm dead. Ugh! Really? Fucking junk. I fucking hate that he just killed me like that. I fucking hate. Look at how I fucking hate that I just died like that. Yeah, I can throw a football 75 yards. No, not like this. Ah, fucking Genji shitting on me again. Son of a bitch, dude.
I've got unfinished business.
I don't know why I did that. That was dumb as fuck. Oh, that was dumb. It was a waste of an ult. Foot taller than you? Nobody expects you to. Yeah, nobody better expect me to fucking join either, bro. Getting in fights is fucking dumb. Like anybody that's not. I mean, not that I'm like if I had to be violent, I could be, but I'm not fucking volunteering for it. I'm certainly not getting involved if I don't have to. And anybody that is gung-ho to do that shit, or thinks they're a tough guy, is fucking retarded. Even if you win a fight, there's a good chance you lose. Because you have a fucking legal issue now. Or, in my case, you shatter your fucking knuckle on some retard's forehead. And now, I have to live with that. Dude, this Genji is just shitting on me. I'm just getting, dude. I deserve this game is like definitely my fault. If we lose this game, like the amount of times I've been shit on by this Genji in just like the most disgusting ways.
Thanks. Put it on my tab.
I will absolutely take this L if we end up losing. Okay, he's dead, motherfucker. That is so fucking annoying.
All patched up.
No way! No way she gets bubbled! Come on! Surely we win this. No way! God damn. Yeah, dude. Yeah, you guys wanna see something gross? How I fucking exploded my knuckle? So you know how, I don't know if the camera will pick it up, but you know how you're like, your shit's attached? You know how like if you feel like that top of your knuckle right there, you can feel it like move? If you like, you can like shift that tendon back and forth on your knuckle. That makes sense? Yeah, like do that with your knuckle. Anyway, mine, I can move it around. See how it just pops out? It's because it just exploded on some dude's forehead. I don't know if it'll... Yeah, you see how that tendon? I can move it to the left there. Isn't that nice? Yeah, somebody went to, this was like a long time ago when I was a teenager. Somebody went to tackle me, like MMA style, like takedown, right? Except he was like way too fucking far away. Like way too far away. And it was the most telegraphed, like, I saw it coming in slow motion, like Spider-Man. Like Spider-Man, Tobey Maguire fighting the bully. And I just was able to step into it and put my entire body weight into this, like, punch at the hip as this guy had his head ducked. And I hit him in the worst possible spot you can punch a human being. Right where you would headbutt a soccer ball in the forehead. And just fucking flattened him. just fucking absolutely flattened me, fell straight down. And then obviously there was adrenaline, right? And it didn't hurt at all at the time until the adrenaline wore off. And then holy fucking shit, dude. My knuckle was just fucked. And obviously I play PC games. So every time I'd right click on my mouse, it would just be like somebody taking a needle and just sticking it in my knuckle real quick. So yeah, that's my story with fighting. I quote, technically won the fight, but I mean, did I really? That fucking retard probably had a headache, and my knuckle is like permanently fucked for life. So, like, who won? Really? I mean, that guy might be smarter now, for all I know. Anyway, back to learning about Starlink.
SpaceX has not revealed how much it's spent on the Starship program. In the past, Musk has estimated that it would cost the company about $5 billion to complete. That's where Starlink comes in.
The decision to move into...
Yeah, dude. So many people die from getting punched in the head. And not even getting punched in the head, dude. You throw a punch that, like, staggers somebody, and then they hit their head on the corner of a table, like, they're done. Like, they're fucked. And then you're fucked.
Starlink gives the company a market adjacency that's significantly larger in size.
Oh, I weighed more than 210 pounds at the time. I was a teenager then, so I was kind of a fat fuck. So that punch probably had like 250 pounds of like gravity behind it. Cause like I got the whole fucking punch. 100 fucking % of it went into this dude's forehead through my middle knuckle.
And has the potential to generate the types of revenues and profits that would be needed for that market.
Yeah, fighting's dumb.
Earlier this year,
fighting's dumb. Anybody
revealed that the company is planning to build a factory.
Anybody that glamorizes like bar fights or street fights or any shit like that is a fucking retard. It's dumb as fuck.
In Austin, Texas, to manufacture its Starlink kits. But although Starlink is initially targeting the consumer market, experts say there's a lot of room for the service to expand.
No, I haven't seen that. I don't think I want to see that either.
Tens of billions of dollars ranging
seems
from
sad.
Consumers to enterprises and mobility applications, including vessels at sea and aircraft in flight. Starlink's initial focus on consumers is a byproduct of the way that the satellites are launched and the coverage that they provide. Currently, Starlink is not able to provide an enterprise-grade service, so the company is leading with consumers that are a little bit more tolerant.
In the past, Starlink's been used by emergency responders in Washington, where the satellites are manufactured to set up an internet connection in areas devastated by wildfires. The US Air Force and the Army are also both testing Starlink. There is a huge hunger for investment in satellite internet. The sector could be worth $412 billion by 2040. And it's not just VCs that are investing. Satellite internet is ripe for government subsidies. In Canada, the government of Quebec has invested millions in Telesat. In China, satellite maker ComSat received a massive government investment as part of the country's new infrastructure drive. The US too is betting big. Last year, the FCC awarded Starlink nearly $1 billion in subsidies to bring internet to rural areas. And in late March,
You're not from where some are from?
Would spend $100 billion to expand broadband access to Americans.
What do you mean?
As part of its $2 trillion infrastructure plan. SpaceX is also in talks with the UK, where Starlink could earn funding as part of the country's $6.9 billion internet infrastructure program. But one place where Starlink may not be welcome is in Russia, where the government is reportedly considering enacting fines for individuals who sign up for the service. Russia is working on its own satellite internet constellation, which it hopes to begin launching in 2024. Starlink's potential is huge, provided that the project can overcome some major hurdles.
Satellite broadband as a whole is a industry and a sector that is just littered with warning signs and the corpses of former companies that have tried to go out and do.
Are you lighting it up? Are you lighting it up tonight, Central?
It's a little discussed secret that all of the successful satellite operators today were subsidized either through government subsidies or through the bankruptcy court in the case of companies like Iridium and Qualcomm that went bankrupt in the 1990s only to recover and come back for a second act. One of the challenges of building out a new satellite network is all of the capital expenditure needs to go up front before the very first customer can be signed up. And that creates a really tough financial model.
My vet wife. kids. The chance to punch someone in the face increase because of this. Oh yeah, no, I think everybody should be ready. Oh yeah, dude, I totally agree. Like, you definitely have to be. I like the quote. This is one of my favorite quotes. It's better to be a gardener in a war than a warrior in a garden. Like, you better be fucking like mentally prepared and physically prepared for it, but certainly not volunteering for it. I'm certainly not gonna go out of my way to get involved in some, you know, I guess it's really easy for me to avoid this shit because first of all, I'm fucking massive, so people won't fuck with me for that reason alone. But also, I don't drink. I don't even really engage in many of these activities where that happens. I mean, the only fight I've gotten into in a long time was in a situation where people were drinking and it was some drunk retard that was coming at me. And even then, I could have probably walked away. I probably, if I'm thinking back through it right now, I probably could have walked away and not fucked my hand up. But, you know, whatever. We're not perfect. You know, I played that hand suboptimally.
In terms of generating the revenue to both pay for the existing constellation as well as the follow-on satellites that will be needed to continue the service.
SpaceX's leadership about 2 or 3 years ago estimated that they thought it would cost upwards of $10 billion to get Starlink running at an operational capacity. That's probably a pretty fair estimate still today.
Starlink is still fairly early on in development, so it's not perfect. SpaceX makes this clear on its website, saying that there may be periods when customers experience no connectivity, but service will improve as the company launches more satellites. However, having thousands of new satellites orbiting the Earth comes with its own set of problems.
Initial launch of SpaceX's Starlink satellites in May of 2019 took astronomers by surprise. They didn't realize how bright the satellites would be, especially as they're raising up to final orbit, and how many there would be.
So if you looked up, you would see this long line of like
that's pretty crazy.
Moving shooting stars, all in a perfect line going across the sky. So the people called them Starlink trains. Now that brought up a pretty significant issue, which is that because they were so bright, they were so clustered together, and there was increasingly more and more of them.
Dude, that's wild.
The sky, astronomers started seeing them pop up and really ruining different imagery and causing all sorts of distortion and effects and things like that.
This image, taken from a telescope in Chile in November 2019, illustrates the problem. The telescope, meant to see images of distant stars and galaxies, instead captured the light trails of 19 Starlink satellites. While some image processing tools can be used to remove the trails, Walker says it's not 100% effective. But SpaceX has not ignored the problem.
The American Astronomical Society, the AAS, and Noir Lab and others contacted SpaceX, and ever since then they've been so generous with their time, and what was just a passing interest in our concerns became about half a dozen people that they have on staff that are dedicated to finding out.
All right, man. Hey, I appreciate you dropping by,
SpaceX
Central.
Originally tried to paint them like this dark material.
Thanks for subscribing and dropping the Streamlabs donation. I appreciate you. You are the first person to donate with the new alerts turned on, so I appreciate that. And yeah, I plan on live streaming consistently enough to hopefully have it be worthwhile for people to actually subscribe and whatnot, or become members, I should say.
The problem was,
especially when Overwatch 2 comes out, man. When I have some games to really sink my teeth into with the new WoW expansion and Overwatch and the new COD, shit, man, it's gonna be a good time.
And they also got pretty hot. They instead came up with what are known as sun visors, and it helps keep the reflectivity of the solar panels from creating a lot of light and a lot of brightness. The other thing they did is they changed the orientation of the satellites themselves so that they were more on like this knife's edge, so that instead of the whole panel catching the sunlight and reflecting it down to Earth, it was just only a piece of it.
The huge concentration of satellites also worries radio astronomers, who say that the interference from radio frequencies of internet satellites could hinder the ability of their instruments to look for organic and water molecules.
You talking about Overwatch, Fitz? All right, man. Catch you later, Central. Don't want to keep you up.
In space. Then there's the problem of congestion. Since Russia first launched Sputnik in 1957.
Yeah, Fitz. You'll probably right now, like all the people that are playing Overwatch are like the fucking sweat lords getting ready for the new game. So you'll probably bump up just by the sheer fact of more people playing in Overwatch 2. Because right now it's
over
like
10,600 objects
it's the
have
nerds.
been sent into outer space. If SpaceX were to launch all the satellites that
Once
it's
all the
requested,
casuals jump on
the company
Overwatch
would,
2, it'll be free low for everyone. At least to a certain degree.
All of humanity. And with the lifetime of Starlink satellites
Holy
only
fuck.
being around 5 years,
Holy
experts
fuck,
are
that is
also
quite the
worried about
sight. Look at this. Is that supposed to be a visualization of all the satellites?
all the
No
satellites
fucking
that
way.
it's requested. The company would, by itself, be a spacecraft launched by all of
Well, we'll get it next time.
Now entering.
Ooh, haven't gotten King's Row in a while.
Select your hero.
Justice ain't gonna dispense itself.
There's nothing I haven't seen before. Stick together. We will complete our mission.
Attack commences in 30 seconds.
I'm not one for standing around.
Primary goal. Attack objective.
I'm with you.
Anna, how can this be? I thought you were dead.
I'm sorry, Ryan. After everything that happened, I needed to.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commencing. Capture objective A.
I will get us home safe.
Yikes. Oh my god. It would be Hanzo. I fucking hate Hanzo. Nice. The team is fragging out.
Thought I saw a ghost. Who's got the hot hand?
Objective A captured. Escort the payload.
Keep them coming.
Nanoboost administered.
Damn. Damn. I don't know. Will we win this? My goal was to break that Rhine shield so they could push up. Honestly, I feel like that's one of the best uses of High Noon, is just to shit on shields. I know that sounds like really like lame, but dude, it does so much damage. Like you can just instantly melt a Rhine shield if you let it charge. Yeah, they're gonna win that. Fuck yeah. Dude, we are owning. Damn, she's got another nano? That's fucking crazy. I'm going around. Ah.
I've got you in my sights.
My ultimate is almost ready.
Form up here.
I'm taking damage. No one can hide from my
Get this moving.
All right. Please don't die up there, bro.
Back in the saddle again.
Oh my goodness. All right. Kind of being retarded now.
Need a doctor.
Really? Around the corner? Oh, we got it? Oh my god. Unreal. Crazy.
Score 3-0. Switching sides. Prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
I just realized he has a cigar in his mouth. Or not a cigar, a popsicle instead of a cigar. The skin, that's funny.
Acknowledged.
Attackers incoming in 30 seconds.
I could have used a little more time to get ready.
I'm with you.
Hey.
I'm in aim. Five, 4, 3, 2. Watching your back.
1. Attackers incoming. Defend objective A. Double.
Ooh.
Much better.
Group up with me. Group up here. I've got you covered.
Oh, nice. Get shit on, Hanzo. Get shit on, Zen. Get shit on, Reaper.
Well now.
Defend the objective.
I'm with you.
Group up with me.
It's high time.
Dude, I feel like the skin does more DPS. It's fucking crazy, bro. The skin definitely does more DPS. It certainly feels this way.
You're powered up. Get in there.
No one can hide on my side.
Nice. Nice.
Seconds
It ain't my time.
Dude, look at this. 66% accurate. They do have some fat fucking tanks. They have Wrecking Ball. So that's not really saying much. They got a big fucking ball I can shoot at all game. But...
It's high tide. Draw.
10 seconds.
Oh, that is very fast. You best head for the hills. All patched up.
You're powered up. Get in there.
Ain't no stopping me. Move 'em up, get 'em out.
Fuck yeah, dude. Let's see if I get this play of the game. I did some pretty baller shit this game. So we'll see. Dude, there was a time where I was just like literally calling the shots. Yeah, baby. Oh, you know what it is. You know what time it is.
Damn, I'm good.
That wasn't the moment I thought it was gonna be though.
Look at those numbers. Look at those numbers.
Not bad, man. Not bad. Whew, that was a fun game. Dude, it's all about the lifeguard skin, bro. That was the key. A lifeguard skin.
Humanity. And with the lifetime of Starlink satellites only being around 5 years, experts are also worried about space debris. An idea known as the Kessler syndrome summarizes just how detrimental having free-floating junk in space can be.
The Kessler syndrome can be described as two satellites that collide and they create more debris that will collide with other satellites.
Yeah, that seems...
creates orbits that are just unusable.
For its part, SpaceX has said that it plans to deorbit satellites that are nearing the end of their life by pushing them back into Earth's atmosphere, where they burn up during re-entry.
All of SpaceX's satellites have propulsion systems on board, which theoretically are more than sufficient to deorbit a satellite in a very reasonable period of time. However, if the satellite communication is lost, which has happened in certain cases, you lose the ability to tell the satellite to deorbit itself. In other cases, the propulsion system itself may have failed. And when you're launching over 4,000 satellites, all it takes is a very small failure rate to create a lot of space debris.
Jonathan McDowell, an astronomer at the Harvard-Smithsonian Center for Astrophysics, has been tracking Starlink's failure rates and says they've improved. For now, dealing with space debris is still largely left
What a
up
terrifying image.
to individual companies.
There is no enforceable law that can cause a company to deorbit a satellite that has failed. Generally speaking, the FCC, along with other governmental agencies, have rules
All right, man. Catch you later, Hacksaw. I appreciate you hanging out, man.
out, guidelines to deorbit satellites within 25 years, but there's no enforcement mechanism that could cause a company to spend money to actively deorbit a satellite, at least today.
But experts like Walker are pushing for more national and international oversight of satellite makers. The United Nations Office for Outer Space Affairs is already looking at ways to mitigate the effects of light and radio pollution coming from satellites. In the US, the Biden administration recently announced that it would continue the National Space Council, which will assist the president in setting national space policies. Plans to spin off Starlink into a separate company have been swirling since last year, and earlier this year, Musk confirmed the idea.
Elon Musk again making headlines this morning, this time with SpaceX, saying its broadband satellite business will go public eventually. Musk tweeting, quote, "Once we can predict cash flow reasonably well, Starlink will IPO," but warning that the business will need to pass through a, quote, "deep chasm of negative cash flow over the next year or so to actually make that financially viable."
Spinning off the part of SpaceX that has the most earning potential may seem counterintuitive, but experts say there could be some benefits.
Right now, Starlink is a huge cash use for the SpaceX business. And if it were spun out independently and charging back, paying SpaceX for those launches, it would obviously boost the revenues of the remaining SpaceX business.
If SpaceX is still the majority owner of Starlink after it spins off, then the company can still see that revenue stream, still see the benefits of that service, but it's then de-risking the overall space company, if you will, by having it operate as a separate business, so that if Starlink does fail or does go bankrupt or something bad happens to Starlink, then it's not damaging the core SpaceX business as much as it would as if it was still in the entire private fold of the company.
SpaceX is currently the leader in low Earth orbit satellite internet, but competition is heating up. Amazon has said that it will invest over $10 billion in its satellite internet network known as Project Kuiper.
Dude, I'm all for it, man. I'm all for it.
UK satellite maker OneWeb recently launched another 36 satellites into orbit, bringing its total number to 146. The company says it expects to begin limited service by the end of the year, though unlike SpaceX, its service is geared towards enterprise customers. Finally, Canadian satellite company Telesat has said that it will begin commercial services for its satellite internet in the second half of 2023. If Starlink is successful, it may ultimately do more than just fund Musk's vision for a colony on Mars.
SpaceX put in these Starlink terms and agreements that there's a bylaws in regards to how their service will be treated for people on Mars. And so SpaceX is already looking down that path and seeing, okay, well, we can have Starlink satellites around Earth in orbit, but then we can also put them in orbit around Mars and then just connect the two and have, you know, this expansive, not just a global satellite system, but a multi-planetary satellite system.
But for now, Earthlings are glad that Starlink exists, even if it's not yet perfect.
When they first reached out to us, they did label their beta test as the better than nothing beta test, and for people like me, it's
better than
100%
nothing.
Better than nothing.
SpaceX CEO Elon Musk thinks that the holy grail to making life multiplanetary lies in humanity's ability to make a completely reusable rocket system that can carry a massive amount of equipment, supplies, and people deep into space. That's why SpaceX created Starship.
The critical threshold to pass one of the most important great filters for any species is to have the other planet no longer dependent on the original planet. Starship is capable of doing that.
That's a big fucking rocket. Is building a space elevator actually a thing that could happen? Or is that like genuinely science fiction? Because it seems like that's gonna be the only real way to get some of this big shit done. Like to actually assemble the space vehicles in space.
It's capable of getting 1 million tons to the surface of Mars and creating a self-sustaining city. And I think we should try to do that as soon as we can.
Starship is SpaceX's largest reusable rocket. The company's been testing Starship prototypes for several years, but none so far have reached space, as SpaceX has encountered both technical and regulatory hurdles. Aside from a potential breakthrough for space travel, Starship is in many ways also indispensable for the future of SpaceX.
Many analysts and experts have said if SpaceX, succeeds with Starship and therefore with Starlink, that could create and generate SpaceX into a company that's not a $100 billion valuation company, but a $1 trillion valuation company or more.
Private
$1 trillion
sector funding space
valuation.
Companies topped $10 billion in 2021, a tenfold increase over the past decade. Traditionally, most of that funding has concentrated on activities closer to Earth, such as building out satellite communications. But there's evidence that this may be changing.
Recently, there's been increased focus on lunar, so the moon and beyond. Think moon, Mars, deeper planetary exploration. Lunar and beyond investment was about $1 billion from private investors in 2021, the highest sum we'd seen to date.
Even before founding SpaceX, Elon Musk had dreamed of reaching Mars, and Starship is the means to that end. The first thing you notice about Starship is that it's monstrous. The vehicle is made up of 2 stainless steel components. At the bottom stands the first stage Super Heavy booster.
What's my stream schedule now for... What is my... Yo, what's your stream schedule look like for a... nowadays is... Yeah, sorry, that word was throwing me off for some reason. I was trying to read it as 3 separate words. Now, honestly, Deathforged, I am trying to stream very consistently. Like, so consistently that it's... Like, catching me live won't be a hard thing to do. That's kind of the goal. I don't have, times. And honestly, I'm honestly not sure if I will set times. I know, setting a stream schedule is that's Twitch 101, right? But I think there's also an argument to potentially getting people outside of your primetime slot, like the people that can't watch, maybe the Australians come in one day, and I don't know. I'm still figuring it out, to be honest, what I'm going to do, but I plan on being live a lot, especially when Overwatch 2 comes out, when Modern Warfare 2 comes out, when the new WoW expansion comes out. There's a lot of games coming out that I can, honestly, I feel like have a really good time streaming. So, the answer is yes. What's my stream schedule? Yes. Yes is my stream schedule.
Stacked on top is the second stage Starship spacecraft, which will be able to carry more than 100 metric tons of cargo and crew per launch. Collectively referred to as Starship, the 2 components loom nearly 400 feet into the air, almost 100 feet taller than the Statue of Liberty. To get all of this weight off the ground is no easy task, and will require 33 of SpaceX's Raptor engines for the booster, and another 7 engines for the Starship spacecraft. To get an idea of just how powerful Starship is, it's helpful to compare it to Saturn V, which was the rocket used by NASA to send astronauts to the moon during the Apollo mission.
The Saturn V was 7.5 million pounds of thrust, and Starship is 17. So it's more than twice the thrust of a Saturn V, which was the largest rocket.
That's fucking crazy, dude. The Saturn V was a badass motherfucking rocket ship, bro. It's double it? God damn. Oh, thank you very much, Deathforged. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm trying to... I know I'm not the greatest streamer. I got some learning to do, but I plan on hopefully actually being consistent and worth watching. That's my goal.
Musk says SpaceX's next-generation rocket is also more economical than Saturn
We should be getting a game here pretty soon.
V.
The cost efficiency of SpaceX is the best in history, I think, for any rocket development. We are talking about a rocket that's more than twice the mass and thrust of a Saturn V, and also designed to be fully reusable, which is obviously also much better from an environmental standpoint to have a fully reusable rocket, for a development cost that is between 5 and 10% of Saturn
Game
V.
time. Yeah, if you've been watching since then, it's been about 10 years at least.
Traveling to route, prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
Game time.
Justice ain't gonna dispense itself.
Look after yourselves out there. I'll get us home safe.
Attackers incoming in 30 seconds.
Just like in training. Visualize, then execute.
Yeah, you're old, bro. So am I.
2, 1. Attackers incoming. Stop the payload.
I need a doctor.
Ah, that's fucking annoying. They're really playing double shield. What are these fucking pussies? Fucking pussies in their double shield.
I've got unfinished business. Group up.
My ultimate is charging.
And that's how enemy turret
Really? God damn it, that's so fucking annoying. We got a good fucking hold here, though. Yeah. It's really, it's the shield, it's just Overwatch 2 needs to come out. That's really all that needs to happen. This double shield shit is not fixable in this game. It's just...
I need a doctor.
Jesus fucking Christ, dude. It's just so fucking stupid.
Enemy turret destroyed. Rest in peace.
God damn it. That was dumb. It was dumb positioning by my be there. Yeah, double shield is literally game ruining. It's fucking stupid.
Enemy turret located.
And that's how the enemy turret destroyed.
Baptiste here.
Look here! Look, listen! Hey, whatever. I hope your family dies in an automobile wreck.
Fuck, dude. They're playing the most AIDS fucking comp ever. With a fucking Torb double shield? Like, how fucking retarded can you get?
Team up for special attack.
I'm on fire. Enemy turret destroyed. All patched up.
I'm dead. Maybe I can get an angle. Get shit on.
Much better. Rest in
Wow, he's gonna have a big fucking shield. God damn it, dude. What's going on, Micto? They're gonna get that. It's just so fucking stupid, dude. This double shield horse shit. Happened to my co-host? He's still alive. They do something to ruin the shield stuff in Overwatch 2? Yeah, well, there's only one tank. Yeah, dude, one tank in Overwatch 2. Complete, like, that's why they went to one tank. It's because the two tanks is absolutely fucking stupid. So yeah, double shield is gone in Overwatch 2. And not only is it gone, the shields are just not as powerful.
Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
Yep, that's me, Z-Boogie. I'm that guy. Yeah, dude, the shields in Overwatch 2 are so much more manageable. Like, so much less ridiculous.
Justice ain't gonna dispense itself. Yeah, I wouldn't drink the coffee. Always tasted like boiled dirt.
Attack commences in
I like how I say double shield is cancer, and like the other guy on the other team that's playing it also agrees. Like everyone knows it's dumb, but here we are. Why did we cancel the podcast? I mean, we didn't really. I mean, we just got busy. It's just real life. But I want to start doing it again, and I maybe want to do it live. I'm not sure if doing it live is a good idea. I think it potentially could not ruin the show. That's dramatic, but maybe make it worse. So I don't know. I'll have to see what he wants to do. Also, you know, we might say something we don't want to say, and if it's live, then obviously there's pros and cons. God, that is so fucking AIDS. Bro, what is my dude, like, I have so many people looking at me and my team can't hold W? Come on, man. I fucking killed the Torb, got the Mercy distracted, and they can't hold W? God, I have a cunt hair of health. That was worth it. That was definitely, like, risky to go for that flank with that little HP, but yeah, gaming is gaming as a whole is gonna be pretty dead for this whole next month. I mean, in terms of like new shit, obviously. I mean, it's just the holidays, but it's getting ready to be crazy after next month, or dude, after September. Bro, it's fucking all gas for a while, at least in my opinion. Get fucked! Oh, I didn't get the Mercy though. I thought I got the Mercy up there. What's dropping? We got Overwatch 2, we got the new COD, we got the new WoW expansion. Then I think we have some single player games. It's gonna be fucking popping, man. For me, Overwatch 2 is big. New Call of Duty is probably gonna be fun enough. Oh, get fucking shit on, motherfucker! Oh, get fucking shit on! Wow, that's sleep. Get fucked. Get fucked. Woo. All right, we are winning.
Score 3-3. Switching sides.
Yeah, hopefully we get the Dragonflight beta soon.
Prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
Dude, I'm starting to get my aim back, bro. I don't know about you guys, but I don't know if you're seeing what I'm seeing, but I'm getting my shot back. If I can just get my brain back, or if I can, I guess, get it back to some degree.
Justice ain't gonna dispense.
Every good game is a remake of an old existing game. I think Overwatch was a pretty new game. You know, TF2, it's not really the same. Like, Overwatch was pretty new, I feel like. Battle Royales are absolutely a new thing. But that's just because that technology didn't exist. Like, we didn't have the technology to do Battle Royales the longest time. It's honestly amazing to this day. It kind of amazes me they work as well as they do.
Observe the barrier.
I'm an MMO enthusiast. Oh yeah. I don't actively play an MMO right now, but obviously it's my favorite genre for sure.
Stop the payload.
Don't die out there, junk, please. God damn it. That's fucking retarded. I mean, dude, we don't know anything about it. Like, everyone gets super hyped about the new Riot MMO, but like, we literally don't know anything. We haven't seen a single cunt hair of gameplay. There's not, like, even any artwork that's official. We're really gonna lose this game because they have a Bastion.
The payload
I don't feel like anybody's done a hero shooter to the level of Overwatch besides Overwatch. Like TF2 is just very different. I don't know. It's not the same.
My ultimate is charging.
Like it's not even, I almost don't even want to call it like a parody of it either. It's like bullshit. No way. No way he hit that hook from that far away. That was fucking ridiculous. It's fucking horse shit, dude. Fucking insta-kill, man. I just... This is the most triggering fucking bullshit. Like, they have played the most aged shit this entire game.
All patched up.
Just fucking end this game, bro. Just end the game. Where's the forfeit button? Fuck. It's so ridiculous.
Back in the saddle again.
Fuck. I don't know why he got off junk.
I need healing. And that's
It's winnable. Holy fuck.
Score.
Overwatch 2 is... Yeah, it's gonna be good. I mean, I already thought the beta was so much better than Overwatch 1. Like, I played the dog shit out of the Overwatch 2 beta. So... I mean, even if nothing else gets better, I will be happy. But I think it's gonna get better. I'm just happy to not have to fucking shoot shields, bro. You do not shoot shields in anywhere near the same. Like, I'm gonna say you shoot shields probably 25, like 10% as often in Overwatch 2 that you do in Overwatch 1. And now maybe that's because like Doomfist was new and like he doesn't have a shield. But dude, even like Rhine, like I don't know, it's so great. It's so much better. I think with two tanks, it's just so easy for them to synergize with each other, and like, you know, when you're not shooting one shield, the other shield is recharging. So.
Escort the payload.
Keep the payload in motion.
Damage increase.
Get fucked. Oh, that was nasty. Dude, you know you like that shit. Fuck me, dude. I'm writing that timestamp down. What am I watching? Me fucking dominating. That's what you're watching. Ooh. Really? Really? He just so happened to be looking that way. What the fuck? Oh, wow, bro. He really fucking just snapped onto me.
Back in the saddle again.
Fuck. Oh, yeah. I don't think we're gonna win this one.
Let's get you back out there. 60 seconds remaining.
My ultimate is charging. I'm under attack.
Feel like a new man. I've secured the payload. Let's move it out.
30 seconds.
Self-destruct sequence.
God, that was fucking AIDS. Yeah, dude. Just don't have the horsepower. Don't have the horsepower this game. You know what else is great about Overwatch 2? You can see people's fucking stats. So I can know who the fucking deadweight is. I have a guess. I have a strong fucking guess who it is this game. And they just left immediately. I should have stayed, because I'm pretty sure I got play of the game. Let's see if I did. Highlights. I did get play of the game. Oh, this was lame as fuck. Yeah, that was lame. I swear, sometimes it gives you play of the game for like the lamest shit. Let's open a loot box. Okay. Great. Check that out, guys. Look at what I got in my loot box. Yay! Jesus. Overwatch is pretty fun. I mean, it's gonna be free to play. So, played Overwatch when it first came out. I mean, if you still have it, you own it. It's not like you gotta buy it again. I've only ever spent $40 on this game. which is kind of crazy. I've definitely got my money's worth.
The key to lowering costs is reusability. SpaceX sells its smaller Falcon 9 rockets for between $60 and $90 million, but has brought the cost per launch down to under $30 million by landing the booster, the most expensive part of the rocket, and using it multiple times. With Starship, SpaceX hopes to go one step further, reusing both the Starship spacecraft and the booster.
The booster is going to take off and then fly back to the launch tower.
That's so crazy.
And, aspirationally land on the arms, which does sound insane. If it does come in too fast and shear off the arms, then I guess it will be a farewell to arms.
The retrieval of the Starship spacecraft seems equally challenging. The idea is for Starship to re-enter Earth's atmosphere on its side, its heat shield-covered belly protecting the vehicle from the intense temperature. Closer to the ground, Starship's Raptor engines will kick in and flip the vehicle vertically for landing. Starship has yet to fly any missions, but the project has already brought in some major funding for SpaceX.
SpaceX has new contract revenue streams through a major...
Yes, I am planning on playing Dragonflight. I'm actually kind of excited for it. I think a lot of the class revamps are pretty cool. Hopefully they don't let me down, but I think it's going to be pretty good.
Major NASA deal to use Starship for the agency's Artemis program to deliver astronauts to the moon's surface by the middle of this decade.
SpaceX was the sole winner of the nearly $3 billion contract, beating out Blue Origin and Dynetics.
NASA has begun paying in hundreds of millions of dollars to SpaceX already towards that development contract.
The majority of SpaceX's revenue comes from its launch business.
The Falcon 9 and Falcon Heavy series of rockets have been generating upwards of $2 to $3 billion of revenue a year for the company. They've been able to generate a lot of returns through rideshare programs, through delivering cargo and astronauts to the International Space Station for NASA and other international partners, and more recently been delving into flying private astronauts.
But SpaceX's golden egg will likely be Starlink, a satellite internet business which is expected to eventually surpass SpaceX's rocket business.
Elon Musk has previously estimated that the company's Starlink business could generate revenues of upwards of $30 billion a year.
Starlink is a global internet satellite network made up of thousands of satellites known as a constellation. SpaceX has so far launched around 2,000 satellites, but the company has said that around 12,000 satellites would be needed before the constellation is fully operational. Eventually,
I'm just not interested in Wrath Classic, Lurkin. I've been there. I was there when it happened. And I just know it's not going to be the same. And also, I don't want to play an MMO just to not play it a month later. It's just not my thing.
SpaceX hopes to bump that number up to 42,000 satellites. The service has over 145,000 customers, but startup costs for the project are steep, and SpaceX is currently losing money on Starlink. Musk recently expanded Starlink's service to Ukraine at the request of the country's vice prime
But I will be playing Dragonflight.
In early March, Musk tweeted that Starship development may be delayed as SpaceX focuses on aiding Ukraine.
Under the current deployment plan for getting the number of Starlink satellites that SpaceX needs in orbit to get the system truly operational and global and providing service as broad.
Well, dude, nobody's gonna use Starlink if they have fiber. You wanna know something crazy I learned about fiber internet? Did you know that one fiber optic cable, literally one, has the capability to transmit as much data back and forth as there is like all of it? One cable, all of it. Like the upper threshold amount of data that can go through a strand of fiber optic cable is unbelievably hypermassive. So like nothing is going to beat out fiber internet in terms of like throughput unless we discover some sort of new like material. Like it's actually fucking unreal. Literally one strand of fiber and every single human could talk to every other human on Earth. Like that's how high the upper limit is. Yeah, it's crazy. It's like an unbelievably like retarded amount of data can potentially go through a fiber line. Now, obviously, you have to have redundancies and things like that, but like in a perfect scenario, that is theoretically possible.
As they desire, it's very, very difficult to see how.
Honestly, Shane, dude, I'm actually having pretty good luck with my internet right now. I mean, it's not fiber, sure, it's cable, but like, I don't know, man. I mean, it is expensive. $200 a month. That's a little much. By the way, guys. By the way, you should think about becoming a YouTube member so I can pay for my internet.
I am once again asking for your financial support.
But yeah, dude, it's not bad. It's not bad for the area anyway.
In both a cost-efficient and a timely manner without Starship.
I have not dropped any frames yet.
Carry roughly 50 to 60 Starlink satellites at a time into low Earth orbit. However, SpaceX executives have said before that the goal with Starship and its current design is to launch 400 Starlink satellites at a time into low Earth orbit.
With the fates of Starship and Starlink so closely in
Yeah, $200 a month. It's not great. It's not. I'm not excited about that. But we do. You know, I do live in Southwest Virginia, so it's like I don't really have much choice. It's the 50 upload I need. That's what I'm paying for.
intertwined, the pressure is on for SpaceX to get Starship off the ground. But the company faces some steep challenges.
That is a Bernie Sanders quote.
Problem. I'm spending the most time personally on Raptor 2.
In November of 2021, Musk sent out a company-wide email to SpaceX employees, warning them that a Raptor engine production crisis created a risk of bankruptcy for the company. Later, Musk seemed to temper his message on Twitter, saying that while bankruptcy was unlikely, it was not impossible. More recently, Musk said that SpaceX is making good progress with regard to Raptor 2 production.
We're close to achieving a Raptor 2 every day production rate, so sort of 7 a week, which is tough for a complex engine. I think by the end of this year we'll be able to produce a ship and a booster per month. The only remaining issue that we're aware of is melting the chamber. It's got like on the order of a gigawatt of
That is so crazy.
It's like what a nuclear power plant produces, so it really is desperately trying to melt at any point in time.
In order to understand this challenge, it helps to know a little bit about rocket engine design.
Yeah, I'm pretty jealous of that.
In a simple form, it's simple.
Mikto.
You just have what is referred to as a thrust chamber.
Mitsuko, I don't know how to say her name, I'm
you
sorry.
Just bring in oxygen and your fuel, and you're burning it into that chamber. The challenge is that chamber is running at really, really high pressures and really, really high temperatures. So doing that means that, first is I need to be higher pressure to push the propellant in, but then this chamber has to be able to handle the temperatures that is seen inside.
As the oxygen and fuel burn, they eject a high-pressure gas from the nozzle, which in turn propels the rocket into the air. While most rocket engines use either kerosene or hydrogen as fuel, SpaceX decided to make its Raptor 2 engines run on methane.
SpaceX used methane primarily because it's the perfect balance between hydrogen being an expensive fuel and challenging to operate versus kerosene, which
I'm kind of surprised kerosene is rocket fuel. Usually put it in fucking weed eaters.
Yes, it's cheaper, but energy density is lower compared to methane. The key challenges with using methane is that it will run actually hotter than the typical kerosene. So SpaceX publicly noted that they've developed special alloys to handle the higher temperature of methane.
But despite these challenges, methane also has other advantages.
One of the components that erode these engines is fuel coking, which is worse with rocket propellant kerosene
2 to 3
fuels,
holy shit.
but it's actually less of a problem with methane.
Now entering the Prepare your defenses.
God damn it.
Select your hero.
I hope somebody leaves. Someone fucking leave.
Justice ain't gonna dispense itself.
Why are the queues so long? Because everybody's waiting for fucking... No, I'm platinum, not silver. I guess they look similar. Nah, I'm in plat.
I'm not one for standing around.
And we have an AFK tank. Cool. Hopefully this guy just doesn't pick.
Thanks. Put on my tab.
Oh my god, why did you pick, bro? Just leave, you fucking retard. I'm so sick of that. Then I just get insta-killed by Hanzo. That's fun. Fuck. It's so annoying. Everything about my current situation in Overwatch is incredibly frustrating. I'm playing the worst game mode on the worst map. Just get insta-killed by Hanzo. Yay.
Like a man possessed.
Objective lost.
Oh.
Objective B.
Where's it at? I really fucking whiffed that flashbang. Holy shit, guys.
Insulting my gaming skill is a perma-ban. Period. I don't care if they're a subscriber, a mod, or anything. If they ever say anything about my gaming skill, please just ban them.
God damn it. I'm shitting the bed right now. I am shitting the bed.
Back into the mix. That'll get it.
Nice. Got him.
Happy trails.
That is so fucking infuriating. That's Wings of Redemption. You just can't insult his gaming skill.
Much obliged.
Dude, I fucking love Wings. My whole soundboard is gonna be full of fucking Wings. Oh my god. Why is he the Hanzo back? Like, what? I don't remember seeing him die. Whatever. Whatever. Maybe they'll kill this Rhine. Yeah, they got him. Alright. That's fine. I'll take that. I'll take it. No, Wing still streams. He's getting pocketed. Where's it at? Shit. I like how I look down in real life. I look down in real life to kill that Hanzo. That's fucking amazing. I literally, my nose hit the fucking mic. What a sleep! What a god! What a god! Dude, that was an unreal sleep. That was crazy. I almost feel bad for killing her.
Much better.
That was a crazy good sleep. Oh shit. Oh shit. Nice.
Complete. Score 0-1.
Oh man. That fucking Ana sleep. That was something else, man. She flicked so fast, like the sleep dart came out of the side of her character. Like her character model never even faced me. That was that was an insane flick. Oh, I'm not in queue anymore. Whoops. Forgot to hit the thing. That was crazy. She didn't have nade. I think she naded somebody else, so she was fucked. She couldn't insta-kill me.
Justice ain't gonna dispense itself.
Do you ever spend money, or are you super saving for retirement? I've always been pretty frugal. I mean, right now I'm not really making money. Like, I'm doing this, like, I'm gonna attempt to do the streaming YouTube thing, so I'll be honest, I don't really make a lot of money doing this unless I get more popular. You know, you can have good months, but it's definitely not consistent. So, if you want to support the stream, man, become a YouTube member. Get emotes. But no, I've always been pretty frugal. I've made some good decisions, so I'm not gonna starve to death, even if nobody gives a fuck. Get fucked. Bro. Bro. That was some good shooting there. But yeah, I made some moves in 2020 that were very good for me. But it'll be interesting to see if I can financially, or I guess make this YouTube thing fiscally, like... What's the word I'm looking for? I'm not even sure what the word I'm looking for is. A financially viable, like, thing to do. Nice, my team is carrying.
Never had a chance.
Fuck yeah.
Victory.
Yeah, I fucking took out the tire, the junk, and dude, that was nasty. Maybe I'll go play the game for that. Hell yeah, I will.
Damn, I'm good.
Got the tire. Got the junk. Got the ult for the double kill. Geez, I'm gonna be a fucking bad man in Overwatch 2. It's confirmed. Oh boy.
Methane. Coking is essentially the soot that you see coming out of your car exhaust. It's primarily unburnt fuel that is essentially heated at really high temperatures and pressures, and that could go into fuel injectors inside the engine. It could coke surfaces. It influences your efficiency of your engine.
Another plus that Elon Musk has talked about in the past is the ability to easily create methane on Mars and use it as a fuel for the return trip to Earth. SpaceX has steadily been building up its testing and production facility, known as Starbase, in Boca Chica, Texas since 2015. The move has garnered mixed reactions from locals, some saying that Starbase has helped create jobs and attract tourists, and others claiming the complex has displaced a beachfront community and endangered wildlife. Early tests of Starship have also been a mixed bag. While SpaceX has had a number of successful Starship launches, the company has lost several prototypes during landing attempts. In May 2021, SpaceX successfully completed its first high-altitude test without the Starship rocket being destroyed. Besides technical problems, Starship also faces regulatory challenges.
The next major milestone for Starship is the orbital flight test. They've been really trying to get across this major hurdle of getting an environmental assessment completed by the Federal Aviation Administration, which would give them the key launch license to take those tests from just short flights to all the way launching into space.
The FAA has said it would complete its environmental assessment by March 28th, but that date could be pushed farther if the agency decides that it needs more time to do a deeper review. Musk said that if this were the case, SpaceX would consider launching Starship from its other location in Florida.
I guess our worst case scenario is that we would be delayed for 6 to 8 months to build up the Cape launch tower and launch from there.
SpaceX's $100 billion valuation makes it one of the most valuable private companies in the world.
For the last several years, they've been raising billions of dollars annually from a broad range of investors and steadily increasing their valuation. As far as we can tell, most of the funding for Starship's development comes from outside investors who are buying the currently privately traded stock that SpaceX holds in exchange for capital that the company can use to fund that development. SpaceX has previously said that Starship would cost upwards of $5 billion to develop, whereas the Starlink satellite internet
That's crazy. They're still private and they're worth that much. That is unreal.
program could cost anywhere between $5 and $10 billion to develop. So investors getting in at this late stage might be less willing to put more money behind the project if they know that they've hit a roadblock.
Beyond just benefiting SpaceX, experts believe that having a rocket like Starship that's able to lug a massive amount of stuff into space will open up opportunities for other companies.
When you look at the infrastructure in space today, the International Space Station, other assets, they were required to be assembled piecemeal in space because we were limited in the ability to carry mass to space. If you now can create much larger systems or infrastructure that can be brought whole up to space, it requires less complexity, less on-orbit assembly, and thus is overall more efficient and helps drive creation of a space economy.
Musk agrees that Starship would be widely beneficial.
One of the rebuttals we'll sometimes hear is, like, sure, but what about all the problems on Earth? And I completely agree. that the vast majority of resources should be dedicated to solving problems on Earth. Absolutely. I'd say like more than 99% of our resources should be oriented towards solving problems on Earth. It's important to note that NASA's annual budget is only 0.36% of the federal budget. And in fact, of the national GDP, it's less than 1/10 of a percentage point. Given this establishing security for life itself and having an exciting future and inspiring kids about the future, I think it's worth it. Let's go out there and find out what this universe is all about.
I don't even know what Firefly is.
3, 2, 1, 0. Ignition.
The rocket business is heating up, and one startup has grand ambitions of following SpaceX to orbit.
Firefly is aiming to be the next SpaceX, a very transformative space transportation company.
It aims to be a dominant launch provider for small satellites and payloads up to 1,000 kilograms, below what competitors like SpaceX are going after.
Above the medium class, you have Jeff and Elon and the giant rockets and stuff, and they can have that, they can duke it out, and we'll be down there optimally serving the small and medium markets.
Its CEO is an industry veteran.
He has past experience first at NASA, then at SpaceX, Jeff Bezos' Blue Origin.
Dude, I am all for all of this shit, dude. Like, we didn't do anything with space for the longest time. I hope we do have like a new space race. It's just cool, man.
More recently after that.
Hey, what's up, Panetto? Or Panetta Pucka? I don't know how to say your name, I'm sorry. Panetto Pucka? Hey, thank you, man. You don't even game anymore like I did when I was 15? Yeah. Yeah, dude, I'm the same way. I really, up until just recently, I really haven't played much, and now I'm getting back into it. Trying to become a somewhat consistent streamer again. We'll see how much success I have. I'm on like day 2 of doing this. Are the shorts helping me? Yeah. Yeah, I've been experimenting with shorts on my channel, and obviously some of them have had great success. Yeah, I mean, I've always been like pretty random with the stuff I do on YouTube. So I will probably I'm gonna continue to do random shit, but definitely gonna live stream more. Trying to build a more consistent live stream viewer base. I've never really had one, with the exception of the WildStar period, which was kind of a little bit of a fluke.
Virgin Galactic.
But even with past experience, building a rocket company is not for the faint of heart.
Most rocket companies do not succeed, right? They just don't.
Greater than 90% of the whole vehicle is just rocket fuel. So you're having to push every piece of that rocket right to the edge of braking, but not braking.
And they're not cheap.
Had about $250 million into this project before we even tried to fly the rocket the first time.
For the last 10 years, there's been $6 billion invested into about 100 small launch vehicles, and that has produced one orbital vehicle.
But Tom Markusik and others are chasing a vision where space is more accessible.
Henry Ford, he decided to build a car for everyone, the Model T. We're sort of creating the Model T of the 21st century.
We have been operating in space for decades, but the market has been really limited. On the one hand, you've got a handful of defense contractors, and on the other hand, you have the government. Until SpaceX came in.
I haven't talked to Dante in years. Years and years and years. I don't know what he's up to anymore. I don't know. He doesn't make YouTube videos anymore. He doesn't, I don't know if he streams. Last time I talked to him, it was like randomly on Twitch. I don't think he makes YouTube videos. Does he? Damn, dude, it's been 5 years since he's made a video. Holy shit. I used to really like his vlog channel back in the day. He's uploaded on this channel. 4 months ago. Well, I hope he's doing good.
SpaceX has ignited a frenzy in aerospace, spawning numerous startups hoping to build the next great space company.
One of the main reasons I left SpaceX is I realized there needed to be more SpaceXs in the world.
We have seen 1,600 space companies raise $230 billion over the last 10 years.
Over $10.3 billion in private capital has been put into space companies in 2021, exceeding the previous record last year of $9.8 billion. SpaceX recently surpassed an estimated $100 billion valuation. And while Musk's company represents one end of the spectrum, numerous upstarts are attracting respectable interest.
There's a number of companies which are maybe within a year of trying to reach orbit or even have tried to reach orbit already. And those companies are the next players to really enter the competition.
While the rewards are great, the risks are high. Firefly already suffered through a bankruptcy and is still trying to reach orbit.
Firefly didn't come into existence with a silver spoon in its mouth. It's had to claw and fight for every penny that it has. And then it lost it. And
dude, I don't know what happened to Athene. Athene just like started doing, like, he's always done crazy shit, but like the cult thing was weird. He removed all his YouTube videos. I don't know, it's just like kind of tragic. I don't know why he removed all his YouTube videos. I really don't see the point in him doing that. Other than... I don't even have a reason. I don't see why he did that. I guess he really wanted to get away from the Athene, like, persona. But still. Maybe he just didn't want to deal with, like, the baggage of having that stuff on his... I don't know. He's not like he's doing anything with his YouTube channel either, though. Yeah, I'm looking up his channel right now. Dude, that is so crazy. Athene's channel, which used to get like millions and millions and millions of views, has gotten 21,000 views this month. That is fucking insane, dude. He used to be like king of the world for like a little bit, and now he's getting 20,000 views a month. What the fuck? It's really crazy, man.
it came back. It is not a mystery that there is a phoenix painted on that rocket.
I think Swifty's still, I don't know, I think he's still kicking. I think he's still doing the gaming shit. I think he might still be doing it. I think he's still doing it full time. I think Swifty has enough of a dedicated fan base that it, like, he's good. He's got people that watch him pretty consistently, I'm pretty sure.
Justice ain't gonna dispense.
Healing stream engaged.
I ain't much for waiting around.
Attack commences in 30 seconds.
Oh shit. Whoop, wrong, hit the wrong.
I'll be busy soon enough.
I hit the wrong button on my stream deck. Whoops. Me and Swifty never had any drama. I mean, like, he never, not personally, obviously the band thing, but that was not really my fault. It kind of was, but it also kind of wasn't.
One. Attack commences. Escort to the payload.
Come on, team. Let's say I've kept the attention away more. Yeah, I mean, a lot of these people have never broken out of WoW. Like, you know, say what you want to about like my YouTube channel and like how sometimes I get like super low views on like whatever I'm doing. Like right now, this stream, obviously. But at least I'm not a prisoner. I'm not a prisoner to a game or, you know, having to do shit a certain way. Alright, my team has got to do something, bro. Like, I need help. They got to do something, dude. I can't do it all. Pretty sure I'm the only one that's killed anybody. Oh, maybe I can get a res? Yeah, a lot of the WoW guys are kind of trapped doing WoW, whereas I haven't played WoW in a very long time, and I've had quite a bit of success outside of WoW. But that success cost me fucking dearly. It's a lot of work and fucking... Really? 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 Please. Oh, you know, like those fucking shots, bro. Get the fuck out of here, dude. Son of a bitch. Dude, I hate to say it, but like I can't win the game. I can't win the game entirely by myself. I got two. Come on, bro. I got 2 picks, and they're all looking my direction. Can we please win the fight?
I've seen the light. Never much like you.
Dude, I need a team. I need a team so bad. This is actually unbelievable. This Mercy just started pocketing me because I think she understands I'm the only one doing a goddamn thing. Fuck. Dude, that sleep was insane. I really wish I could just watch the kill cam of the Ana. I want to see that sleep.
Back back into the
I really wish I could see people's stats like I can in Overwatch 2. That would be great.
30 seconds remaining.
What time has faded?
Oh, he wraithed last second. Yeah, this is ranked.
The payload has reached the checkpoint.
Really? He's really fucking... Really? Really? Oh, he heard me.
Thought I was a gun.
Get fucking shit on. Dude, I had to pop. Dude, I am popping off this game. This is like a 20x gravity game for me right now. Holy shit.
Prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
Yeah, Modern Warfare 2 is coming out. 10x gravity game right here, boys. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong, Pine. It's the Call of Duty life cycle just gets shorter and shorter. But apparently they are not doing crazy skill-based matchmaking this time. This is the rumor. The rumor is they're not doing crazy skill-based matchmaking. It's gonna be like a very old school feel. So we'll see. If that is true, the game could honestly be pretty fucking bad, and we could still have fun. If every game doesn't feel the exact same, I will, dude. Like, I can't do Call of Duty competitive. I can't. It's just not fun. Like, I'm all for competitive shooters, just not COD. COD needs to be random. Just needs to be random. Just random. That's enough.
Attackers incoming.
I'm taking care of you.
Stop the payload.
Yeah, that was stupid. I got trapped in that car lane.
I've got unfinished business.
Oh, yikes. This is really bad. Oh, shit.
The payload has reached the checkpoint.
Oh, man. I do feel like, I feel like I'm doing a little more work than everybody else this game, but it's just my opinion. Yeah, fuck. Did he really just get nano-visored on a flank? Yeah, that's fucked. That is so fucked. Oh my god, that's play of the game. Holy shit. Yeah, they know it too. Holy shit.
Much obliged.
I'm here.
Come on. Come on, they gotta push. Oh my goodness. Come on, give me up. Hell yeah. Get shit on. Get shit on. I knew that was a little bit of a risky duel, but that's a pretty big stagger.
I'm taking care.
Yikes, I need to heal so bad. Oh, get fucked! Get fucked! Oh, get fucked so hard. Dude, this is my 10x gravity game right here. I have been popping off. Ah, of course he got the fucking shield. No, I am not married. Oh, soldier. It's gross.
It ain't my time.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, that was dumb. I just wanted to see if I could get lucky, and I knew that wasn't gonna work, but I thought maybe there was a shot. Could save the point. Deadeye's kind of a bullshit ult. So, I don't mind YOLOing it. Get shit on. Jesus, they want to spam that corner a little harder? Oh man, I missed that shot.
All patched up.
Whew, shit.
60 seconds remaining.
Oh, uh-oh.
I need healing. I need a doctor.
Did I get... How did I not kill the fucking Hanzo? Whatever. Got the support. And it doesn't matter, my team fucking sucks cock, dude. Like, they just fucking suck cock. There's really no... I'm doing so well this game and it just doesn't matter. Jesus Christ. Dude, I just want to see my teammates' fucking stats like I can in Overwatch 2. Like, honestly. This is crazy. I have never fragged out so hard to, like, have a game be this close.
Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
Dude, after this game, we're going into theater. We're going into theater to watch what the fuck other people are doing. This is crazy. It's still winnable. It's still a winnable game. Like, it's a tie game. But, like, holy shit, man. I got 15,000 damage. Yeah, Overwatch 2 lets you see stats. So you're not, like, crazy. You don't sit here, like, driving yourself crazy, like, am I alone? And then, like, you can find out if you were. Yeah, Overwatch 2 shows you everybody's stats. It shows you how much damage people did, how many times they've died, how much shielding they've done, how much healing they've done. It's fantastic. It's so good.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 60 seconds remaining. Escort the payload.
I've secured the payload. Let's move it out.
From afar.
Ugh. I just don't like what. How is my team just getting run over so fucking hard? Like they just get fucking run over. It's gotta be the heat.
Back into the mix.
Round 3.
I don't know. I don't know. Still winnable.
Score 3 Chapter 3. Switching sides. Prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
Shit. We just have to frag out on like a godly level.
Justice ain't gonna dispense itself. Tempus fugit.
Yeah, this is a YouTube stream. Yep. Yeah, I think I'm gonna stream on YouTube. The technology is really cool. You can DVR, like you can rewind, and you can and the quality, by the way, Nicholas, if you are not watching in 1440p, if you have the capability to, watch in 1440p. It's the quality is just unreal.
Attackers incoming.
Thanks. It's on my tab.
Stop the payload.
All in a day's work.
The payload is approaching its destination. 30 seconds remaining.
Dude, do I have to do literally everything? What the fuck? Do I have to do the entire, do I have to kill the whole team? I have to kill the whole team to win, dude. I have to, that's right, guys. I gotta kill every motherfucker on the team. I can't do it all. What the fuck? Are you serious? I am alone. I am a fucking island of Overwatch. Dude, I literally just killed 5 fucking people. That is unbelievable. And we're gonna lose. I'm honestly so amazed. What more am I supposed to do? I just want to die. I just want to die after doing all of that to lose. That is unbelievable. I want to see if I get a card. Give me the percentage damage card. Wow, I really didn't get it? Oh my god, I could have sworn I was going to get that. Holy fuck, guys. That was crazy. Hang on, we're gonna go to the, that's fucking unbelievable. I'm writing down the timestamp for that. 5:37. Holy fuck. Okay. All right. I gotta make sure I'm remembering this right. Let's see. How do you do replays again? That was honestly unbelievable.
Traveling to Havana, ready for battle.
Dude, I can't believe I literally killed the whole team. We still lost. That's fucking unreal. All right. Let's see here. I can tell you. Okay. Okay. All right. So here we go. All right. Start of the fight. We're killing shields because it's Overwatch 1. Okay. There we go. Flash fan. Kill the tank. Okay, that's 1. Okay, we're gonna kill the soldier. 2. Okay, we're gonna roll. 3. He dies. Here's 4. 4. I can't, everyone is dead. It's fucking unbelievable. Alright. Alright, what in the actual fuck? What is it? This guy switched characters so many times? So he's Reaper? Reaper, Soldier, Junkrat. I think I know what the problem is. This dude's... Tracer. Reaper, Soldier, Junkrat, Tracer. Junkrat again. Doomfist? Dude, it was this fucking... Dude, this guy changed characters like 6 times. Alright, let's check out some of this sick Doomfist gameplay. He killed the guy that I basically killed and died. Okay. Alright. Alright, here we go. Doomfist, baby. Let's check it out. Big fucking plays. Huge! 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 Alright. I really can't critique Junkrat gameplay because I don't really know what... Okay. I don't know, man. If he would have just killed the shields, I'd have been happy. Oh, let's see the Tracer. Like, he's just not doing anything of substance. Like, nothing has happened, dude. We've been watching this guy for like a minute, and he hasn't done anything yet. Okay, alright, he's harassing the supports now. Alright, we're doing something now. Oh, that? Hey, not a... okay. Why'd he do that? Why'd he do that? Did he even take damage? Did he just recall for fun? I think... Why is he doing that? Maybe he's literally never... Like, he hadn't even taken any damage yet. Like, he wasn't in... Like, this is the one I don't... Okay. And then he... Maybe, I guess he maybe thought it was inside the thing. Okay. Alright, that's... Okay, he's doing good now. Clearly something happens, though, because he gets off Tracer. And he goes to Reaper. Let's see this Reaper.
3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming.
How does he have your rank? So here's the thing. Here's one of the problems with Overwatch is that this guy may actually be really good at a certain character, but just not these characters. That is honestly, I'm very guilty of that. Where like I'll get up to like Diamond or whatever with McCree or Ash or something, and then I'll want to play another character. But like, there's really no way to do that outside of just losing. So this guy may legitimately just like be good at certain characters, but just be playing something else. So it's hard to know. All right, let's see this fucking Reaper action. And he died. Holy fuck, guys. No one, dude, it all makes sense. It all makes sense now. Alright. Back on the Junkrat. Okay. Just fuck the ult economy. Honestly, it's hard to critique Junkrat gameplay. Alright, let's see this Sombra. Dude, I didn't even know he played Sombra. I wasn't even aware. Alright, let's see this high impact gameplay. High fucking impact. Here we go. Hack. Alright, he's shooting the tank. And he's damn near dead. Alright, so nothing has happened yet. Alright, let's see it. Let's see it on the soldier. Okay, okay. He teleported. No, what the fuck was that? Come on, dude. No wonder. Look at this. What the fuck? This has to be a guy that is playing new characters. Like, there's just no fucking way. Look at this. Look at this sequence, dude.
30 seconds remaining.
He throws it at the wall. He fails the hack, gets that one, and then throws that at the wall, teleports to it immediately, and dies. Like, come on. Why are they in my game? Ah.
10 seconds.
This guy may be the sickest, like, Widowmaker ever, but he sure as fuck is not on, dude, hot. Okay. Dude, hold the fucking phone. Dude, there's no way. There is no fucking way. Like I try not to be super critical. Okay, all right. So look at this. He throws the teleporter down. Throws the teleporter down. By the health pack. Why do you throw the teleporter down by the health pack? So you can presumably teleport and pick up the health pack, right? All right, so here we go. We're going in deep and fucking right into the middle of everything for some reason. Okay. We shoot the BAP. And, yeah, kill the immortal. Okay, we're good so far. Teleport back. Teleport back. We're at 137 health. Teleport back to the health pack. Right? At the health pack. Teleporting back we're teleporting to the health pack. 137 health. What do you think we do next? Let's do a slow motion here. Let's do slow motion so we don't miss anything of this glorious action. That's right. We teleport back to the health pack to not pick it up. We don't pick up the health pack. We teleport back to run right the fuck back in. Excellent. Excellent. All right. Fuck, that's so infuriating. That guy has to be playing new characters. There's no way. There's no fucking way. Anyway. What was I gonna... Why do I choose YouTube over Twitch? The quality, honestly, dude, this is gonna sound fucked up, but I'm just gonna get banned on Twitch. Like, I'm just gonna get banned on Twitch. But also the quality. I really like that I can stream in this quality. It's, pretty cool. Do I not have a highlight from that last game? Route 66, Hollywood, Nepal. Huh. Maybe it's because I left early, or left, I don't know, that's weird. You think? That is weird. But yeah, I like the YouTube streaming so far. We have a loot box. Game time. Please not 2 CP. I'll take it.
Arriving at Ilios. Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
Primal.
Justice ain't gonna dispense itself. How'd a guy like you get a nickname?
What's
like
up, Primals?
anyway?
My father Shojiro told me that as an insult. I've grown to like it.
Dude, she learned memeing in the team chat.
Maintaining connection.
Yeah, this is ranked. I'm in platinum.
5, 4,
Still in platinum.
1. Round 1. Capture the objective.
This guy's dropping Liver King memes, thinking I don't know what that is in Overwatch team chat. Oh, really? Dude, I need help. I don't know what more I'm supposed to do. I need the damage guy, other guy to do something. Fuck. I don't know. It's like I'm just like running into a fucking brick wall. This is where I want Overwatch 2. This fucking infuriating situation just does not happen nearly as much in Overwatch 2. Thank God. Kill it, 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 kill it! Okay, or just stand there like a fucking retard. What are you doing? Like, what the fuck? Dude, I don't know. I don't know. Don't know. That's... I think I'm the only one with any eliminations. And they're all like by myself. Like, it's fucking unreal. This game is so fucking annoying sometimes. Like, I cannot... It's so fun when it's fun, but Jesus fucking Christ. It doesn't even matter. It doesn't even fucking matter. Oh.
Score 0-1.
It's fucking unreal. I don't know, guys. You can rewind it. It's just fucking actually unbelievable. Oh, my webcam fell. That's how mad I was.
2-1. Round 2. Capture the objective.
Thank you kindly.
Maybe my team was just retarded with the pit. They all did fall in the pit a ton, so who knows? Maybe this will be better. Where is that coming from? Oh, they got... Dude, this was just a joke. This is just a joke.
That's what the doctor ordered.
I honestly think I'm the only one that's killed anybody. I really think everybody else has 0 eliminations. I'm not even joking. Because I'm pretty sure all my kills are like literally solo. Yeah, I'm alone. I'm so fucking alone in this game. Oh my god, dude, we got, the hog got somebody. The hog got a kill.
Well,
Oh! Ugh, I just got bullied.
back into the mix.
Oh, just get me out of here. Just get me out of this game. what's so crazy is that like I'll just have games where like my like wheel steamrolled, like it's so fucking random and stupid. Like it's honestly this that's probably the best thing about Overwatch 2 is that like it's just so much more consistent. Like at least when I lose in that game, it's like, oh yeah, I'm missing shots. Like I'm objectively like, it's much more clear. Whereas with this, it's like my team just fucking shits on people or I get shit on. It's fucking amazing. Oh no, it's always been like this to a degree. It's probably worse now with Overwatch 2 coming out in that just nobody really cares, kind of including me. But there's no other games to play, so here we are. Jesus though. I don't know, to get 2 games in a row like that is shitty. And what's worse is I'll probably get the next game, I'll probably be like 2 CP Volskaya. How much you guys wanna bet? It's gonna be like some like objective, like even if it's a great competitive game, if it's 2 CP, like it's still gonna be fucking dumb. So I don't know. Maybe we'll get a good map. I mean, I am a higher rank than when I started. I was in gold when I first got the placement. Now I'm in plat, so cool. I'll get up to diamond if I have the patience, but I don't know, dude. It's just
Rockets when I was in 5th grade.
definitely winning more games than I'm losing, but it's just
right now, believe it or
fuck.
not. It was something very different when I went out and I launched that model rocket out in Ohio and saw the smoke and the sound and everything. It just kind of drew me in.
After getting his PhD in advanced space propulsion from Princeton, Tom Merkusic began his career working for the U.S. government.
I think I may be done with this video. Pretty rocketed out. Pretty rocketed out. Anybody have any suggestions on things I need to check out for the sake of it? The simp epidemic. Simps will ruin dating for everyone. Oh my goodness. The simp epidemic. WoW solo queue will be fun because the biggest hurdle to play WoW Arena is literally just putting teams together. So I think it'll be fun. Will it be annoying? Sure. But I think it'll be a net positive. Like, so much of like being a WoW Arena player is literally like sitting in the capital cities, like sending messages to people. Kind of sucks. What is this? Oh, this is Forge. What to watch? What to watch while we're in queue? I'm in queue, right? Yeah. Dude, I watched one Elon Musk video and now it's gonna be like all over me. What's driving California's mass exodus? What do you guys think? What do you guys think it could possibly be? Damn, they really hit this guy with the fucking worst thumbnail ever. They really got him cross-eyed. This guy makes good stuff. Let's check this guy out. What's going on, Everyday? What's up, dude?
Hello, guys.
What is this lawsuit? I heard about this $4 billion lawsuit.
Gals, me Mutahar. Today's video is brought to you by Jury Duty. Oh boy, did I get the letter in my mail today.
Jury Duty.
Ontario Ministry of the Attorney General. God damn, you know the sheriff's office sent me this. I read it a few times, and I think I'm gonna be. It's not gonna be 12 angry men. Let me tell you, Buckos. It's gonna be one boring Mutahar. Now, you know, hey, listen, it's part of, I live in an industrial society, so I guess I'm going to partake into it, okay? All right, even though I argue that I am too stupid, I am mentally unfit for any form of legal duty, okay? I'm crazy, all right? I'm a mental guy. Now, speaking of jury duty, let's talk about a PlayStation. Now, you might be hearing they're getting sued for $5.9 billion, which is a lot of money, ladies and gentlemen. That's a lot of cash. You know, you can do a lot with $5.9 billion. I like to gauge my money in beanbag chairs because I'm a simple man, okay? When I moved into this house, I promised myself there's going to be one television, 2 beanbag chairs, and a PlayStation 1 sitting in my living room. I'm a simple guy. I have simple tastes. All the money in the world wouldn't impress me whatsoever. As long as I have my PlayStation 1 and my good friends, that's all I ever need. But of course, getting back to the topic of PlayStation and lawsuits, $5.9 billion. Now, this lawsuit is brought to you by a few things, okay, which is where PlayStation breaches competition law. Now, they've got 5 points. This is brought to you by Alex Neal, all right, who is a woman that's been actually...
You've got 716 subscribers, but my YouTube watch time hours haven't updated at all? How long has it been?
Working in the world of consumer campaigns.
Also, shorts don't count towards watch time for YouTube partnership, I don't think, if that's what you're talking about.
For UK consumers in general. So this is a British lawsuit, if you will. It comes from the land of Hogwarts. Now, of course, number one is Sony has a near monopoly on the sale of digital games and add-on content through its control of the PlayStation Store. True. When you buy a PlayStation device, the only store you can use is the PlayStation Store. In fact, with the PS5, that shit is baked right into the operating system as a full-on call. Number two, Sony uses its dominance to enforce strict terms and conditions on game developers and publishers. I don't really know what you means by point two so much. I think every game publisher does that. But yeah, Sony does tend to have really strict terms. I mean, the amount of censorship that you'll see on Sony's platform regarding certain games, I would see Sony definitely has a vested interest in keeping their store as beautiful as possible. Number three, hey, wait, hold on a second. Get back to that point. Arab City drift cars exist, so clearly these terms aren't that goddamn strict. These terms allow Sony to set the price of digital games and in-game content and charge a 30% commission on every purchase of digital games and in-game content from the store, which is kind of an industry standard everywhere. You go to Apple, same thing. I think Valve does the same charge, Xbox and whatnot. Epic for sure, I think, does 20. Maybe they do actually less than 30%. I think Epic cut back. Point is, every store is going to charge a commission. How much these stores provide to the user?
I don't know if I'm like so deep in American capitalism that none of this like is really standing out to me, but like nothing so far has really jumped out to me as like crazy.
Because of the commissions varies, right? I would argue PlayStation does fuck all compared to Xbox or Valve, or even Epic in certain regards. Of course, you've got number four. This results in excessive and unfair prices for digital games and in-game content. Number five, these prices are all out of proportion to the cost that Sony provides these services. So yes, obviously the overhead compared to $60 per digital game, $70 now, can be a tad unproportional. Now, of course, number five can be argued in court absolutely to the ends of the earth. But number four is an interesting...
Honestly, I'm not sure what to tell you every day. I'm not, I'm pretty new to YouTube streaming myself, so I don't know. I've only ever done 3 of these.
Interesting point. Look, it's no shock that digital game prices are fisting you. Now, I'm in support of this lawsuit. I really am. Because as somebody that is a gamer, I want a lot of you all to play video games and enjoy them. And I think pricing absolutely limits a lot of people from playing certain games. You know, charging $60 per game, $70 per game is kind of like an expected price point at this point, right? But every game, every brand new game necessarily is given that price point charge. And when sales hit, sales are important for gamers all over the world.
Get something to drink? I have something to drink. Why? I got water right here. I got this big ass mug of water. Stretch. I probably should a little bit. fucking tilted, man. Oh! It's just 2 bad games in a row. It'll be alright. It's not like it matters anyway. I mean, it's the old Overwatch.
People who don't have the funds to be gaming as much as they really want to be able to pick up games on a sale and play them much more later. Now, when you look at sales in a digital storefront like Valve, like Sony, like at Microsoft, they come and go all the time, and sometimes some of these sales are insane. I've picked up games off all of these stores for 90% off at times, alright? I just bought them, and I'll play them months down the road and add them to my backlog, because hey, buying a game at $5 versus, you know, 50 is a lot better than anything else. So of course, yeah, I can see the aspect of sales and whatnot. But when it comes to digital games, the reason I'm in support of this lawsuit is for the first time ever in home consoles, such as the PlayStation mainline consoles and the Xbox consoles, these game publishers and companies are finally pushing consoles that are digital only. You can go to the store right now and buy an Xbox Series S, which is a digital console. You can go to the store and buy a PlayStation 5 digital, which is the PlayStation 5 console, but without the Blu-ray. Now, it's argued that you save
That is weird.
$100 and you get a slightly weaker system, I believe, for the Xbox, because the S isn't as strong as the Series X. And for the PlayStation, it's literally just you save $100 and they don't give you a Blu-ray drive. Now, I think this is a fucking scam for a lot of people. First off, $100.
Yo, his fucking focus just went crazy.
The problem with
$100,
ladies and gentlemen, if we're talking just 100, is that once you lock yourself out of having a Blu-ray drive for the PlayStation 5, you are locking yourself out of physical releases. So that means if you wanted to go play PS4 games for cheap, you can't just go to a bargain bin.
Yeah, they must. I bet they make a lot of money on the back end on that, because all those digital sales, you know, versus used physical games.
Or eBay or various storefronts on the internet and buy games for cheap. Like, I always buy a bunch of PS4 games and PS5 games whenever they're on sale on multiple storefronts. You know, if I wanted to buy a game for, let's say, $20 right now because EB Games is giving it for a sale versus that same game being charged still for $60 on the PlayStation Store, yeah, of course I'm going to go get the physical copy. This is actually a really good example of physical pricing. So for instance, if you go to like online stores, you can find Dragon Quest XI for Xbox One for like $47. But I bought the PS4 version for $33. I actually think I saved a bit more money because of like extra, you know, rewards and whatnot. But yeah, this is like $33.
Oh, game time.
This to the price you would find digitally on the
Traveling to Dorado.
Hey, we got a good map. I haven't gotten this map all day. I don't know if we have PS4 emulators. I would think emulating PS4 would actually, maybe not right now because Sony's fighting against it still. But I think like when Sony stops giving a fuck, it should be easier because all that stuff runs off of the X264 or X86 architecture, whatever the fuck it's called. I guess it's X86, right? All of it runs off of like the same. They're basically like computers, so like in the most literal sense. Wow, this guy's name is COVID-1984. That's a fucking amazing name.
The best mistake one could ever make.
That's an amazing name. COVID-1984. That's fucking incredible. That's very clever.
4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming.
Oh, hell yeah, we're playing Double Shield, baby! Double Shield! I don't know how that pulled me, man. I'm gonna call bullshit on that a little bit. I don't know how that fucking pulled me. Like, it it like I was trapped on the floor. Like, I don't know. It's the significance of 1984. It is a book that is very relevant to how society is currently. It's hard to explain much more than that, but
It's hand. Raw.
fuck. Star Doom popped off. Yeah, 1984. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, Neo summed it up. It's a dystopian novel that is like real life right now. Like, there are so many parallels to 1984 right now that are happening in like modern society. I don't even want to say America because it's everywhere, but oh, get fucking shit on. Get fucking wrecked.
My spell is still upon you, Min.
Feel like a man possessed.
You switch off Farah yet? Nope. That's what I like to see, man. I like facing Farah. She's got Rocket Barrage. Yep.
60 seconds.
Much better. It's hand.
Worth.
Rest in peace.
Worth. I didn't realize she was the last one alive.
Put it on my tab.
High Noon's such a bullshit ultimate that I really don't feel bad using it to get a guaranteed stagger like that.
30 seconds remaining.
Hold him back.
My servants never die.
10 seconds remaining.
Someone has
Oh, she got him with the mech! Oh, she got the Roadhog with the mech!
Score 0-0. Switching sides.
That was disgusting.
Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
Our fucking diva cyberbullied the Roadhog. I cannot believe he hit that. That is so fucking funny.
Justice ain't gonna dispense itself.
Yeah, see guys? Alright, so you see how we're blowing these guys the fuck out? And how last game I got blown the fuck out? That is a serious frustration with this game.
Attack commences in 30
Like, this is not a close game at all. And the last game I had was not a close game at all, but in the opposite direction. It's just, like, I feel like a raging idiot when I play this game because I'm like, you know, normally when people rage at video games, it's kind of their fault, but it's like, this is just how it is. Like, it's just how it is.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commencing. I'm under attack. Escort the payload.
Get it done. Thanks. Put it on my tag.
This is not
Got you one, heal up. Thank you kindly.
Dude, like, what a fucking joke of a... Like, that's so crazy how I just go from getting blown the fuck out to blowing people out. Wonder if I could play the game. I did some cool shit. We'll see. Here we go, boys.
Damn, I'm good.
Oh, it was this? I got 1, 2. That was the play of the game? Yikes. I'm gonna go take a piss. I'll be right back. You know what game I've kind of been itching to play? I'm not going to play it tonight, but Star Wars Battlefront. Dude, Star Wars Battlefront is probably the last arcade shooter that has come out that was built purely for fun. Like, genuinely. It has no skill-based matchmaking. It's just it's not a competitive game. It's just a fun shooter to do cool shit in. So, I might play that tomorrow. I'm still a little bit in despite Overwatch tilting me, even, the one-sided games in both directions, it is still a fun game. Like, there is still something about just hitting shots on McCree that is just, it just is orgasmic. Anyway.
PlayStation Network. This is Dragon Quest XI S, so the special, definitive edition. Now, if I go to the PlayStation Store right now, this game costs $53.49. That is, I believe, the Canadian pricing of the game.
I was thinking about Battlefront 2 on the PS2 and how fun it was. Is the new one good? I think it's good. I mean, it's probably so cheap now, too. It's probably, basically free to play. It's probably, $5.
So, if I look at how much money I saved, that's almost half off just me going to the physical disc. Now, obviously, when you look at the digital storefront, a lot of these games will keep their retained price of $60 months after the release. Of course, they'll go on sale from time to time, but typically, when you go on the internet, these games will stay on their $60, $70 sale digitally for a long time. And it's weird to me that a digital game that has much less overhead, you're literally paying for a license fee, right? Like a one-time lease fee. And once the servers go down, that game just magically evaporates. You look at the Wii 3DS stores, even the PlayStation 3 store was up for the chopping block. And you lose those digital sales after those servers have been removed, right? If the company is not retaining them. Which is one of the reasons why I don't go digital. The prices almost never go down in relation to physical discs, and 1 point you're going to lose those those digital game licenses. Now, the reason I buy physical games is not because the price is cheaper in most cases, but usually I want to own these games for the long term. When you buy a game physically and it doesn't say internet required on the box, all right, like let's say it's not Call of Duty or an MMO game, you can stick that disc into your PlayStation, install it without the internet, and play it start to finish. Sure, there may be some bugs because you didn't download a day one patch, but most games, when they go gold, when they're sent out for the discs to be printed, are mandated to be playable start to finish 1.0. You can play Cyberpunk all the way from start to finish on a 1.0 disc. And you know what? It's not fun, but it's completely playable start to finish.
Fun.
People have done it. You can play Dragon Quest XI without any form of internet start to finish. You can play games like Persona 5 Royale, which I'm currently playing start to finish without any internet connection or update. The reason for this is, again, those games are completed on the disc. See, a lot of misinformation that floats around on the internet is when you buy a physical disc, apparently you're only buying a license and you have to download the game off PlayStation Network. Objectively false. 95%, even more than that, are completely playable just on the disc, which is why owning physical games, in my opinion, is always better than buying these games digitally, because you actually own that physical license. It means that if PlayStation bans you from the network, or for whatever reason, like let's say that it happens, you're not completely shit out of luck with your digital game licenses. None of those are ever at risk, because you can always just run these physical licenses off of your device without the internet. That's how it works. So of course, when I'm looking at this lawsuit, it's really important to get back to it that I hope PlayStation concedes or loses in some capacity, as unlikely as it is.
Yeah, there's no way they lose.
This market right now, the video game market, is
I genuinely don't like it. Maybe I'm just so deep in it, like, but it just doesn't seem like there's anything that crazy there.
Headed towards digital, unfortunately. I'm going to say that it's going to be another generation or two before these systems are pushing for digital ownership, because digital ultimately benefits Microsoft and Sony and any publisher, Nintendo whatsoever. Because when you own the store, you can control how much commission you're making off of it. Right now with PlayStation, there is no third-party competition. This is not like the PC market where if you don't like the sales on Steam, you can download the Epic Games Launcher and utilize sales from there. You can utilize sales from GOG. You can utilize sales from a bunch of different marketplaces on the PC. As annoying as the launchers are on PC, the ultimate benefit to them is you have a bunch of storefronts that are...
Dude, I have gotten so much free shit from the Epic Games Store. Like, unimaginably high amounts of free shit. I think I have Grand Theft Auto 5 for free on there.
Competing for money within each other. It's not just Valve, it's not just Epic, it's not just Microsoft, everyone's competing. Which is why sales on the PC are very prevalent and sometimes, in many cases, can be very beneficial for the user. The more competition you have in a marketplace, the better it is for you, the average gamer. So obviously for PlayStation, you only have one choice, the PlayStation Network Store. And of course, it's up to Sony to do whatever they want. Which is ultimately when I'm looking at it, and I'm looking at this entire lawsuit, yes, games are priced absolutely disproportionately for you digitally. When you buy a $60 game digitally, you do not own that game. You own a license to the game. That's true. When you buy that same game for $60 physically, you then own a physical license.
Alright, this guy has said the same fucking thing like 80 times in a row. Like, I like his videos, just not that one. Oh man, he's just said the same thing over and over again. Oh, blip. Halo 3 multi-kills, but they get increasingly more disrespectful. Oh, you can tell this is one of these guys that's been playing Halo 3 for like 20 years. You can just tell by the way he like looks around that he just knows where they're gonna be. It's exactly what he knows. He literally just knows where they're gonna be. That's crazy.
My bad. Oh my god. I'm so sorry.
Flag taken. Double kill.
Oh, wow. He's got a little help. Oh, that was just... How did he throw that grenade? Is that like a grenade cancel? How did he throw that grenade? Look at this. How do you do that? Look at this. Sword, sniper shot, and he throws a grenade out of nowhere. Like, his arm doesn't even move. Did he really just shoot the fucking floor? Yeah. You know, I heard about people that were this good at Halo to do dumb shit like this, but this guy really... Look at this. I'm gonna slow-mo it. This guy shoots the fucking floor to flex on this guy. To bounce the bullet off the floor. Watch this. He shoots the floor and hits the man with the headshot. That is outrageous. What the fuck? Yeah, I remember getting killed every now and then by somebody bouncing a sniper rifle off a wall, but that's... Doing it on purpose to flex is like a whole new level of, as this video said, disrespect. Dude, he just knows. Oh, he got him with the flag. Whoa. Oh, wow. This is a level of mastery that is just like unbelievable at a video game. No way. That was impressive. Dude, he kept his cool. Wow. $30,000 hours. That is outrageous. I bet I have that on WoW. I bet I easily have that on WoW. Wait, hang on. Let's do the math. How much? So what? 30,000 divided by 24. Okay, I don't have that on WoW. Okay, I definitely don't have that on WoW. That's crazy. He's got 30,000. I wonder if that's exaggerated. I probably have... I know I have at least a year... I maybe have 3 years time played on all MMOs, like put together. I know with WildStar, when I was super no-life that game on like a biblical level, I had like 100 days. But... I can't imagine 30. That's great. I guess Halo's been out for a while, though. That's actually not that... That's actually pretty believable.
Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
I mean, if Mint Blitz has been playing since, like, Halo 1, then that's super believable. Because Halo's been out a really long time. Halo's been out longer than WoW.
Justice ain't gonna dispense itself.
You have 6,000?
I am a different man now. I am home.
Yeah, that's...
I always liked working with
Yeah, that's crazy. That's a lot of fucking time, dude. I wonder how it... Does Xbox track that?
Great sense of humor.
Need someone to tuck you in? 5, 4, 3, 2.
That's crazy.
Round 1. Capture the objective.
Much obliged.
Oh, got you.
Oh, shit. Really? With the fucking random headshot, bro.
Yeah, whatever. I hope your family dies in an automobile wreck.
That wasn't quite as random. That wasn't that random, actually. Maybe he didn't need the wings line. Hanzo is triggering. It's a very triggering character to play against.
Did someone call
Rest in peace.
Excuse me for over here. Have my thanks.
Really? He's really getting healed that much? Who the fuck was pumping him that hard? Surely not the Zen. We'll get a good stall.
Take more than that.
Is our monkey just gonna pop off? No.
Group up.
She's got the duck.
It's high noon.
I thought that was our... What the fuck? Oh, man.
I've got unfinished business.
Gross. Gross. Gross.
It ain't my time.
Mm-hmm. Nice, dude.
Taking the point. Who's with me?
What the fuck? What the fuck? How did that stun must have just been a cunt hair away from stunning him. That's fucking... God, that's so fucking annoying. It must have just been, like, just barely out. Because that's about the... Jesus, that's fucking annoying. Now we got Nanoblade. Fuck me in the ass. I'm playing like shit right now. That's my fault. We lost this round. Fucking 100%. Fucking 100%. If we do lose it, I don't know.
Best round.
It's a bad round for me.
Meteor strike.
Score 0-1.
Look after yourselves out there. I'll get us home safe.
Yeah, this one's on me. That last round was definitely my fault. I did some really dumb shit.
Someone to tuck you in? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 2. Capture the objective.
Dude, like, what are the fucking chances? The dude fucking fire strikes? That's fucking annoying. That was just shitty. Whatever, my team is sick. Nice.
Guess what the doctor ordered.
I will lead us to victory. This is not your time.
Okay, now we're popping off. Nice, we demeched her. Oh, fucking huge.
My ultimate is ready. Saddle up.
Hell yeah. That's a good hold. Ooh, wait, no way we win this fight.
Let's start over at
No way.
Let's get you back in the fight.
Bullshit. Bullshit.
Join me. Group up with me. Group up here. Pardon me.
Oh yeah.
I'm on.
Get the fuck every time. Whew. Alright, I played that round quite a bit better. Quite a bit better that round. That first round I was like throwing. I don't know. I played that.
Score 1-1.
I like this last map. I got room to navigate on this one.
This is now my
Brokeback Mountain, no. What is that a reference to? Are you talking about where Doomfist came and just blacked me? Yeah, I enjoy Cosby. Yeah. Oh, Cosby McCree. The hang around corners, flashbang, fan the hammer, just like Bill himself. Oh, baby. Alright, I'm playing good now, baby. Did I'm fucking making up for that first round. That's for damn sure. God damn it, dude. Nanoed fucking Doomfist? That's annoying as shit. Maybe we'll get a good stall.
Well
No. No.
Group up here.
I got Torb. Nice, Genji with the fucking deflect on the nanoed whole hog. Huge. That was huge from him.
Patched up. Never much like you.
Ha 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 ha. Nice, dude. Dude, I made up for that first round, bro. Hell yeah.
Play of the game.
You're powered up. Get in there.
Double. Triple.
Yo. Hell yeah, dude. That was a good clean win, man. That was a good clean win. Let's see if the game thought I had anything worthwhile. So, why is it not doing the does it only do today's top 5? I guess it doesn't count. Gotta be a Symmetra main. I do like playing weird characters every now and then. I used to play a lot of Bastion, unironically. I got up to Diamond with Bastion. I'll do that. I'll like only play Torb to Diamond. Diamond is kind of where I've capped out in Overwatch 1 though. Like I'm not really like I'll get to like upper Diamond and then it's just like people get either I am too bad or people just get too good. I don't know. Either one of those things. All right. The enemies of Pokemon. Let's see what this is about. If it'll load. All right, dude. Sick.
Pokimane is a genuine mystery. She's one of the most followed streamers on Twitch, sitting at nearly 9 million fans, and she's built a massive following on YouTube as well, with millions of subscribers tuning into her videos. She's accomplished all this without participating in any of the get popular quick.
Bastion is fun in Overwatch 2. He's got a little grenade thing. It's kind of cool. It's different.
Fads that have plagued Twitch over the years and gotten other streamers into trouble with both Twitch and sponsors. Since 2013, she's run a mostly brand-friendly stream, reacting to content and playing video games, slowly building an audience and making friends along the way. And yet, Pokimane today is one of the most hated, controversial, and divisive people on the entire internet. Just mentioning her name can start an argument filled with insults, accusations, and people taking strong stances both for and against her. The mystery of Pokimane is how someone who started out with such a sterling image and reputation has garnered so much ill will. Let's take a look at the evidence together to find out what's really going on here, what could be causing.
Do any of the large, like the exceptionally large female streamers not have like, just have like pretty clean, like they all are involved in some shit? Like, is it even possible? I know there's obviously plenty of like mid-tier female streamers that are, I'm sure, fine, but it seems like they're all just the same at the high end.
All of this outrage, and most importantly, who are the enemies of Pokimane?
Enemies of Pokimane. Oh no.
Proper understanding of how to handle these situations. And
oh god.
How to apologize for that. But I hope that I can do that today.
Pokémon's real name
very
is
dramatic.
Iman Anis, and she was born in Morocco, but her parents moved to Quebec when she was young. While she was growing up, she started playing video games like MapleStory and League of Legends. When it was time for her to go to college, Iman was accepted into McMaster University in Ontario and began studying chemical engineering. Despite taking a lot of difficult classes and managing the workload that comes with pursuing a difficult degree, she found time to start streaming on Twitch just for fun. It was a great break from school that helped pay the bills a little more. Eventually, her stream started to bring in enough viewership and income that Iman decided to take a year off from university. As with so many other successful creators, a year off from school turned into the adventure of a lifetime. Dozens of regular viewers turned into hundreds, and Pokey began to make friends with fellow streamers along the way. Iman had always enjoyed the business side of streaming, and she was determined to build a like-minded team so they could accomplish their goals together. In 2017, Pokey and several friends founded Offline TV, a streamer house and organization in Los Angeles. The talent also included streamers Scara, Lily Pichu, Disguised Toast, and a few others. Iman's career continued to grow, and avoiding controversy and grinding content was proving to be a
Yeah, that guy, I can't remember his name, but like he like literally, is it this guy or that? I don't know. One of these guys, like his whole like start and claim to fame was fucking just being insane at Genji. I can't remember his name though.
Formula. But in 2018, a run-in with one of the internet's most infamous talking heads would spark.
Yeah, this guy on the right. I can't remember his name. This guy is like insane at Genji. Like insane at Genji.
With one of the internet's most infamous talking heads would spark a whole series of battles online.
Guys, today is a very special day. Today is the 4th annual Drum Alert Halloween costume.
Dude, say what you want to about Keemstar. He has stayed relevant this whole time despite like losing like 28 YouTube channels and people, you know, hating him or whatever. Dude, he's still around. He is still around from the Halo fucking 3 days. Despite all of the attempts to destroy him, he is stronger than ever. Pokelol, yeah. Yeah, dude, that guy's insanely good at Genji. Like, retarded good. I used to watch him so often just because, like, he would just do the craziest stuff.
Contest number 12. Sniper Wolf dressed up as a girl who photoshops her Instagram pictures. Definitely not her real waist. Just saying.
This comment from Keemstar prompted one of Sniper Wolf's fans on Twitter to ask Keem why he was always hating on her. Keemstar screenshotted the interaction and
Yo, that's fucking weak. Come on, Luke. Luke! Buddy! Luke! Leah! Why you hating on Leah?
Posted it with
Come
the
on,
caption,
bro.
Alexa, what is a virgin? Along with a screenshot of a pinned tweet.
Oh no! Luke! Luke! Stop! No! Dude, that is so... Fuck me, bro. Come on, man.
Profile, wishing Sniper Wolf a happy birthday. Some people told Keem he was going too far at bullying, but he leaned into it. And
no, he's not. He is not going too far. He's not going far enough.
Sniper Wolf fan ended up blocking Keem and privating his account, which still appears to be unused to this day. Pokemon replied,
You know what? Keemstar did the right thing.
Telling Keemstar that disliking another creator is fine, but hating on innocent fans is out of bounds. She also mentioned that Keemstar has an audience that would probably also attack the person, even if he was just making jokes. Maybe Pokemon was uninformed at the time or just didn't care, but this is exactly the type of interaction that Keemstar thrives on. If he can stir up drama with a big creator, he's going to do it, even if he ends up making himself look like a villain.
Pokey.
Dude, Keemstar cannot be defeated. He cannot be defeated, bro. It's impossible.
This is like a man, a full-grown man, and I jokingly called him a virgin, and he's not. This whole overreaction thing is a bad look for you.
All right, so
it makes me think.
Somebody explain this to. Let's take a look at this guy's hat. What is why does he have a tag on the under? What is the deal with that? Is this? Am I like terminally white? Why it's literally looks like a barcode.
This whole over.
It is a barcode. Why does he have the tag on there?
Think you're not legitimate. You're not a real person. You're a fraud. You're fake.
This interaction no longer had anything to do with Sniper Wolf or the random fan, and became boiled down to Pokimane trying to make a point and Keemstar calling her fake.
I'm not gonna lie, I laughed pretty hard at the ending of your video because you say that I'm overreacting, yet you called me a fraud just for asking you to be nicer to other people's fans. Who's really overreacting?
So you can bring it back when you're done. It's his own hat.
I'm
That's
sorry,
the
but I think I'm
dude.
being
Dude, the funniest thing is it's his own branding. Like it's his own hat with his own branding on it. It's not like he can return it.
Legitimate by not encouraging your kind of behavior, because imagine all content creators just ran around picking on and attacking other people's fans.
That's literally what Keemstar does. That's his whole thing.
Like, I understand that we can put up with a lot of shit, but most people don't know how to deal with that kind of thing, and you never really know what someone's going through or what they might do as a result of that. So, again, Keem, do better.
On the high horse.
Hi, Pokey. You're using words like, we shouldn't attack each other's fans. Now, when I hear a word like attack, I'm thinking like, you know, you run up to someone and smack them with a baseball bat. But calling somebody...
Keemstar is like, this is crazy to say, from the generation of old school internet where you are allowed to talk shit. Like, what happened? What happened? Why can't we... Like, he is right. I'm sorry.
Traveling to Volskaya in
Oh my god, we really... Dude, God has strucken us down for agreeing with Keemstar and given us the worst fucking map in existence. Next to the other two CP maps. So fucking dude, look at team chat, dude. Look at the chat. Nobody likes this shit. It's awful. It's because God hates us. That's literally what I just said to you guys. Everyone knows this is shit. Like, it's amazing why they forced us to play this garbage. It's fucking incredible.
I'll be watching your back out there, Farid.
Then I have nothing to worry about.
Thank you kindly.
This Aries guy said, if you tell me I love him, he'll leave. Okay, this is for the gamers. Yes! Dude, yes! Fuck, what a god. Dude, this guy's a legend. WWE, dude, everyone is so happy. That's amazing. The only thing that will bring the Overwatch community together is 2CP being so fucking ass. Incredible. Incredible. That guy's willing to lose rating to not play that map. Unreal. That's funny. Oh, man. Well, back to Pokimane.
A virgin as a joke? That's not an attack. That's a joke. You come across like a goddamn fraud, like a phony, like fake, like not a real human, somebody that is up on their pedestal in front of social media. Guys, look at me. I am better than everyone. Well, let me just tell you right now, I saw right through it. You're a fake.
Keem immediately started digging through both Sniper Wolf and Pokimane's old tweets and posting anything even remotely incriminating in an effort to throw Pokimane's actions back in her face. This kind of Twitter fight was wisely predicted by the old saying, never wrestle with a pig, you both get dirty and the pig likes it. Even though this fight was petty and a lot of content creators clowned on it, it cemented Keemstar as an enemy of Pokimane who continues to take the opposite
I can't
side
not
of
like
most any
Keemstar.
argument she's in to this day. But the fallout from this was far from over. In fact, it was about to get a lot muddier. Most of the tweets in this exchange were deleted, and it looked like a short-lived argument that would soon be forgotten. But an up-and-coming YouTuber named BoBlax had screenshotted all the tweets and saved all the video replies, stitching them together in a kind of archive and posting it on his YouTube channel. Just 8 days later, BoBlax would post another video titled "Pokimane Copyright Strikes Me, a Glimpse of the Real Pokimane." In the video, he showed proof that Iman's content management company Omni Media had blocked his video in all countries, and then had denied
That's a bitch move.
his appeal. BoBlax went on to claim that Pokimane
Wow, dude, that was a fucking big video. Holy shit. That's money. Wow. What the hell?
had specifically asked Omni Media to target his video and take it down, since there were several re-uploads of his video from people who had stolen it, and those had not been taken down by the automated system.
If you think about it, the only reason she took this down is
because it made it look bad.
She didn't want me to have success. And there could be other reasons. It could be like, oh, she doesn't want like 1 million+ people seeing those tweets she made to Keemstar. They're so embarrassing. Why are they still public on her Twitter? Why are other videos showing the same clip that just have less views still on YouTube? If she really didn't want people to see it, why didn't she also claim all those other videos and delete her tweets, something she has full control over?
While all of this was going down on YouTube and Twitter, Pokey had a completely different drama happening in real time on her stream. Just a few days after the tweet that kicked off the chain of events with Keemstar and BoBlax, Pokey had a fan in her chat named Davsev offer $5,000 worth of Twitch subs if she would say his name. When he didn't deliver after Pokimane said his name, she pulled him into a Discord call with her. What happened next, nobody could have predicted.
Hey! Dude, where am I? Hey! This is the dude that keeps promising subs? Hey! So where are the subs at?
Who, mine? Or the 1K?
It has been 3 times that you write in chat, read this out and I will donate 1,000 subs. And the first time I did it, and you even pretended like you were gonna do it. You were like, yeah, it's like queuing up.
Yeah, but
like the payment is processing. Sorry, what?
Oh, you remember actually.
I remember. I remember betrayal. You think I forget?
Dude, is that even a permaban? What the fuck do you mean,
Yes,
dude?
I permabanned you because you kept lying.
What do you mean, dude?
Where's the 1,000 subs?
Yo, this guy's whole life is now destroyed.
Huh?
That's way too much money.
So why are you acting like you gonna do it?
I don't know.
Oh my god, dude, that guy's having a fucking breakdown.
Select your hero.
I haven't gotten this map in a long time.
Justice ain't gonna dispense itself.
Yeah, I'm not a beer drinker, so I don't partake in alcohol, not regularly anyway. Not enough to actually appreciate it. It's just not my thing. I wish I had a pay pig. You can be my pay pig. Fitz, you're the biggest pay pig here. Or wait. Yeah, no, yeah. No, I got the terminology right. The other guy left, the other sub. He's sleeping. I guess he's from Europe land. One of you guys subscribe so Fitz doesn't feel alone. Really? Double shields! Double shield! So fucking fun. God damn it, so fucking stupid. Get shit on. Come on. Ah, that was a good move by him. It was a good move. Are you gonna become a member, Furent? You do get emotes. And you get a little thing beside your name. And you can say you're go oink oink oink. God damn it.
I've got unfinished business.
Oh, let's break it. Damn!
Deine Hexe ist da.
Ooh. Done. I'm a broke person.
This life's never uneventful.
Thought you were balling, Furent. Thought you were like a, maybe I'm thinking of, I might be thinking of the other guy. Dude, this double shield shit is so fucking lame. Fuck.
Back in the saddle again.
Come on, team. Nice, our Zarya's popping off.
Never had a chance.
How the fuck? I do remember Athene.
This life's never uneventful.
Yeah, he's definitely falling the fuck off.
10 seconds remaining.
Damn, this is gonna be a loss. I don't even feel like I played this round that badly. It's just I feel like they're just a better team.
Score 0-0. Switching sides.
The government hasn't forgiven your loans yet. I'm curious if that's even gonna happen. I think the Supreme Court is gonna be I don't know. I mean, we'll see. Yeah, dude. Yeah, Fitz. Yeah, you haven't donated 1,000 members yet, Fitz. What the fuck? I'll say your name, Fitz. Where's it at? Where's my $5,000? Dude, the simp fucking, I mean, there's really no other word for it. Dude, it is sad. Like, I get that some of these guys are probably legitimately fans of, you know, these female streamer creators, and there's not like a sexual fucking parasocial relationship behind it. I get that, but I don't think that's most of them. I think most of them really are just like these, like, I really don't think it's, I mean, maybe I'm wrong, but maybe this guy that said he was gonna gift 1,000 subs to Pokemon is an ultimate Chad that is fucking bitches on the regular, and he also just happens to like Pokemon. But I just don't, I don't think that's likely. I think it's probably just some sad fucking lonely guy. Wait, what are you gonna do if I do 20 push-ups? I'll do 20 push-ups. Ah. Yeah, I'll fucking knock out 20 push-ups if you become a member. I'll do it right now.
Let's start over at the beginning.
I have to fucking change my webcam setup. That was a tragic game. Interactive TV while you're skinning BDO. I know Fitz is a BDO guy. I am not. I just can't. I can't get past the. I can't get past the gotcha shit.
Aw,
like
did
the
you just
chat.
want attention? From chat?
Yeah, I guess.
Oh.
Yeah. I like the plebs.
Well, I hope this teaches you that it's not worth the short-term attention for
Oh my
long-term
God.
betrayal. Because now you're banned. Now you can never get attention ever again.
Dude, what a bitch. Come on, man. This is this guy's life. This whole life is simping for you, and you're gonna take it away.
You lied 3 times. I'll help you out. I will unban you. I promise I will unban.
Push-ups can wait. Oh, I appreciate that. I appreciate you considering it. I realize I need to win back the I need to win back the streaming audience that I have continually fucking betrayed. Dude, I feel so bad because like I always say like I've never been like I'm gonna be full-time fucking, you know, streamer, YouTuber, whatever, but like I do feel bad when I stream and everybody like I've done this so many times where like I'll stream for like I don't know, like 2 or 3 weeks. And people are like, he's back! And then, like, gift a bunch of subs and shit. And then I just get busy. Like, I just get busy and then I don't, you know, when we were running that business and shit, like, it just got busy, like, real life. But now that I actually, like, for sure have the time, like I'm setting aside the time to do this, hopefully I can win people's trust back. Because I definitely shit on some people. Not intentionally, unintentionally.
Ban you if you gift 1,000 subs.
While she was in the call with him, she found out that he had a YouTube channel and went to check
My YouTube and Twitch died once I got a girlfriend? No, that's not true. It died way before that.
it out.
Oh my god! It's literally me! Hey, how does it feel to know that I'm gonna take down your video?
Dude, what is... Wait, hang on. I missed...
Unban you. I promise I will unban you.
I missed
if you gift
some...
1,000 subs.
While she was in the call with him, she found out that he had a YouTube channel and went to check it out.
Oh my
The feeling you used to stream... Yeah.
It's literally me.
Dude, so this guy loves Pokimane so much that he has a YouTube channel dedicated to her.
Yeah.
And she permanently banned him from the chat for not giving her money. Yo, that is fucking savage. Holy shit. Holy fuck, man. That's fucking nuts.
Hey, how does it feel to know that I'm gonna take down your video?
No!
Does it hurt your feelings?
No! I'm gonna make it private, okay? Hey, you even
Sure.
comment on one of my videos.
What did I say? Take the
And I
video
removed
down?
Pokey, I was
Wow.
with Matt, and now
Wow.
it's at
Surprise,
Twitch.
surprise.
When we met you. Thanks for the stickers.
While Pokimane was very clearly an obvious...
I was doing pretty well during Crowfall, no? I streamed a little bit when Crowfall came out. Yeah, I did decently in Crowfall. Yeah, bro, it's tough when you get busy at work to stream. You know, when I was working and we had the dog sitting business and I was doing other stuff on the side, like you just don't have like, even if you had the time, you don't have the mental energy to be entertaining. At least right now, you know, all I'm doing is the YouTube, the Twitch, working out, you know, shit like that. So I've actually put myself in a position where I can set aside some time. Now, hopefully it actually becomes financially viable. Like that's the real test is, can I make this something that is worth putting the time into financially? I'm not looking to make crazy money, obviously, but I do need to make some money. or at least enough to where it justifies the crazy amount. Because like even if you're like a middling fucking YouTube Twitch streamer, it's still a lot of time compared to just a normal job where you just work 40, 50 hours a week and you know you're good. Whereas this is like kind of life consuming, but it's fun life consuming, but it is life consuming.
Obviously in the right to take down a channel re-uploading clips from her channel without her consent that hadn't added any commentary or editing, there were some online who took issue with this incident not because of what she did, but because of the way she handled it. In addition to taking his videos down live on stream, Pokimane started going through Dobsev's personal Instagram in front of thousands of people on stream.
They're just being mean to me.
What?
Who? Some people. They found my Instagram.
Yeah, I found your Instagram too.
That's me.
Why are you wearing your shorts like that?
Damn, is she really cyberbullying her own simps?
Oh! They were wet.
Don't worry about it.
Okay. So what's up?
Yeah, I know the weld.
Where are you going with this conversation? Why are you opening my pictures?
Do you feel bad that I'm like showing off
You like me?
all this stuff?
Yeah. Whoa, dude, she is so mean. What the fuck? Wow, what the fuck? Dude, you'd think you'd be a little nicer to your own literal simps. Jesus Christ. She goes, do you like me? Oh my goodness.
I'm not into liars or people who take advantage of others, but that's just—
She didn't even do anything. Oh my god.
While Dobsev's Instagram was public knowledge and technically fair game since he had linked it in the description of his YouTube
Oh my
videos,
goodness.
many people asked how this was so different from Keemstar calling a random fan a virgin just days earlier based on his public Twitter profile.
Dude, this is way worse than anything Keemstar has done in a while. That's fucking horrible. What the fuck?
The backlash from the copyright strikes against Dobsev and Bo Blacks was immense.
Wait, she really copyright struck him for that? Wow. Wow, what the fuck?
And was covered by many more YouTubers and streamers. Pokimane was experiencing the Streisand effect firsthand. The more one tries to censor things on the internet, the louder they get. The drama became so mainstream that one of the most popular people on the internet made a video giving his thoughts on it.
It is a terrible idea to do this. Not just
Yes. Yes, it is.
for monetary purposes, but also because everyone will hate you. I mean, the only thing really holding the YouTube system together at this point is the public outcry or the public outrage towards people that abuse the system. If that wasn't the case, I mean, the whole thing would just go rampant. You also just draw more
He's not
attention
wrong.
to what you're trying to hide. So just stop. Can you just stop abusing copyright? It's not that hard. Just don't take down videos. Even if it shows you in a negative way, it's a terrible idea. Stop doing it. Stop taking down videos.
Pokimane would go on to make a response video the very next day after PewDiePie posted his video.
Although I was legally within my right to take down the video, morally and as a
Also, I don't know if that's necessarily true because I know with copyright, you have to enforce it unilaterally. So like Disney, for example, like they have to go and take like genuine like at the corporate, like the big boys, right? You have to enforce it unilaterally, meaning like you can't let some people get away with it and other people like you take them down. So I don't know if legally, I feel like she'd have to legally go after a bunch of people. She'd have to go and take down all those people doing all that shit. Join some guild in Classic called Hive Mind. Yeah, they're scamming us, bro. We got to get our royalties.
content creator, it wasn't something that I should have done because, I mean, at the end of the day, those were tweets that me and Keem made publicly and videos that we made publicly. So I totally apologize for that.
Why did you do it,
and
though?
I spoke to the guy who made those videos like a few weeks back, and we had resolved all of this in DMs. He's really nice, and me and him are on good terms. He understands that I had no ill intent towards him or his channel through my actions, and I understand that him uploading and re-uploading that video and talking about the issue, he didn't necessarily have any ill intent towards me either. So we're good.
Had no ill intent, but you took down a video that had like 1 million views. Okay.
Put on that font.
Okay.
This video received a lot of dislikes, and the comments give a variety of opinions and possibilities on why the video wasn't received well. People mentioned everything from selective editing to believing the apology was insincere. It's difficult to convince people that you're actually sorry for what you did when in the same breath you claim that you were legally right.
Dude, see, I feel like this shit is far more insidious than anything Keemstar has done. Because Keemstar is just openly a dickhead. Like, you know what, like, there's no, backstabby, like, shadowy bullshit. It's just like, he's just mean. Like, he's just mean. I'd much rather have that than this, like, insidious, like, stabbing and turning the blade. Just, that's fucking evil.
To do what you did. And while the Dovsev situation seems like pretty clear content theft, the Boblex copyright strike was more of a gray area. And despite Pokey's confident claims to the contrary, the only person who can decide what is copyright infringement and what is not is...
Yeah, I've seen those pictures, Scott. I don't know, dude. I hate to, you know, I don't know. I don't want to get into that. I mean, look, people have good and bad pictures of themselves out on the internet. So, I certainly have seen plenty of women that look good without makeup. It's just they look plain. Like, that's, you know, a lot of guys genuinely don't know what, like, a good-looking woman without makeup looks like. And really, all it looks like is just symmetrical and plain. That's just kind of the look. But yeah, dude, a lot of these Twitch girls get absolutely caked up to the fucking brim.
As a judge. As another streamer had learned earlier in the year, copyright striking someone's content is like bringing a nuclear bomb to a fistfight. Even if you're just defending yourself with it, no one is going to look favorably on you for using it, and you're probably going to get caught up in the fallout yourself. From this point,
yeah, I mean, everybody has bad pictures of themselves, right? So who knows? You'd almost need to see a video to really make a judgment call.
Caught up in different drama, both small and large, fairly regularly. She became a very polarizing figure, with people rushing to either defend or attack her any chance they got, depending on how they felt about her. In May of 2020, an even bigger online battle would break out after...
Dude, what? Is this clickbait? That can't be real.
Commentary YouTuber It's a Gundam posted a video called Simp Willingly Goes Homeless for Pokimane. Gundam highlighted several users...
Hang on, let me make sure I'm in queue. Okay, we are. It's just taking forever. What the fuck?
On Twitter who claimed to donate Pokimane hundreds and sometimes thousands of dollars. And one in particular on Twitter...
Dude, how come... Dude, I streamed on Twitch and had tits at one point, and I never got thousands of dollars. What the hell?
Twitter who said, I got evicted because I was 4 months behind on rent, so yeah, I don't know. I'll see if I can sleep behind a Starbucks so I can use the free Wi-Fi and donate the rest of my money.
We live in a day and age where men are shaming each other for not giving a woman who's already a millionaire the last bit of money they have. Welcome to 2020. It is a horrible time in history.
Gundam went on to commentate on more tweets and posts from people claiming to be Pokimane fans, poking fun at their physical appearances when they posted pictures and calling them simps. A few days later, Pokimane would go on to react to this video on her stream.
I can't believe this person took a shitposter seriously for 20 minutes just to shit on someone that doesn't exist, someone that is innocent, and just to call me a thought. Was it worth it? And then 17,000 people thought that that was a cool thing to do. Nice!
Pokey pointed out that a lot of times online, the people posting these kinds of things are trolls and not actually donating to her. And she even found proof that this particular post was fake.
I think the main reason he's blocking out the person's name is because in the very tweet, he says, it's a joke. He has literally said, it's a joke. May 6th, May 13th. You love to see people make a big deal out of nothing, huh?
But during the stream, people in chat were debating the legitimacy of some of the donations.
He dropped... No! It's all a joke! Stop believing random things you see on the internet.
What Pokemon did next would end up drawing a lot of criticism from people online.
And I'm gonna be honest, I think the only way people like this stop is if people like me and my community give them feedback that this is not an okay thing to do.
Yeah, that'll work. That'll work. Yes, that's exactly right. That has a long history of being an effective tactic on the internet.
But I hit a little dislike and I say, this not cool. And you guys, that's just how I am with content. I love something, I say good one. And I hit it with a like. And if you think something is not okay and you want to see less of it, you also have to give feedback, because that's how YouTubers work.
Now
If they're not going to work...
to Busan. Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
I didn't show enough cleavage. I got some fucking pecs now, baby. Yeah. Oh, the mic's in the way. I don't have tits anymore, but I do have some pecs.
Justice ain't gonna dispense itself. Well, it's high noon somewhere in the world.
Looks like I have time to do some research.
Double time.
Game time.
4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Capture the objective.
Confirmed. Winston reporting.
I'm under attack. Enemy found.
The objective is now
Jesus, can I hit a shot? Dude, I can't hit a shot, bro. There we go. Holy fucking shit, dude. Alright, I was kind of shit in the bed there for a minute. We got the point. It's my I can bench. I really don't do 1 rep max on bench, but probably close to 315. It's close.
All patched up.
I'm not a strong bencher though. I'm 6'5", so like I just have terrible dog shit leverage. Benching is kind of a short man's game. Dude, she got fucking nanoed for that? Ugh. But yeah, with bench, I normally, honestly, man, I normally just work with like 275. I'll just rep out 275, just kind of work. I don't know. I don't really get much out of doing low rep bench. I feel like.
best round. 1.
Easy.
Score.
But one thing I do like to do is I like to do dips the very last thing I'll do is dips. Like after my arms, like after I've like pre-exhausted all of my like arms, you know, delts, chest, everything, and then I end it with dips. Something about dips just fucking lights your ass, lights your titties up. At least me.
I am sure she would love to. She is a big fan of your music, as am I. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 2. Capture the objective. Get behind the barrier.
I'm on a roll. I need a doctor. Not fast enough.
Get shit on. I don't bench 315. I'm close. I'm probably around 300. I'm probably around 300. I do bench after deadlift though. Like, I don't really prioritize bench much, so I'm not sure what I'd actually like max out at if I like walked in and did that first. Oh my god, I am just shitting all over this flyer. Jesus, that was the easiest game. You should try to keep more upright with dips. Oh no, I intentionally lean forward. No, I'm doing that on purpose. Fair. Like, I am intentionally leaning forward to give my pecs. Oh yeah, I know it definitely hits your tricep more when you stay upright. Oh, it's very much intentional that I'm leaning forward. I want it to light my titties up.
Look at those numbers.
Oh yeah, no, that's it's all by design, yeah. Oh yeah, I know dips are, you know, if you do them upright, it's more of a tricep thing. But damn does it work though. All right, back to this evil fucking simp dictator.
Off of morals, they're gonna work off of dislikes and comments and whatever.
This whole thing might have blown over though if it wasn't for what happened at the very end.
Hang on.
Of Pokemon's reaction.
To be fair, I actually can't believe anyone would sponsor these shenanigans.
Oh no,
And
is she
I
gonna
will
go
say-
after somebody's fucking? That is like the number one thing you don't do as a YouTuber. Is like go and like tell a company to like not sponsor or send your fans after somebody sponsors. That is the lamest shit.
For this company to sponsor a video that's literally 20 minutes of talking shit about me? You will never see. Dude, your website's so ass it won't even load. But if you ever reach out to me, if I ever see you in my inbox, on site. On fucking site.
Oh, how tough.
Like, no company should do that just about ever. Oh, is this a video where some random dude behind a VR machine calls a girl a thought for 20 minutes? Really want to put my logo on that one. Ha ha.
Once again, seemingly in a moment of anger, Pokimane had broken one of the cardinal rules
Yes.
of content creation.
This guy knows. This guy knows the rules. He knows the rules.
After someone's sponsor.
Yes!
She was far from the first person to ever do this, but the prevailing sentiment is that attacking sponsors of people you
Yes,
don't
that's
like
so
threatens
lame.
the entire content creator business model. Time and time again, a single incident has caused sponsors to completely stop running ads on all of Twitch or YouTube.
Dude, this is like Zoomer 911, bro. Dude, PewDiePie on the bridge is Zoomer 911. Like, it's like, where were you at when PewDiePie dropped the N-bomb on the bridge? You will always remember.
Or YouTube. If every drama turns into a brand risk, everyone's going to go hungry together. The entire internet erupted almost immediately. YouTubers, Twitch streamers, anyone with a microphone or a keyboard had something to say about Pokimane and It's a Gundam. In particular, YouTuber Boblax took the opportunity to make a video called Twitter vs. Pokimane, My Bad Experience with Her, where he revealed that despite Pokimane saying that she and him were on good terms, that's not what she was saying behind the scenes. Boblax showed screenshots proving that ever since the copyright strike debacle, he had given Pokimane the courtesy of a DM before releasing a video covering her. The response from her was not exactly what he expected.
Every time I had these interactions with her, she
Wait, you were watching PewDiePie when he did it? Dude, what was that like? What happened in his chat? Dude, his chat must have been mental.
always make excuses and then try to pin it on me, saying like I'm a horrible person for talking about the situation on Twitter while also trying to resolve it with her in DMs. And these interactions always ended up going sour and resulted in her calling me morally corrupt.
I can admit I made a
Okay,
mistake.
alright, back it up. Back it up. Why does she have her profile picture with a fucking mask on? Why? What is the fast? Why do people? This is so weird. Surely I cannot be the only person that thinks this is fucking weird. Where people take profile pictures with their masks on.
Resulted in her calling me morally corrupt.
I can admit I made a mistake. I just wish like the process of making a mistake, having people tell you, realizing it, and then owning up to it and doing better was a little bit easier on the internet,
people aren't
which
allowed to
might be
make
a lot to
mistakes.
ask, but it's like I literally I took down a guy's video, and because of that I'm like, a Twitch thought that should die.
Kinda. Dude, like, I have not taken down a single video on you. Like, I've reported a channel that was like a literal like duplicate of mine, like somebody like I'm trying to like literally impersonate me all the way down to the branding. And that channel is just a spam whatever channel, they try and sell them later. But I have never in my fucking life ever copyright struck a YouTube video. Not once.
Well, Pokey, maybe the process
In 15 years or however many fucking long I've been doing this, 13 years, whatever.
would have been easier if you actually owned
And
up.
oh god, there's been a shitload of times where people say mean things about me. Your fucking mask and your profile picture.
Instead of keep insisting over and over again, both in my DMs and in your apology video, that you were legally in the right to do this.
Although I was legally within my right to take down the video,
Videos criticizing Pokimane on YouTube during this time got millions of views, with commentary channels like Diesel Patches and Andre Turbea making their cases against Pokimane's behavior. In addition to the backlash over calling out It's a Gundam sponsor, the controversy at this time started boiling over into an all-out Twitch streamer versus YouTuber war. Both times Pokimane publicly copyright striked YouTubers in the past, she had claimed that their content was not transformative and therefore not protected under fair use. This led to a lot of YouTubers claiming that Pokimane's content was not much different, pointing out that much of
I was
her
getting ready to say.
was dedicated to reacting to YouTube videos without very much commentary. Now that she had also gone after a YouTuber sponsor, the gloves were about to come off.
The anti-simp
Meanwhile, on Twitch,
YouTuber.
streamers were making the case that having some dead air on their streams doesn't constitute copyright infringement. All of this commotion and fighting had grabbed the attention of one of the most infamous commentary YouTubers of all time, who was recently out of retirement and looking to drop a nuclear warhead of his own. On July 30th, Leafy Is Here uploaded a video called Content Nuke Pokimane. In it, he makes a lot of the same points other
Damn, he's another one, dude. Another one that got fucking deplatformed entirely. Fuck.
YouTubers had already made, bringing up past copyright strikes and calling out sponsors. But he doubled down on his stance that she was a hypocrite.
The word hypocrite is definitely not good enough. Whatever the word is that makes her get canceled, that's the one I want to go with. What is that word? That's a good question. I'm just gonna go with fucking idiot.
But consistent with his online character, Leafy didn't stop there. He went on to attack Pokimane's appearance, saying she wasn't attractive, wasn't funny, and had no redeeming qualities at all. He went on
No redeeming qualities at all. Fuck.
to say that she has a boyfriend and that the people in her chat were just there because they wanted to date her. This video blew up and Leafy's channel started raking in millions of views.
Dude, that Leafy guy used to fucking destroy YouTube, bro. Like he God, I want to know how much money he made, dude. Every video he made would just get millions of views, like in a day. Like every one of them, and he'd make a video every day.
wanted to make 12 videos about Pokimane with names like Content Nuke, Content
12
Fallout,
videos about
Winter,
Pokimane.
Content Blackout, and more. But after the first couple of videos like this, he stopped actually talking about Pokimane almost entirely inside the videos and was just using her name in the title and thumbnail for clickbait. In the videos, he would just talk
it
about
worked, I
whatever he
guess.
felt like, from his thoughts on the stock market to why Factorio is a great game. On August 5th, just 1 week after Leafy's Content Nuke video was released, Pokimane announced that she would be taking a month off from streaming. In the announcement, she mentioned that she was feeling burnt out and missing her family. Pokimane's announcement was met with understanding and support from her friends and fans on Twitter, but less than 2 weeks later, Pokimane would post a video on YouTube called My Overdue Apology. In the video, she says she shouldn't have taken time off before addressing these things and should have addressed them as they occurred instead of letting them build up. She went all the way back to 2018 to clear the air, starting with the Boblack's copyright strike.
So I just want to reiterate that I'm sorry for taking down that video, and since then I have not taken down any videos like that and have genuinely tried.
Damn, dude, I should make an apology video for apologizing for literally everything bad I've done on YouTube and just have it be like 3.5 hours long. How fun would that be?
To learn from my mistakes.
All of them. Everything. Starting with like being mean to people in Cataclysm.
And to the sponsor of that video for
Starting with when in Wrath of the Lich King, when I bought the Mechaneer chopper and I would give people free rides around Dalaran and jump off of Dalaran and then kick them off and then go into flight form and watch them fall to their death. We'll start with that. And we'll go black and white. With the Athene sad music.
comments that I made. I completely understand people's concern for going after someone else's livelihood, especially in a time like this. And I wouldn't want to see that sort of thing happen.
Apology 24 exactly if
that
you're
sort
in
of
24-hour
thing
apology
because
stream.
larger tactic or trend on YouTube.
It'll be
Again,
the
I'm very, very sorry.
It'll be the Zybak struggle session, 24 hours live.
And I'll make sure that in the future, if I am to comment on any part of a video, it's just its actual contents, not the sponsors, and also not to encourage my community or my viewers to leave any sort of negative feedback.
She even went on to address the boyfriend rumors, saying that from the outset of her Twitch career, she's tried to keep her personal life and her streaming life separate, and asked her audience to respect that. All in all, this apology did a really good job of explaining Pokemon's position and apologizing for everything from the past that was still hanging over her head. Even still, the video at over 6 million views has almost 50% dislikes and 50% likes. But as YouTube apologies go, that's a pretty good ratio. Just 4 days after Pokemon's apology, Leafy's channel was permanently banned from YouTube for breaking their bullying and harassment policies. Leafy's fans and
Pour
friends
one
were
out
obviously
for the
not
homie.
happy, but he truly had broken the rules.
He was a little mean, but I don't know if he should have been banned.
For the mistakes made along the way. For nearly 2 years, Pokemon continued streaming relatively drama-free. No more copyright strikes, no more sponsor tagging, and no more content creators waging personal wars against her, until January of 2022, when a YouTuber and streamer called Gideon made partner on Twitch. Making it into the partner program on Twitch is a big deal, and a huge milestone for any streamer. During his first stream as a partner,
Is it? I am a partner on Twitch. Is it hard now? I don't know.
he started watching old clips of Pokemon saying the N-word, something she had already repeatedly apologized for and happened over 7 years prior. He then encouraged his viewers to go to her chat, and they started spamming.
Yeah, I got partner back in WildStar. So, like, I guess I applied for partnership in a very inflated time of my live streaming career because, well, the live streaming career. All right, let's back it up. That's a little much. In my live streaming hobby, at best, there was a time in WildStar where I actually had a viewer base, but that was mainly because that game was like perfect for me.
Oh! Yo, niggas already follow her! Yo, what the? Bro, what the? Just know she's making a steak ass face. She's seated here. They moved it to sub only?
I can't go too crazy because Twitch loves her. So I'm not gonna say anything mean.
If you get banned, I'm
Nice
not gonna
shots.
be sad. I'm not gonna apologize. You did that shit to yourself.
Damn. Should I give subs so we can ratio her again, yo?
Whoa. Dude,
Bro,
that's
she's not gonna f you. She's not gonna f you, bro. She's not gonna f you.
yeah. I like this guy already.
Said a lot of the same things about Pokemon as Leafy had a couple years before, but then quickly realized that he had landed himself in hot water. He was banned from Twitch for 2 weeks.
2 weeks?
Ninja's fans started asking Ninja if he could help Gideon out.
Help me step Ninja. Guys, I promise you guys, there's literally nothing I can do. There's negative things I can do. I could send a text message to my representative and be like, from Gideon says he's sorry. All right, I'll do it. All right, I sent the text. If you're gonna ratio bitches, and that's not meant to be a Pokemon, and anyone, you stick to Twitter.
He didn't call her
No,
that.
no. I said me. It was me. That was my. I meant bitches in general, as in like you guys, like you're my boys, my bitches. That wouldn't, you know what I mean?
Pokemon had this to say.
Like, even taking myself out of the equation, that's what I find so embarrassing for the platform. Like this is what you allow? No.
What did he do?
This is what you want a partner? You could do better. Like, we as a collective can do better.
What did
And
he
the
do,
other
though?
thing that really disappointed me, seeing him on a call with Ninja, and Ninja like allied with him and saying, oh, like, I'll try to make sure your ban isn't.
Welcome to Rialto. Prepare to attack. Select your
Oh my goodness. Yeah, I can't believe it's been that long since WildStar. Makes me sad. It's a good game though, man. I had a good time. I enjoyed my stay.
Justice ain't gonna dispense it.
Him sending his base to harass her? What did they do that? Like, I mean, come on, like. Oh, this guy's got an outlaw skin too.
attack commences in 30 seconds.
Dude, I tell you what, Soda Poppin sent all his fucking army to go fuck with me one time, and it didn't bother me at all. In fact, it was fucking great. Like, people just have the most shitty attitude. And yeah, they were fucking spamming my chat with dicks. But it was funny. It was fucking funny. I don't know. I didn't fucking cry.
3, 2, 1. Attack commencing.
God, I'm so sick of double shield. Fuck. Every game is the same fucking shit.
Much obliged.
Get fucked.
Rest in
Oh, get fucked. Oh, I got both supports. Dude, I'm a bad man.
I feel like a new man.
Oh, I'm dead. Nice.
Oh, that'll do fine.
What? My man really just threw a bowler at me around that corner. I'm gonna go for a YOLO play. Fuck. Ah, shit. Ah, fuck me. I lost track of where I was, like, where I was. Oh, did I get that? No. My team is insane. Where is that soldier ult? What the fuck?
Payload's moving up. Dead eyes ready.
Helden sterben nicht.
Dude, my team is just fucking insane. This game sometimes, bro, like you just get free wins and then you just get blown the fuck out. It's I can't explain it. Holy shit.
This is not your time.
Have a good one, Furent. Thanks for hanging out, man.
Enemies detected.
Score 3-0. Switching sides. Prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
How did Blizzard sit down and think an escort quest of all things is a fun objective? Nothing special, just escort. I never hated those. I think the modern escort quests, like, the guys, like, actually moves quickly. You know, back in the day, oh my god, they'd literally RP walk. I don't know, I never disliked them.
I ain't much for waiting
Attackers incoming in 30 seconds.
I'm not really sure what other game modes Overwatch would do well with. I mean, they already have King of a Hill.
Well, I have faith you can get me patched back up, Doc.
I did not play Shadowlands at all. It was the only expansion I have never bought. I have it because Blizzard gave it away for free. That's how dog shit it is.
1. Attackers incoming. Stop the payload.
Let's get a move on.
Dude, I built an ult so fast. Holy shit. Nice fucking wall. Get fucked. Get shit on. Oh, Bob. Wow, he really just rolled off the edge.
Oh, that'll do fine.
Oh, I'm dead.
Thank you kindly.
Look at these fucking numbers. I've hit some nasty shots this game. Ah, I'm stupid. I don't know why I did that. Nice. Am I gonna get a res? Eh. You like Shadowlands? Really? You're the only person I've heard say that, ever. Like, legitimately ever. Oh.
Back into the mix.
God, this Roadhog is just fucking me up. This is a good stall, but I don't think we're actually gonna win. Unless our Zen does something crazy. Ah, they're gonna get that. Man, what? Damn, that was a fucking good hold, though.
Back into the mix.
Dude, 64% accuracy. That's pretty fucking poppin', bro. They do have Roadhog, so that it's a little inflated. Oh my god, I'm so sick of this fucking Roadhog. Oh, this Roadhog. It's just my fucking bane. Alright, my team's kicking ass. Oh my god, if he'd have got me again.
Thanks. Put it on my tab.
Oh. Shit. Oh, they're not on the cart. Oh, they were. Shit.
Let's start over at the beginning.
Oh. Come on. Nice. Yeah, I might get play of the game. This match seems intense. It was pretty intense. Oh no. Damn, I hit some fucking shots though. On the supports to start? This is fucking nasty. Oh man.
Look at those numbers.
19,802 damage. think I had. I wonder if it put it in the highlight reel. I think this is just bugged. It was a fun game.
Too bad.
After a lot of public outrage all over the internet, Twitch changed their minds, but not in the way Gideon wanted.
So, a lot of you guys already know, I got banned on Twitch. My first day being partnered. If you don't know, go look it up real quick. It'll be really easy to find out why.
He got banned his first day? His first day?
But I'm not here to talk about why I got banned because I deserve to get banned. It is what it is. I broke TOS. But what I am here to talk about is I'm here to ask Twitch to make it fair. Because when Twitch first banned me, I got a 14-day suspension. But after other people reacted to my ban and voiced their opinion of that not being severe enough, my 14-day suspension went to a permaban.
What?
With a permaban in place, it looked like this battle would become...
He got permanently banned for raiding somebody? What the fuck?
Coming to an end. But things were going on behind the scenes that no one expected.
He then says, "The most I can do is text my Twitch representative about this." And then he proceeds to do just that. Why Ninja would help someone evade
Dude,
a
that
ban
is fucking
for harassing
retarded.
Me, I have no idea. I genuinely don't know. Maybe to appease Dijon's viewers. But like, as going as far as to text your Twitch rep, I don't know. His manager and wife, Jessica, DM'd me on Twitter. And she says, "Hey, just want to clarify things with you. Ninja did not call you a bitch. And Ninja told Dijon that what he did to me was not okay, privately in DMs. And she said he, in caps, never said that he would try to get him unbanned and does not support that."
During this stream, as Pokimane was explaining how Ninja's wife Jessica was denying a lot of things that had happened, Pokimane raised her phone to the camera to show this. "Hey, so I just want you to know, I swear on my grandfather's life, who just passed away, that I didn't text my Twitch rep, and you are making a big mistake."
I can't. Like, I'm literally gonna throw up. I'm gonna throw, like...
How dramatic.
I don't want to be intimidated behind the scenes anymore. Please, leave me alone, please! I'm doing this because, like, I don't want to hold all this, like, stress and anxiety from people saying stuff to me behind the scenes. Like, you're making a big mistake. This never happened.
This is the Twitch days of our lives.
Just leave me alone, please. Or say you didn't mean it and move on. Like, that would be fine.
But this wasn't the end of it. After Pokey had this stream, Jessica sent
I really hate anybody getting banned for anything. I think that's just so shit.
her an ominous DM. "We are considering everything, defamation of character at this point, and we are getting our legal team involved. You are spewing lies to tens of thousands of people." She went on to say, "You are actively bringing harassment to Tyler and I right now at the highest level, and we are taking this very seriously." Pokimane responded on Twitter saying, "I think Jessica is trying to say that Ninja pretended to text his Twitch representative, which I'm willing to accept and cannot disprove. I just wanted the clip out there to show what happened."
Her fucking... It's... her fucking display name is Incel Slayer? Wait. Hang on. Her display name is Incel Slayer. I don't think so. I think Incel Creator, maybe.
Since then, Ninja and Jessica have gone radio silent on the issue, and it appears to have faded into the background. Even to this day, Pokimane is one of the most controversial characters on the internet.
Wait, that's the end of the video? There's not like a redemption or anything?
Represents the highest point yet in searches for Pokimane, even higher than during Leafy's return to YouTube. More people tuned into this than any Pokimane drama ever before. The outcome was that Gideon was banned for breaking the rules. No one got copyright striked, no one's sponsors were contacted, and it seems like ever since her apology in 2020, Pokimane has been working hard to play within the unwritten rules of content creation, while also vigorously defending herself when she's attacked. Hopefully, if she continues to do that, she'll have a lot fewer enemies in the future, barring people like Gideon and Leafy who dig up old clips just to troll. While many of the complaints people had about her in the past were valid, many of them were not, and the ones that needed to be addressed, she apologized for. Anything beyond that is left up to the muddy pigpen of public opinion. If you enjoyed this video, you'll probably also like my
I am
experience
so
with Leafy,
curious to
where
see what the comments are on this video. Yeah, this is shitty. What the fuck? Yeah, this guy makes good videos. You know, it'll be nice in Overwatch 2 when the DPS queues are faster. If it's anything like the beta, dude, DPS queues are like 3 minutes. So we'll be popping. Oh, what to watch. Actual crimes streamed on Twitch.
Going to be visiting the dark web version of the Internet Strangers websites. This is the final and technically fourth part.
Let's go.
So yeah, the IP.
Wait, I don't want to stream somebody react. I don't want to react to somebody reacting. It's a little meta for me. I know that's like a very common, just one too many for me. Let's see what's going on in Ash's creation.
Bigger is not always better.
Oh, this is the guy. This guy made a Crowfall video. This is the guy that made a Crowfall video with my use some of my shit. Hey, there it is.
Bigger is not always better. And no, that's not just cope. It was the first thing I thought of when I heard that the world of Ashes of Creation was expanding in August's live stream update. But as we found out, most of that expansion is really for naval battles. So we get a lot more coastline, we get a lot more islands, and places for ship-to-ship battles and pirating to take place. We also learned that another main reason for it is because you want to have enough space between cities and points of interest and things like this so that everything feels more natural. But why so big? Why can't we focus in on a tighter world, a tighter experience, develop that fully, and go from there? Expand the world outwards once we have that bit.
What do you guys think?
And I think it's
do you guys think this game is going to be a big fucking nothing burger? Or are some of you guys really excited for Ashes of Creation? I am very skeptical. The guy, I don't know if you were there for it, Fitz, but the actual creator of Ashes of Creation, the Stefan guy, came into my live stream one day on Twitch asking me about Crowfall and like technical details about Crowfall. I don't know. I hope he can pull it off. I hope he can pull it off, but it just seems very difficult.
Because of the way that caravans are going to work. Naval battles, as we just discussed, the advantages of a science node being teleportation, and to feel like invasions are a time commitment. Steven said that it would take 50 minutes to basically go from North to South Pole, I believe. That's going to be a pretty rare occurrence, but maybe 20 to 30 minutes would be a normal sort of time commitment that it would take to go from one place in the world to a very distant place in the world. That kind of time commitment means that you're not just going to say, well, I just finished mining, let me go over to the enemy position and gank them real quick. Because you would have had to have walked 15 minutes to get there, and if you die, maybe you're going to have to walk that much to get back, I don't know. But the point is, distance does matter in this game. It has always mattered in this game. It matters for caravans, it matters for naval battles, and this is how much space they think is most comfortable for the world. But we've also seen the nodes scaled back. And that's a good sign, I think. The reason that I think that that's a really good sign is because clearly there's some content that's being developed. And the way that content can be developed, I don't want to say that this is how it is being developed for Intrepid because I don't have firsthand experience, but I know because I, even in a team of 3, have developed this way, it can be sort of modular. You're creating content that can then be deployed. Media, of course, we've seen a lot of the art, all of these things that can quickly construct content once it's all prepared and you're just sort of positioning it into the world. So reducing the number of nodes is not just going to be important for averaging out of taxation and controls for the vassal systems and all of that they talked about in this update as well. It's also going to be important for the density of quality and production that's put into every node in every piece of the lived-in world. And as we've heard, you can only develop a certain amount of this. So my hope here is that there's a bit of smart interplay as to where things are going to be deployed that have been developed based on where players actually have built up the world. So these are things that are obviously a lot of development time, and there are a lot of budgetary concerns, but it doesn't seem to be an issue for Ashes of Creation. But I still have 3 concerns which remain for Ashes of Creation. One, and perhaps my most pressing of all concerns, seems to be something that's going to be answered pretty soon. We've heard that we're going to hear a little bit about Rangers, and let me just say that I'm a recent Ranger convert. I used to think Rangers were a joke, but they've got a legit kit, and now I'm a fan.
It's losing me a little bit here.
Easier if it's Oceans.
I'm not familiar enough with this game
This is to help.
To know. Are we still in, like, do we even really know anything about this game yet? Let's see, Ashes, Creation, Combat. Let's see what it looks like. Melee attack updates.
Stream. Very cool. Nice. Yeah, so it starts there, and then from there we sort of do our research. You know, we have to take a look at the state of the art, and then
That's cool.
We study it, we form hypotheses about what exactly it is that makes things feel good or not feel good.
I don't hate it.
And we make those things in as controlled a manner as we can, and then we turn the knobs, we tweak things, we see what feels good, what doesn't feel good, we come up with some rules.
They're split body. It's split body like WoW, because his feet are like sliding around, which I don't hate. Whatever.
And then we put them to the test. And this is what comes out.
Yeah, it's it's a very iterative process, right? Like, you know, none of these things are like you form your theory on paper and then you go and you make the thing and it comes out to be exactly what you see now, right? Like it starts out the first.
Oh, you got dashes. You got a power attack.
What we have to be able to do as engineers and designers is identify.
Dude, I don't hate that. I don't hate that so far.
As long as you keep
What the fuck?
it better each time, eventually you're gonna end up with something good.
Doesn't look bad.
And for this exercise and finding what makes Ashes great specifically,
It looks like it's a mix of like WildStar. It's like a hotkey WildStar kind of deal. It looks like it's telegraphs and
our hypotheses and what we think is good, right? So we really focused on aspects that we think makes good combat and answered them one at a time.
Dude, that doesn't look terrible.
Very tight iterative process.
What do you guys think?
We ended up at something that we think feels really, really good. So
yeah, just playing this, I am.
It's game time.
Justice ain't gonna dispense itself. Hello.
Attack commences in 30 seconds. Hello.
Think the game's been in development for too long? When did it start, MA? I know it's been a while. But for me, for an MMO, has it even really been a while? I don't even know. I can't. I know they didn't start with like a full team. So that's the thing, right? You know, a lot of the times, you know, when EA starts with making an MMO, they start off with a much fuller team and like the underlying structures you need. What the fuck? Oh, that Hanzo's footsteps I thought was... Oh, that's a soldier up there. Fuck. Heard about it back in 2016? It's 22... That's not that crazy. That's only 6 years. I mean, I know that sounds like it's a long time, but like... It's not that crazy. Even like modern like single-player games take a while nowadays. That dude. I just hate. Oh, maybe we'll just on the shatter. Oh, we've got picks. I really, really hate this part of Overwatch where it's like you are forced to go into a goddamn firing line, like a firing squad. Like, I don't know what the fuck. Of course he hit the fucking rocket. Of course he hit the fucking rocket. Please cap that. Please, for the love of fucking Christ. Thank God.
Objective A captured. Escort the payload.
Watch the game be free to play.
Dead eyes ready. My ultimate's ready.
Really? He really had... I hate that so much. Fucking Sigma. Fuck. Really? Fuck. That's so fucking lame.
Thought I saw a ghost.
Oh, we got picks. We got picks. We're good.
Over at the beginning.
The payload has reached the checkpoint.
I just hate facing double shield every game. Every fucking game, it's Orisa fucking Sigma. It's just so AIDS. Every game.
Payload secure. Move out.
It's just very triggering. It's very triggering to face this tank setup every game. Oh, fucking shields! Maybe I can get an angle. You Rishi shake me! You Rishi shake me! Double shield!
Well,
Fucking, it's not only double shield, the Sigma has that fucking dumbass grasp bullshit too. So like, it's just AIDS on a godly level. I got a good team this round though, I do. I can't complain too much, it's just fucking annoying every game. This is the third or fourth, I think this is the third game in a row where at least at one point it was double shield.
Switching sides. Prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
justice ain't gonna dispense itself.
May, I love reading your journal. I'm so jealous you get to go to all those places. That's true. I guess you don't get to travel very much. Alright, game face on.
I think we'll win this.
Finished. No.
Unbelievable. Huh? Are you 5, 4, 3, 2, 1? Attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
Let's get a move on.
Unbelievable. Group up with me. Get into position.
Hell yeah. Ooh, shit. It's gonna be a big shield. Oh no. Do we have red? Oh, no, we don't.
It ain't my time.
Got her. Yeah. Come on, dude, where was this guy? Oh my god, he was in the... Jesus. I think we win this. Because they were down quite a few. Yeah, we got this.
Adaptive circuits engaged. Sigma.
Yikes. Ugh. I don't think we can save this one. Ooh, if he has flux, maybe. He's not gonna go for it.
Objective lost. Stop the pain.
Dude, that kills you so fast. What the fuck? Look at how fast I just got melted. Holy shit.
It ain't my time. It's time.
Yikes, dude. Here comes the face fucking of Overwatch 1. 2 tanks. Let's fucking go. What did he ult? What did he ult?
Much better.
How did mine not go off? I don't know how my flashbang somehow, magically, did not fire. Okay, or don't. Or this fucking game sometimes, I swear to God. Oh my God, you're kidding me. This fucking game sometimes. It's just like endless momentum. Endless momentum that cannot be stopped.
To 3. Switching sides. Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
Yeah. Yeah, we've got an unranked tank, so who knows what that is. I'm not sure. I don't even know what.
Justice ain't gonna dispense itself.
I don't know. That whole thing, the whole game just like fell apart. The whole like after they capped the point, everything just fucking fell apart entirely. That is the one thing I really like about Overwatch 2 is that that feeling of like everything falling apart is just so much lessened.
Commences in 30 seconds.
And maybe it's just because it's 5v5, but I think it's mainly because there's just not 2 tanks. When there's 2 tanks and both of those tanks have momentum, it's just like fucked.
1. Attack commencing. Capture objective A.
Move out.
Nice. Should go. Ryan, go! You fucking retard. We got a pick. What is wrong? God damn it, dude. I don't understand. I'm so confused.
60 seconds remaining.
Alright, that's a good trade. Ana for McCree. I'll take that any day. Alright. Alright. Can we fucking win?
Back in the saddle again.
Alright. Yay. Yay!
30 seconds remaining. Escort the payload.
Well, 5v5 is coming in Overwatch 2. Alright, now we have the momentum.
My ultimate's ready. Dead eyes ready.
Get into position.
My ultimate's ready.
The payload has reached objective.
Experience tranquility.
Get shit on.
Thought I saw a ghost. Much better.
Adaptive circuits engaged.
Really? You're really? Come on, soldier baby. Come on, baby. Come on, baby girl. Push that fucking cart.
It'll take more than that.
They're not gonna win that. That was a good push, though. I'll take that. I can't believe I... Whew. We can win this. It's winnable as fuck.
Score 5-3. Switching sides.
Super fucking winnable.
Prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
Justice ain't gonna dispense.
We all have our job. Attackers incoming in 30 seconds.
I must know how your technology functions.
Existence is mysterious, isn't it? Tempus fugit.
Hello there.
Hey.
Understood.
4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
Thanks.
Allow me to repair the damage.
Nice. Nice. Oh, man. Dude, they're staying alive. Oh, we got the Winston. Oh, they have... Oh, no, 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 no. Nice. Fuck. Oh, he's low. All we gotta do is win one fight. God damn, he really did hit that helix. He really hit that fucking helix rocket.
Let's start over at the beginning.
Son of a bitch. This is a close game, man. If we can get a good regroup and nobody die, it's fucking super winnable. Oh my god. Help, 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 help. Fucking fuck, dude. Oh, they fucked up. Oh no. Oh no, they didn't. Oh wow. They fucking goofed. They fucking goofed. Oh my goodness. All right, guys. Well, that was going to be my last game. Thanks for hanging out tonight. We went up quite a bit. We started off... Yeah, we went up quite a bit today. So I do think we'll get Diamond back. Maybe not this season, because I think the season's getting ready to end. How much time is left? Ends in 1 day. So maybe we catch a win streak and get up to Diamond before the end of the season. But either way, it doesn't really matter. Let me make sure I don't have any competitive points to spend. Oh, who would I even buy a golden weapon on? Who do I care about? Do I have one for Torb? I do. Do I have one for... Who would I get? Who would I get? Do I have Genji? Yup. Jesus. Who do I... do I have Ashe? Yup. Do I have Ana? Yep. Damn. Who do I want to get? I don't want to cap out. Do Symmetra. Fuck it. All right, guys. Well, thanks for hanging out tonight. I hope you enjoyed the stream. And oh, there's the train. Normally I'd keep going, but it's I gotta eat too. I gotta cook some dinner. There's the hype train. Anyway, thanks for hanging out, guys. I'll see you next time.